What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. You all know it's my favorite promotion here today. It's my favorite promotion, the Pacifist Fighters League. I mean, the Positive Fighters League. I mean, the Professional Fighters League 10 2023 season finale out of the Anthem Arena, Anthem Theater in Washington, D.C. And an honestly fun main card. An equal, well, was anyways, equal prelim card. Bubba Jenkins and Chris Wade has been canceled. It was a catchweight showcase bout anyways. Who cares? Bubba Jenkins was going to beat him. Bubba Jenkins was just going to lay on him and wrestle him. I didn't care about that fight anyways. What does suck is I didn't check that out prior and was just informed of that in the live chat now, so shout out to you guys. But we have our first fight finally. That is right, our first fight of the prelims coming up next year, and we will highlight them in just a moment. We got Josh Blyden up against Jesse Stirn, and appreciate every single one of you in the comments here. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question and keep the comments coming because we're totally interactive. I'll get your guys' comments here in a sec. Just know that as the fight is going on here, I will be calling the fight live, play-by-play throughout the first, second, and third round, and most of these prelim fights. Main card, I'm pretty sure every single season final is 5 rounds. So I'll be calling all 5 rounds. In between rounds, I'll get back to your comments. And obviously in between fights, there's going to be a lot of buffer time. This is the PFL. We'll be totally interactive as well. If I missed any of your comments, just comment them again and we will get back into it. Okay, before we highlight the fighters as they're making their way to the smart cage now, let's quickly say what's up to the live chat here. What's up, Pick'em MMA? Great to see you. He's a decent underdog, but I mean, he's just not that great. I mean, neither of these guys are that great. But anyways, what's up, Pickman? May great to see you. What's up, Funkmaster, my man? Great to see you as well. Yeah, we going dog on the first. Yeah, I'm going with the dog too, by the way. I'm not confident, but I'm going with him. What's up, Denial? One of our exclusive members, my man. I'm back in Minnesota in like a week and a half, dude. Pit Auto Parts, dude. Thank you so much for joining, my man. Good to see you. Clay can box OAM up and Seaman back to Canada. America, fuck yeah. Honestly, my pick is Clay Collard as well. However, you guys know I'm rooting for OAM being like, get on Jen and literally being a plaid ass wearing motherfucker here today. Andrew Gray, my friend, it's good to see you. Brian and Brittany are both in this chat as well. Daniel, good to see you. Brittany and Brian, by the way, sent me some pictures and some clips of them at the last Anthony Pettis FC event. And we're going to include that in the vlog. What is up, JD? Good to see you. He can backpack and he's got some power, even though he's not the greatest striker. Good to see you, JD, one of our exclusive members as well. Okay, this fight is about to begin here. They're being announced in the center of the Smart Cage. We'll have a quick second to highlight them here again. I'm going with the underdog here. He's out of Maryland. He is I'm going with the favorite here. My apologies. Going with the favorite here, not the underdog. Jeez, my apologies, folks. I'm going with Jesse Stirn here. He is on a 4-fight win streak. Yeah, he has fought some scrubs. I'm not going to lie. His record's okay, 15-6. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 8 decisions. I mean, he's not the most exciting fighter, but he will grapple his way to a victory, and he can sneak a submission here and there. Again, only's really gotten good wins and his submissions on the regional scene, and not even really in the likes of Cage Fury FC, though he has fought there. Shogun fights, whatever, and he's 0-2 in the PFL. He did beat an 11-2 guy, 7-4 guy in his last 2 fights, so credit to him, but his, wins before then weren't that great. Josh Blyden, 9-2. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He is the underdog, 36 years of age. 9-2 as a pro, 1 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. So he likes his submissions there. Making his PFL, is this his debut here? Yeah, making his PFL debut coming out of NFC, which is where he's fought his entire career. 5-2 there. Not really many impressive wins. 4-2 when he was 5-1. I'll give him credit for that. But yeah, I'm going with the favorite here. I am a little bit nervous because neither of these guys are anything amazing, but that's the first fight in the PFL prelim, ladies and gentlemen. All right. If I missed your comments, like I said, comment them again. If there's a lull in action, I will get to them, and we'll get to them between rounds. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Fight just started, Adam. What's up, Edward? Thank you so much for being an exclusive member. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. Stalking Stirn is Blyden. Inside low kick by Blyden. Outside low kick by Stirn. After he caught the low kick by Blyden. Blyden's trying to keep him outside that center line. And a left and a hook there by Blyden. Blyden with a left and right to try to go for the takedown. He does get it there. Trying to get back up to his feet is Stirn. Body lock there. Blyden, 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yo, my name is Deshaun. Good to see you, buddy. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Blyden still trying to drag Stirn back to the ground. He does there. Stirn quickly trying to bounce back up to his feet with Blyden. Speaking of OAM in the backpack, employing his best backpack here. He's got the right hook in and the left. He's got the left arm not quite under the chin there. Hockey from home, great to see you. One of our exclusive members. Thank you so much for joining. Jonathan Perez, thank you so much for joining as well. Appreciate you guys. Sup, y'all? I got Blyden locking it in, buddy. Back up to his feet. Stirn again, but Blyden body lock takes him back down to the ground. Stirn right back up to his feet. And this is going to be the type of fight. This is going to be the type of fight that Blyden, I imagine the former wrestler, is going to show. Adam, wherever you watch UFC, buddy, you'll be able to find it. It's that easy, brother. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Or ESPN Plus, these entire prelims. Knee to the body here. Again, just the body lock by Blyden on Stirn. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everybody watching. You all are amazing. Appreciate all the support we've had on this channel as of late, and all you who join us for PFL. Despite it being my favorite promotion, is all you know, you keep coming back for more. So thank you so much. 3 minutes on the clock here in the no elbow league. And continuing that body lock is Blyden here. And he's just trying to take Stirn to the ground and set up a submission here. Blyden still wins via boring decision. He's not landing much at all. He did land a few hooks on the entry there. So far, yes, like if the fight ended right now, as ludicrous as that sound, of course you're going to give it to him. Couple knees there by Stirn. Stirn has to do something here. But assuming Stirn even does like below the bar and just lands a few strikes of his own, we'll see how it goes here as they jockey for position in the clinch. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here. Now it's Stirn pushing Blyden up against the cage, getting his underhooks here. They're battling with some knees. Stirn now looking to get some control time, but again, neither of them really applying too much damage or threatening damage there. Blyden with a nice swing and a miss there with the right. They separate back to the center of the smart cage. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. And Stirn clinches again. Right underhook. Knees to the body there. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. And now look for the takedown is Stirn. Stirn gets a takedown. Easy takedown on Blyden. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. Can't wait to see you. I also got an interview with the featherweight and touch the belt. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I saw that. That is awesome. 1 minute and 23 seconds up or left in this round. Blyden back up to his feet here. Pretty even round thus far. Pretty even round. Aspen lad for the update. Oh, and a nice back take there and a takedown by Stirn. 1 minute on the clock. She very well could, but I'm confident Kayla Harrison. She had a lot of time off. She had a lot of time to train. I think she'll take this one in another boring fight. And a nice reversal there by Blyden. Blyden gets to the top position here. Blyden modified half guard side control. Scooting there to try to use the cage to get back up to his feet or push Blyden off of him. Then use the cage to get back up to his feet. Is Stirn. 50 seconds on the clock here. And back up to his feet is Stirn. And he does just that. Kicks Blyden off and back up to the feet. Center of the cage here. High kick attempt there by Blyden. 35 seconds on the clock. 35 seconds. First round here. Front kick there by Stirn. Doesn't land clean. Outside low kick by Stirn. Straight left jab by Stirn. 25 seconds here. Stirn can get the better room of the striking. He could win back this round. Other than that, it's very close. Nice body kick there by Stirn. Blyden tried to land a counter right hand. Didn't land. 14 seconds on the clock here. First round, ladies and gentlemen. Some hand fighting there. Nice right hand there by Blyden. Blyden swinging and miss with the left hook. And a nice knee there by Stirn. Another good knee there by Stirn and a follow right hand by Stirn as well. Another knee by Stirn. Stirn with the right hand. And another right hand by Stirn right at the bell there. Honestly, Stirn could have won back that round, and that is it for the first round. Round two coming up here. I'll try to catch up on a few of your comments here, guys. We got a huge crowd here tonight, so if I miss some of your comments, hey, don't be mad. Comment them again if I miss them. I'm going to try to address as many as I can, ladies and gentlemen, but you guys know this. When we got a big crowd here today, sometimes I can't read them all. Yo, it's Andrew from War on my burner. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you, buddy. This fight sounds terrible. Not watching. Yeah, it's not super fun. Yo, my name is Deshaun Pinedo and Silvera, the Locks. UK here. Hello. What's up, man? Good to see you. Charles Barkley, one of our exclusive members. Thoughts on the PFL requiring all fighters next year's season to wear helmets and elbow pads? Get the fuck out of here. Charles Barkley. Good to see you, buddy. I'm honestly stoked to go back home so I can get back into a normal member stream schedule so like Charles Barkley and I can start talking hockey again. Round two, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot to talk about now that we've reached American Thanksgiving or Thanksgiving to you guys down south. To really look at the NHL standings now. Anyways, round two, 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock here. Let's get back to the play-by-play here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Vote in the poll question. Don't forget to comment. We want to hear from you. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock here as Blyden goes right back for another takedown here. Left single leg this time. Good job by Stirn. I had Stirn winning the first round. Very, very close. Could go either way. Good job defending the takedown here on Blyden. Let's see if Blyden switches to that body lock here. He had a little bit of success with the body lock earlier in the second round or in the first round. Oh, and there we go. Good reversal there by Stirn. Gets the right underhook again and lands some good knees to the body. Hoping to see a Blyden finish. Again, Edward, thank you so much for being an exclusive member. Oh, nice Stirn with a right and a left and a knee and a right uppercut, followed by another right hook again by Stirn. Another knee by Stirn. Stern's getting the better of him on the feet right here. Stern's getting the better of him on the feet. Nice couple right hands to the body there. Another knee to the body by Stirn. Stirn getting the better of him in the clincher. Nice knee to the head. Nice head movement by Stirn as well. Stirn with the right hand. Stern's piecing up Blyden. Another left and a right uppercut by Stirn. Stirn with another knee to the body. Stern's definitely winning this second round, though. He's absolutely dominating Blyden in the second round here. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. What is up, Andrew, my man? Stirn just simply did a little bit more in that first round. Landed the better shots. Pretty much got the same control time. Oh, a right uppercut and a knee by Stirn. The knee didn't land clean because Blyden looks like gassed or... I don't know, got the drunken monkey approach? I don't know what's going on here, but he does not look good here in this second round. Jackie Chan style. It works for some guys, dude. Ultimate Fighter season. He went full Jackie Chan drunken monkey style. That one Muay Thai coach. Now Blyden getting the better of Stirn here. Stirn looks like he has a little bit more gas left in the tank, but Blyden still really strong here. Is Blyden now going for the underhooks? Doesn't get the takedown. Blyden did get like 4 or 5 takedowns early in that first round. Didn't do much with them, though. The Rangers won today, and the Devils lost. It was a good day. By the way, Jeremy on Facebook. Yo, what's up? Anybody on Facebook, by the way, get your ass over to YouTube so you can actually join the live chat. Same with you guys on Twitch. What's up, Charlie? Stirn is the last leg of my NBA parlay. Well, let's go, Stirn. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Yeah, while they're playing Colorado State. Stirn gets the takedown here. Good defense by Blyden is using that right leg to push Stirn off him. Good scramble from the bottom by Blyden. Maybe he's looking for the leg here. They're looking for the ankle maybe as Blyden. Blyden on his backing right back up to his feet. Stirn allowing him to get back up to his feet here. Inviting him, no less. 1 minute 13 seconds, or 30 seconds on the clock. A nice right and a left there by Blyden. Hey, Blyden's got a little fight left in him at the end of this second round, ladies and gentlemen. But so far, unless Blyden like drops Stirn in 1 minute 19 seconds left on the clock here in this second, this is going to be a Stirn round. Stirn going to get him eventually. There's a right hand and a left by Stirn and a right by Stirn. Oh, a knee attempt by Stirn. Yeah, Stern's just got some Muay Thai, you can tell, in his arsenal. By the way, everybody joining us on Facebook or Twitch, come over to YouTube. Our live chat's bumping over there. Kid Kane Music, I got Blyden for the win. Blyden looks gassed and unmotivated. Sepien. BDS the GOAT. What's up, buddy? 38 seconds left on the clock here. Second round. Now pressuring up against the cage is Stirn. Stirn with the right hand. Stirn with the right again. Stirn looking for that big right again. High kick. Oh, Stirn was baiting Blyden to land the Leon Edwards high kick there. Didn't land cleanly, but triple right. Faked the right. Blyden dropped the head and he went with the left high kick. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Hey, what's up, Josh? Good to see you. What's up, B. Reed? I got Braga, but I want Pinedo to win. Well, we'll see. It's not officially. It might change by the time we get there. I haven't written out my official picks for that one. It would be awesome to see Peru have their first big champion, but I did like Braga's last performance. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. All right, end of the second round here, guys. I think it's 2-0 for Jesse Stirn. First round was close. Second round was not. Third round coming up here in just a moment. Yeah, Shane, because it's NFL, well, because it's Thanksgiving in the States, TSN's like gone ham with the NFL. Trust me, Adam, they all do, buddy. They all do. It ain't rocket appliances, my man. It ain't rocket appliances. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Shane, I mean, you could come over and watch if you want, but it's the PFL, so you ain't missing much. Smash that like. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Time for a good night, people. 2018 Stirn, maybe even 2017. I mean, you can make an argument. I'm certainly just thinking it's 2018. Braga story just seems fitting for the win, if nothing else. I ignored his layoff. Now I'm getting cooked. So did I, to be honest. If you'd slow down and clean up his boxing, you put together a finish. Oh, Canada. I'm excited, and hopefully people in North America can start watching Doumbé as well. Joseph, ESPN Plus, the prelims are on for free, and then ESPN pay-per-view. I think it might be on DAZN as well, guys, so check that out. Okay, sounds good, Shane. No worries. Well, text me later, Shane. Maybe we can do something. I mean, we'll see. I don't think he's going to go to the UFC. He's salty, bro. The UFC kind of screwed him over, so I don't think he's going to go to the UFC, and rightfully so. We go on the last prelim fight. Firbo, ask this again in a little bit, buddy, because we're going to turn our attention to the third round here. PFL over PFL, baby. Let's go. Oh, Canada. Charles, you are my favorite. You are now my new favorite. Whoops, sorry, guys. My new favorite member on the channel. Easy money night. Let's go. Oh, shoot. I don't know why that keeps happening. Sorry, guys. I keep clicking the wrong thing there. Anyways, back to the fight we go here. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Third round. Outside low kick by Stirn. Appreciate you, Constantine. I will get back to this comment here in a bit, buddy. I will get back to this comment in a bit. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Blyden can't really land anything here. They each trade a jab there, but body kick there by Stirn. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick. I'll give credit where credit is due to Blyden. He keeps trying to step forward, keeps throwing shots there, but yeah, he's tired, and someone also unmotivated and coming off a huge layoff as well. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. This is still on the feet there, and he did a lot in that first round. He did a lot of wrestling in that first round. He gassed hard. Yeah, his last fight, 2021, so 2 years off. Don't give him credit. Hey, I'm calling it as I see it. Eduardo! Yo, Eduardo, come over to YouTube, my man. Come over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. Thank you, my friend. Two minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. There's a good combo by Blyden. Left, right, and an outside leg kick. Stirn just landing the better shots there. Oh, there's a... Blyden caught the leg kick of Stirn and landed a good shot to the body, but Stern's looking for a knee, man. Stern's looking for a knee. Straight left jab by Stirn. 2 minutes on the clock here. I mean, I would love an upset. I would love if Blyden just catches him. It would be crazy. Absolutely crazy. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Stirn with the left. Stirn with the right. Stirn with the knee here, pressuring Blyden up against the cage. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. I think about to order food, but what? Thai food's really good. Yeah, get some pad thai, my friend. Get some pad thai. Pad thai, very good, very good. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. They separate back to the center of the smart cage. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Trying to land that left jab is Blyden. Blyden with a counter left to the body here. Body kick by Stirn. Stirn has slowed down quite a bit from the second round, but his striking's still on point. Ooh, a nice right hand by Blyden. That rest, though, did help Blyden. All right, moving to YouTube. Hell yeah, my friend. Thank you so much. Outside low kick by Stirn. 55 seconds on the clock. This is the last minute. Last minute of the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Pad Thai's a good entry, Josh. That's like, butter chicken for Indian food. It's pretty. It's a good entry point. Now Stirn giving Blyden a taste of his own medicine here, getting the body lock and looking to get a takedown here to solidify the round and to solidify this fight. And this is what Blyden was doing all the first round here. 30 seconds left. Oh, it looks like Stirn actually is going to let it go. 22 seconds. Stirn's look good. 15 seconds. Inside low kick. Body kick by Stirn. No Blyden on, 2-year layoff. Oh, a nice knee there. And that tag Blyden. And now Stirn looking for the body log again here. There it is. Right at the bell. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. He left no doubt. Number 1 is going to Jesse Stirn. I mean, I've seen some robberies in the PFL before, don't get me wrong, but I do not believe we are going to see one tonight. Though the first round was close, Josh Blyden, and credit to him, didn't play some good wrestling. 105 strikes landed on 144 thrown by Jesse Stirn. Only 45 landed on 130 thrown by Josh Blyden. I mean, enough said. All right, let's get back to the comments here before we hear the official decision. It's the way of the road, boys. The way she goes. I kind of look like Ray here tonight. I'm a bottle of I'm 2 bottles of liquor away from being Ray from Trailer Park Boys here tonight. Is it on TSN tonight, Pick'em? Is it on? I just went through all the TSN channels. They all got NFL football here tonight because it's Thanksgiving in the States. Let me know, Pick'em. Let me know because I'd actually prefer to watch it on the TV here. I like Dan Hardy personally. I was a big fan of him as a fighter, and I'm not a huge fan of him, like as much of a fan of him as I was when he was a fighter, as he is on the mic now. I don't like how he's so much of a PFL. I mean, well, he's a company man now, right? He's a PFL guy. I'm just not a fan of the PFL, so that kind of leaves a meh taste in my mouth. But overall, I got no issues with him. Yeah, I think Stirn won all 3 rounds too. What's up, noob? It's on ESPN Plus right now, or wherever you watch your UFC events. Oh, I didn't even hear him. So maybe he's smoking a little. Maybe he's going a little too DC up in this mouth. I hope he doesn't just become a bad commentator. Because he was good when he was in the UFC. And from what I've heard of him in the PFL thus far, it hasn't been too bad. I'm not saying this card. This might be a bad card of his. I have it literally on number 1 volume right here, and so I can't hear anything. A bunch of these type dudes getting cut with belly roster. With Bellator's roster added for sure. Yeah, I got Stirn winning all 3 rounds too, buddy. PFL gonna break UFC hedge money in the MMA world. Yay, Saudi money. It helps, baby. Greasy. Can we agree the PFL card is better than last week's UFC event? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I mean, we haven't seen on paper, yes. But if we see every single fight like that and every 5-round fight go the distance, I'm going to say no. So I'm going to bookmark this and we'll save it till the end of the show. On paper, yes. You're watching on TSN right now. What the fuck, man? What the hell? Which TSN? Which number? Yeah, when you don't fight for 3 years, the cardio to push for 15 minutes. Blyden almost got the backpack. Then it was all downhill from there. He had 3, was it 3 takedowns with the body lock? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, so only online. Got you. So not on any of the because I have TSN 1 to 6 on TV on cable, and I can't see it. It's on right now, Urban. It's on right now. Almost 4 hours of potential fight time with all title bouts. Yeah, and that's what scares me. No, yeah, for sure. I got you. So Shane, you can watch it. I got to text Shane. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Randy and Kenny had it for Stirn as well. Jesse Stirn wins unanimous decision. Let's go. Yo from Australia. Hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Yo from Canada. Then I actually go back home to the state. Well, I guess I'm from Canada originally. I'm Canadian, but I'm living in the States right now. I moved to Minnesota. So I'm going back to Minnesota in like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Yeah, Charlie, they just did 30-27. Dan T, I am back. Good to see you. Lol, honestly, man, you quick Google search and you'll be able to find it, dude. This one's not hard. I just gotta tread lightly, man. Like, and it's on TSN if you are in Canada, and ESPN Plus. Which, I mean, a lot of you are sports fanatics. A lot of you have ESPN Plus, I imagine. All right, moving on to this next one. They robbed Blyden. Who do we got for the next one? We're gonna get right into it, buddy. Stirn won. Yes, he did. He won 30-27 unanimous decision. Pick'em MMA. Oh, he's already got his pick in. Let's go. Let's update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into it. Hey, I mean, by the way, I hope both guys involved in the the Bubba Jenkins fight was canceled. I hope everyone's okay there. However, that was going to be such a boring fight, so I'm perfectly okay with not watching that one. All right, we'll highlight the next two fights. It's like, by the way, we have over 100 people watching here. That is amazing. Appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question in just a sec. And don't forget to comment in the live chat. By the way, everybody on why can't I block this? Everybody on Twitch and Facebook, by the way, jump over to YouTube. Who's a good striker though, but I don't know if he has the power. Thoughts on Miesha Tate versus Julia Avila? I mean, Miesha Tate, it's over, right? One last swan song. I always root for her. God, I love her. But yeah, I mean, I'm not confident in picking Miesha Tate to win fights anymore. But Julia Avila, I mean, how good is she? I'm not 100% familiar with her off the top of my head. Women's MMA, I guess it's a coin flip. I don't know. I'll be rooting for Miesha Tate, but at this point in her career, I'm not confident picking her against most people. By the way, Chris, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Now I'm curious though. Julia Avila. Okay, yes. And that one's coming up December 2nd. Do you think it's going to be her last fight, Miesha Tate? I mean, she's pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty, quote unquote, pretty good. She's 3-1 in the UFC, but like hasn't beaten good opponents. I mean, Miesha Tate has a chance, man. Miesha Tate has a chance. Avila will win. I'm probably leaning that direction as well, but Charlie, the fight hasn't happened yet. I remember when Showtime and HBO were the only pay services, and you got their box on top of your TV, and now everything is piecemeal subscription. Fearpo, I'm telling you, man, like 2 Google searches, easy peasy. All right, Kai Wu, 7-4 as a pro. 28 years of age, 1 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. We're going to see a trend of that, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. 0-2 in Bellator, 6-0 in Chinese Taipei MMA Association. MMA. Guys, I don't think I've ever heard of this promotion. And I cover a lot of Asian promotions. I've never heard of this one. That's crazy. This must not be very good. Beat a 4-1 guy in his last fight again. He's only 6-4. Lost a 3-2 guy. Oh, God. But he's not even beating the cans, dude. But he's a good striker, apparently. He's going up against Phil Caracappa, the Hitman, 9-3 as a pro. He has only 2-3 in his last 5 fights, but I mean, we just looked at this guy's record here, man. We just looked at this guy's record. Though he's a little bit younger, though he's got good striking. The New Jersey native, 31 years of age, minus 290. He is the favorite. He's coming off a loss, but again, just a lot stronger. Good chin. 2 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions. Like I said, get used to this, folks. Get used to this. PFL, baby. Let's go. No elbows. 0-1 on Contender Series, 7-0-1 in Ring of Combat. Ring of Combat's okay. It's not one of the better regional scenes out there, but it's fine. It's fine. It's probably better than whatever the heck CMMA, whatever Buddy was fighting in. Lost to 10-3 guy, be 8-4, 7-4, be 7-2 guy. That's a pretty good win there. Beat 6-1 John Sweeney back 2019 though. That's the thing. What are you guys going with? Before I make my prediction, what are you guys going with? Mitchell, we only had 1 fight so far. Which MMA is better? PFL. Oh, 1FC by a long shot, dude. The PFL is an absolute disgrace. Chris, if you have to ask, brother, you're more. I don't want to call you a casual, brother, because you seem like an awesome guy, and I want you here. I want to have these conversations, but bro, if you are even suggesting, like if you're testing me, then I passed with flying fucking carpets here, because if you think that a league that doesn't allow elbows is even close to that of one championship, absolutely insane, brother. Absolutely insane. One championship has real MMA rules. PFL is a disgrace. They are handicapping the sport. You know what I mean? It's horrendous. But we're junkies, so we're watching it anyways. I'm going with Caracappa here. That is my pick. I'm not rolling the dice on this one. Caracappa, but I'm not confident. Yeah, he does. Yeah, 1FC's better. Mitch, I have 109. I'm going to make 2-3 legger pay. I'll pray for you, brother. Or pick for you, brother. There you go. Ace the exam. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah. And Ryzen too. They're less freak showy as they were when they started out. Love Ryzen. The fight was canceled. No, PFL doesn't allow elbows or knees to grounded opponents. All right. Guys, thank you. I love the comments. I'm trying to get to every single one. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Glad I passed, Chris. Thank you so much. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining. Love having the conversations here. Phil needs to wrestle, I think. Yeah, guys, why did it get canceled? That's fake MMA. I know, brother. I know. But we're junkies. We're going to watch it anyways. Keep the comments coming, guys. We'll get to them after this round if there's a lull in action. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand there by Wu. Again, Wu, like the chat has highlighted, he's a good striker. Caracappa, my apologies. Not the most reliable one to bet on here, but he's got some hard strikes too. So he walks in with a left uppercut, right hook, and a left hook there. Four minutes on the clock here. 135ers here. PFL second fight on the prelims here. Three minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Caracappa. Outside low kick by Wu. Oh, Wu with the big good... Man, Wu lands a big good strike there too. And Caracappa just got tagged by a step back counter by Wu. Caracappa, I mean, he's loud the way he swings, you know what I mean? But Wu, he's quick. He's quick on those counters. And now going in with the hooks here is Caracappa. Pushing Wu up against the cage. Then Casey O'Neill by decision. Oh, God. Flip a coin, bro. Flip a coin for that one for me. It's so tough with women's MMA, dude. That's why, like, I never bet on it, and I always get burned with my picks. Because one night, they look like stars. One night, it's like, wait, you're in the UFC? Good takedown there by Caracappa, but right back up to his feet is Wu. I'll say Casey O'Neill too, but I'm not confident. Wu up fast kicks too. Feels so bad. Oh, and Phil gets countered again. He just steps in and he throws those hooks way too wide and doesn't have like one hand up defending at all and just gets tagged there on the entry. Oh my goodness, I should have gone with Wu. I should have gone with Wu. He runs forward, chin up. Yeah, absolutely. 2 minutes on the clock here. Caracappa with the shoulder strike on Wu. I mean, there's some fight IQ there. Mitchell, bro, what do you think of the All Blacks parlay? Brunson, Sadibou C, and Impa. Honestly, it's not bad. It's not bad. Nice takedown there by Caracappa into modified half guard. Side control. It's not bad, Mitchell. Wu-Tang Clan. I got Pinedo, Brunson, Silvera, Magomed, OAM, 50 pace, 900 if anyone's interested. Well, thank you for sharing, buddy. Appreciate you. Yo, my name, Deshaun. 1 minute on the clock. Get in the top position. Caracappa here. And it's an interesting round here because Wu definitely outstruck him. Wu definitely got the better strikes on him. I think that should win him the round here. Hey, based on how Bellator 300 judges were judging things, definitely damage. I mean, AJ McKee won off his back because he was doing damage off his back here. Now, I'm not saying that Wu's doing any damage off his back here, and Caracappa is doing a good job of making sure Wu can't really do anything here. Trying to get into side control. 30 seconds on the clock. Can't get into mount as Wu's left side's up against cage, but he is landing some left hands. I mean, was it enough on the feet by Wu to win this round, or was it? Did he just have the edge before Caracappa got the takedown? And Caracappa, credit to him, is landing strikes on the ground here. I'm gonna give the first round to Caracappa narrowly, man, narrowly. Unless Wu knocks him out with an up kick right here at the end of the second, at the end of the first round. Now, I want to give it to Wu. He just didn't throw enough. If he landed like 2-3 more, shots on the feet there, maybe I could have given it to him. But Caracappa, as sloppy as he was, mixed it up a little bit better. How many fights will Francis Ngannou have in the PFL? That's a good question. I mean, he has a 4-fight contract, does he not? I think he'll at least fight 3. 2. He'll at least fight 2. Brunson gets chinned round 1. Before I saw Cooper's weigh-in and how much of a fook he did not give for this one, I would have agreed with you. But now I think Brunson was the underdog yesterday. And as soon as I heard Ray Cooper was not doing well on the scales, I smashed that, baby. Good to see you, by the way. Caracappa 10-9. Maybe could go either way. I think it was weight issues, was it not, guys? Caracappa around barely. Damn, I hate Jake Paul. Yeah, I got Caracappa. Cooper looked like he'd been drinking nightly for 2 years straight. Yeah, he looked like Bobby Southworth before Bobby Southworth was cutting the weight there on The Ultimate Fighter Season 1. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everybody joining us live on this channel. Appreciate you guys. We're only the second fight on the prelim. We already have over 130 people watching. That's amazing. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question, and don't forget to subscribe. All right, we'll get back to your comments here in a sec, guys. If I missed them, just comment them again. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Wade missed weight, Bubba did not want to take the catch weight fight. Gotcha. It's okay. Bubba would have just laid on him all 3 rounds. Anyways, it would have been a boring fight, so can't say that I'm upset that we missed that one. They're still on their feet here. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Wu. Front kick by Caracappa. 4 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Wu. And a left hook there by Caracappa. And Wu lands that left counter hook on him again. But Caracappa slam takedown on Wu. Wu controlling the right shoulder of Caracappa here. But he's just kind of holding on for dear life. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Now I know why they don't let elbows, because they fight every 2 months. That's why if they get cut with an elbow, it'll take more time to heal. Dude, Ryzen reinstated elbows. It's still a disgrace. Like, Fearpo, I know why. I know why too, brother. Trust me. I know why too. It's still an absolute disgrace to the sport. You cannot argue against that, brother. You cannot argue against that. Not all the fights in PFL are season format, right? Not all the fights are season format. You water down the sport, you handicap the sport, it's a disgrace to the sport. It's like if they allowed you to only shoot, you weren't allowed to shoot 2-point shots in basketball all of a sudden. Or you're only allowed to have three scoring opportunities, 3 shots a half in soccer. It's handicapping the sport, and it's a disgrace. By the way, with this Saudi money, I hope the PFL can get a better ref cam, man. We need some like 4K up in this motherfucker. Good job by the ref here, standing them up. Caracappa was just kind of laying on Wu there. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. They meet center of the cage. Everyone watching is like, why are you streaming this? It's my favorite promotion, guys. My favorite promotion. I'm a junkie. Oh, I can't stop injecting combat sports into my veins. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Caracappa. He just drops his hands when he throws kicks. He drops his hands when he throws punches. Oh, he's landed a couple straight left jabs there, though, is Caracappa. Yeah, we'll get back to the comments here in a moment, folks. There's a right hand by Wu. Wu has landed some step back counters whenever Caracappa has just thrown his hands like a crazy person, walking forward, running in, leaving his chin open there. But other than that, Wu hasn't done much. It's not like Wu's keeping his hands up and making it hard for Caracappa to split his guard with that left jab. Outside low kick by Wu. 1 minute on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute on the clock here. And, a nice right hand by Caracappa on the entry, and he takes down Wu. I got Caracappa winning this second round, too. 10-9 first round for Caracappa. Close. I think the second round was a little bit more definitive. I don't think it could be 1-1. I mean, unless the first round goes to Wu, but the second round goes Caracappa. Datman. What's up, Datman? Fights are on. It's like American football without field goals. Hot take, if you can't get up, just hold on to get a stand up. You don't deserve to be stood up. If it was a street fight, you'd just be stuck on your back. That's true. Got a little sprinkle on Wu Live. They spent all their money on... Caracappa ain't done nothing. Well, he did more than Wu. That's end of the second, by the way, guys. I'm not saying Caracappa is putting on a good fight here, but he's doing more than Wu. You cannot fight 5 times in 8 months with bad cuts, healing from elbows. Well, then change the rules, because it's stupid to have a league based around, watered down rules, right? It's not stupid. I mean, it's stupid, yes, but it's more than that. It's horrendous. Like I said, it's a disgrace. No, but you're still capping the sport. I'm not arguing with semantics, sir. You're bringing up semantics. It's capping the sport. It's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. Plain and simple, brother. No ifs, ands, or buts. Absolutely. Yes, and I agree. 100%. If they're gonna if they're gonna compromise at all, they should do it for this last one. Ray Cepho was completing side quests, cornering Nicholas Mateo last week. I'm very passionate about this, B Reed, as you can tell. It's nothing personal against you. I love the conversation. I love having you in the chat, brother. I'm just saying, this league to me, regional MMA puts on better shows. 100%. Yeah, 100%. All right, third and final round. Sorry, we're a few seconds in that. I'm passionate about this topic. Okay. I'm a savage, though. I want to see soccer kicks. I want to see knees to grounded opponents. And I will say that soccer kicks are a little too savage for the masses, and I'm a little crazy with that. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock, by the way, folks. Back in the center of the cage. But we need knees to grounded opponents, and we need to do away with the dumb 10-point must system. So it's not like I just hate on the PFL. I hate on most leagues that have 10-point must and who don't allow knees to grounded opponents in North America. And there's a counter left there by Caracappa. Again, swinging like a crazy man with those right and left hooks to set up that takedown. He's looking for that left single leg on Wu. Caracappa's wrestling has been on point here tonight. Thus far, Wu has not been able to find an answer for it. Wu making him work. I would probably say Chris Cyborg. Beautiful slam. Sorry, I missed the low blow there. It's not boxing. It's a fight. 10-point must nonsense. Oh, there's a nasty cut there. Nasty cut on Caracappa. Would you trade all those types of strikes if you get rid of standing up fighters? I don't quite get the question. But like we can't have the ref stand up fighters anymore? Oh, a nice right hand there. Yeah, because then you can knee to the ground anyways, or just or get up yourself to kick him in the face. So absolutely. Good job by Caracappa, getting back up to his feet, resetting, getting back into modified half guard side control here, and landing another right hand. Caracappa is in the top position, despite being cut. Again, guys, can't keep up with all your comments here live while we're calling the fight because we have over 138 people. That is amazing. Appreciate you guys. So if I missed your comment, just comment it again. I'm not ignoring you guys. I know some of you want me to read every single one of your comments. If I miss it, just comment it again, guys. We'll get back to it. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock here. I want to keep my eyes on the final bit of this third round. Again, it hasn't been a pretty fight. Caracappa out wrestling Wu, though. Wu doing damage, though, in this third round. Doing damage. As you can see, I can't get a clear view of the cut just yet, but it is absolutely leaking. He's painting the canvas red. Trying to get into full mount here, but the cage on the left side of Wu preventing that. Nice left hand there by Caracappa, though. Posturing up, landing some shots. Negating the breathing a little bit of Wu here. Hand on his mouth, landing some right hammer fists. I mean, again, it's not a pretty win by Caracappa, but he's winning. He is winning. First round was close. Second round was all Caracappa. Third round, despite the cut that we'll see more clearly here in a little bit, dominating, absolutely dominating in this third, especially in the final minute and 50 seconds here. And we're final 40 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen, third round. And then we'll get back to your guys' comments. Appreciate the huge crowd we have here today. And a nice job there by Caracappa. Oh, he tried it. It was a better job by Wu getting out of it, but Caracappa using that left knee to planted on the right arm of Wu there to try to get a little bit more leverage, get a little bit more, or take away a little bit more of the distance so he can just get those elbows in on his head. Oh, I mean, hammer fist, because you can't have elbows in this league. 15 seconds on the clock, which again, more impressive here. I want to see the replay of this as well on the cut and everything. But 5 seconds on the clock. You're still in the top position, but now in the guard of Wu. Caracappa planted here, trying to land something. Final seconds, and that is it for the second fight of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. And let's get back to the comments here. We go the distance. 2 fights go in the distance. Surprise, surprise. What's up, Stockton? Pigwatch 2. What is up? The young Titan Ernie Juarez successfully defended his title against Cody Vogel's rear naked choke in the second round. He's on a 10-fight win streak, and we're hoping to still connect with him. I emailed him back, but I'll send another email to him. Yes, we weren't able to do the Uriah Faber's A1 combat last weekend, but Stockton Pigwatch 2, Ernie Juarez, an absolute stud, and we're hoping to still connect with him. I know it's been a little bit, but as soon as I get back to the States too, I'm just visiting some friends here in Canada. But shout out to the Uriah Faber A1 combat stud for his win streak. Maybe 30-27 or 2 on the cards. All right, I'm gonna see if I can catch up on some of these comments here, guys. But again, if I miss some of them, yeah, love the dialogue too, buddy. Thank you so much. Let's go. Yeah, don't judge me with the PFL attitude. What do you think for even money for F to start round 2? Someone else answer that in the chat here. Might as well have no takedowns. You can't have ground game without elbows. Exactly, West Coast. Good to see you, by the way, West Coast. No, appreciate you, man. Finger jabs should be legal as well by your logic. Finger jabs? Wait, how are finger jabs the same as elbows? How are finger jabs the same as elbows? I'm very confused, Funkmaster. Another decision bout. GCN picks, what's up, buddy? I say Cagers won Invicta in Iceland fights all put on better quality shows than PFL. PFL every now and then has like a really good surprising card, and I will say the last Paris card they had was fun, and every now and then we'll see some good knockouts too, but for the most part, man, it's rinse and repeat. How many trilogies, how many rematches are we seeing on tonight's final card, right? And it's not even a big PFL card. Good to see you, by the way. I just saw a kid in a... Oh, I mean, huh? Definitely. I don't think it was that close. I think the first round was close. Manages control game, but can't ground and pound and hold him at the same time. His third, again, end of the second round, end of the third round, he did enough. But it's not, it wasn't like, it wasn't pretty. I'm not trying to say like, oh, it was a good fight, it was a good performance. He won though clearly. You can win clearly and it not be a good win. You know what I mean? My point is asking that it's simultaneously a true street fight more than standing up fighters and elbowing 12-6 hard kicks, knees, and... No, true. And again, I'm not necessarily saying I want it to be a street fight. I just want there to be more, as much as you can allow. You know what I mean? Without it being absolute savagery and still kind of in the realm of a sport. But don't call this sport a sport. Unanimous decision. Caracappa wins this one. No, but Andrew, I'm more in your corner. I'm more in your camp there than I am on where we're at right now, for sure. Well, we're gonna expose fatigue. They do the Elon fights too. Thoughts on why PFL, UFC, Bellator don't have 1.5 pound women atomweight division? I don't know. I think maybe just like expansion's never like easy. PFL and Bellator, obviously, we know what just happened with them. They've been busy, and the UFC. I mean, it would take a lot of work from them to build that roster. And again, it wouldn't not as much as it would like 10 years ago. Don't get me wrong. Like they don't have to do a fucking Ultimate Fighter season like they did before, then sign half the contestants. But the Asian promotions got them right now. One championship, Ryzen, Deep Jewels, like they have the lighter women. Invicta too, if I'm not mistaken. I think the UFC eventually will, but I think we're still like 2-3 years away. But good question. Man's been laying praying the whole fight. Again, he has, but he has been landing some strikes. Yeah, what's the chat's take on Pinedo, Braga? Time to get after the bets a bit. These first 2 fights were a joke. What's up, is Tricky? It's good to see you, buddy. Has anyone came across having close-ass games in NHL 24 be a pro, playing on Superstar 9-8 score right now? Oh, damn. Dude, I haven't, but I haven't been playing that game in a while. I did have a glitch in NHL 13 where I put Wayne Simmons on a line with the Sedins, simmed an entire BGM season, and the guy got 78 goals and 160 points, and he didn't level up from 84 to 80 to anything. He came back the next season 84 again. So riddle me that. Leon Edwards or Colby Covington? Ooh. See, everyone's just like, oh, Colby Covington, he's going to easily out-wrestle him, blah, blah, blah. I think I'm torn. I really am. And I think that's good. I think that means the fight's going to be amazing. I'm not counting out Leon Edwards for how smart and how good of a fighter he is to know exactly what his game plan will be going into Colby Covington and be able to employ it. Not necessarily perfectly, but I think he will be able to employ it, and this ain't going to be a fucking walk in the park for Colby Covington. Having said that, God, I've picked against Leon Edwards the last 2 times, and he's won. I'm leaning Colby, but I feel like as soon as I stamp it, make that Colby pick, Leon's obviously going to burn me. I've been a Leon fan since he's been in the, like, since his first, I think I watched him in his 2nd or 3rd fight in the UFC, and I've watched all his fights since. So I've been a fan of him for a while, so I want him to win. Leaning Colby at this point, but he's probably gonna win, Leon Edwards, right? What are your thoughts, Chris? Chris, it's too low. You won't get knockout in entertaining fights or KOs like that with no mass on the fighters like that. The young Titan Ernie Juarez successfully defended his title against Cody Vogels. Yes, he did. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah, it's all good, baby. Yeah, it was a unanimous decision. Best Peruvian active fighter. Probably this cat in the PFL right now. That one kid who was on that 27-year-old who was on the UFC card, what was it, last week or on the last pay-per-view? He was good, man. He was good. Out of Inca, he was good as well. He lost, but really good. Gotta be Pinedo. Hi, I just got home. Not going to church tonight. Already have Pinedo and up 500 from the Dolphins game. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Tons of great atomweight fighters. What's up, King James? Oh, I'm so behind in the comments here, guys. Sorry about that. If all those win, I'm cooling. We'll get to highlighting the next fighters here in just a sec, guys. As they're about to make their walkouts now. The PFL actually at a decent pace right now because both of their first fights went the distance. By the way, if you guys are watching on Facebook or Twitch, migrate over to Twitter. Or sorry, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat here. Leon Edwards, unanimous decisions. Well, then pick Leon so Colby wins. Again, I'm not a Colby hater. People always assume if you don't pick Colby Covington to win a fight, you're a Colby hater. I've always liked Colby Covington. But this one's tough, which is a good thing. I think it's going to be a good competitive fight. It's not going to be one-sided. Montreal Canadiens just won 3-1 on a shootout versus San Jose. Now missing OAM and Kayla in my parlay. Let's go, baby. Any idea why Ali isn't a betting option? I heard he wasn't a betting option on the pre-show here. I don't know. Why is that, chat? My picks have been asked. His cards don't listen. We're only 2 fights in, buddy. We're only 2 fights in. What's up, Ursa Warrior? When PFL and Bellator come together, will there be elbows? Not for the next 2 years. Not for the next 2 years. But if they fight outside like the season, if they do like a Bellator champs versus PFL champs, I imagine they will allow it. But when Bellator's running as Bellator for the next 2 years, they will continue with the Bellator rules. Ali could lose. Leon sucks as a champ. It is annoying he's not active. It is annoying. I will say that. And I'm talking from a fan of the guy too, right? When's the Braga fight? Not for a little while, Dan. Not for a little while. Oh my God, I missed the donation. There's so many freaking comments here, guys. Thank you so much. GCN Picks, thank you so much for the $2. Cheers. Currently playing craps in Atlantic City. Well, GCN Picks, thank you so much for the $2, my man. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you. Atomweight would be better than featherweight. Agreed, West Coast. Agreed. There you go. There you go. Fearpo, you're one of our people, my man. You're one of our people. Thank you so much again for the donation, brother. Really appreciate you. And Dan T, the Braga fight is the Braga fight's in after this one, my man. After this one. I thought it was on the main card. My apologies. After this one. Elbows are part of multiple combat sports like Muay Thai and MMA. Eye pokes are illegal in every combat sport. No comparison. Yeah, after this one, buddy. After this one. Oh, it's an amateur fight. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. It's an amateur fight. Jeez. Colby better win. If not, so many people are going to talk shit to me. I'm going to be there. Oh, you're going to be there. Oh, right. Yes, you're going to be there. That's awesome. Dude, soak it all in. I've never been to a live UFC event. I've gone to regionals. I've gone to like kind of some mid-grade ones before, but I guess mid-grade regionals, some fancy ass like arena regionals, right? Not huge stadium, but no, UFC is going to be on another level. Who's hotter, Natalia Silva or Misha Tate? Oh, Misha Tate. Yo, what's up, bro? It's crowded in here. What's up, Volcan? Good to see you, brother. Oh, I'm great, buddy. I'm great. How are you? Don't want any more who's forced to defend the belt every 16 months to win. Royval versus Pantoja. Oh, Pantoja is going to win. Now, I will give say 4 months out of all those. I'll give a little bit of buffer because I don't even think he knew what was going on with if Colby was getting it, if someone else was getting it. You know what I mean? So there was a 4 to 5 month period where nobody really knew who the next contender was. But as soon as it was set, then yeah. Rick R, ESPN Plus and TSN if you're in Canada. Braga wins. Thanks for anyone who helps. Aliwin. Tony Ferguson should be the new rising young star of the new PFL Bellator. Hey, if Scott Croker is still gonna run Bellator, which I don't think he's going to, then you better believe he's gonna nab Tony Ferguson. Oh, you're taking the whole family too. Well, hey man, I hope you enjoy it. It should be awesome with you and the whole family there. Spaceman, it's on TSN in Canada. But you got to log in online, and it's also on ESPN Plus in the States. Hold on. There's so many Silvas out there. Let's see if I'm thinking of the same one. Natalia Silva's cute. They're both beautiful. There's my answer. They're both beautiful. A young Misha Tate though, for sure. Also good, bro. Good championship fights. Aaron Blanchfield, stop. What's up, sis? One of our exclusive members. Thank you so much, as always, for supporting the channel, my man. Tony training with Goggins is crazy. Hey, Activate. Hey, finally back. How's the fights? Good to see you, Activate, one of our exclusive members. The fights have been boring as hell. It is 3:43. This was supposed to start at 2. We've had 2 fights, Activate, eh? Yeah, I'm visiting my my mom, well, my parents and my sister in Canada right now. I've been here for 3 to 4 weeks, 3 weeks, and I'm leaving not this weekend obviously, but next weekend. I got Braga winning, but it's gonna be a close one. I'm rooting for Pinedo. I'm rooting for Peru, but I think Braga takes it. Moreno Mexicano, my man. What's up, boys? Hope your day is going good. My day is going great, and it's great to see you, sir. Excuse me. I like almost hiccuped and burped at the same time. That was weird. Let's start that over again. What's up, boys? Hope you're doing good. It's great to see you, Moreno Mexicano. Kayla Harrison, 6 years old. Don't lie to me. Dude on the right's head. I got Braga. What's up, Alexander? Good to see you. I got Brunson after how Cooper looked on the scales. Motivation Way saying Impa. Pinedo used elbows, but in this fight he can't. I know, because it's the Pacifist Fighters League. Oh, GSP better than Usman, dude. GSP better than Usman. I'm not sure. I remember thinking the same thing. Impo will get slept, fam. TSN, Sandy. TSN. It's on TSN right now, guys. What's up, Chris? I need Pinedo via first round murder. DAZN in the UK. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you, buddy. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Subscribe to the channel and vote in the poll question. Let's quickly highlight these fighters. Then we will actually, you know what? Let's quickly check on the poll question. Then we'll highlight these fighters here. They haven't even. AJ, guys, our like goal. Let's set it at 100 likes. Let's set it at 100 likes. There've been over 100 of you watching throughout this stream. Appreciate every single one of you. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. We asked you best underdog on the PFL 10 2023 card. Comment if not listed. We had though Jesse Stirn, Derek Brunson. Oh, I guess Jesse Stirn wasn't even. Anyways, he was an underdog when I first made this list. But anyways, Derek Brunson, he already fought. So we'll go Derek Brunson, Josh Silveira, Clay Collar, Derek Brunson 47%. But apparently Derek Brunson today became the favorite. Yesterday he was the underdog slightly. So might redo the poll question there. As the main, when the main card starts, we'll fire up a new poll question. So let me know hit me with suggestions for a new poll question as well. But after 160 votes, Derek Brunson, 47%. Appreciate you guys. Sorry, the lines moved right before I went live. I admittedly had this poll question locked and loaded, ready to go early. And damn, did some of the lines move earlier today. But again, appreciate all you guys for joining. 60 likes already on the video. That is amazing. Shout out to all of you who are joining. Again, if you're on Twitch and or Facebook, come join us on YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. No. We have one more fight till Braga even goes even starts fighting, my man. I mean, Pacheco's probably just gonna either sit on her or punch her into the shadow realm. I don't think it's a good underdog pick. It is an underdog pick. I don't think it's a good one. Cooper's only way to win was KO. Brunson's gonna wrestle. Yep, absolutely. Derek Brunson of the UFC fighting his PFL. Yeah, he left the UFC and the PFL signed him. Pinedo's a good dog. Absolutely. What's up, Tarzan Strickland, one of our exclusive members? Great to see you. I'm doing good, man. Good to see you too. Sam on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Holly Holm looks 47 to bid. Yeah, Holly Holm looks older than Kayla Harrison, in my opinion. Adebayo, what's up, Adebayo? Good to see you. It's insane for a welterweight to look like that at 185. Braga's next versus Pinedo. TSN space, man, but you got to sign in on online. What's up, TRPZ? Good to see you. Yeah, Brunson's getting old, man. I got Cooper, so I'm just hoping he gets it. So, Yoel Romero in the PFL. No, Yoel Romero's still technically in Bellator. Braga beats Pinedo all day, in my opinion. That's what 15 pounds of fat looks like. All right, guys, we'll get back to your comments here in just 1 sec. We're going to quickly highlight these fighters. Again, this is an amateur fight. This is an amateur fight. The only reason it's on this card is because Muhammad Ali's grandson is featured in it. Biagio Ali Walsh, 5-1 as an amateur, 25 years of age, going up against Joel Galarza Lopez, 3-0 as an amateur, 28 years old. Let's take a look at Ali Walsh. He's got some hands, man. He's an Ali. He's got some hands. Training out of Extreme Couture as well. 5 KO TKOs. 0 submissions, 0 decisions. He's knocked everybody out. He's beat a 3-2 guy, 2-1, and those are the only kind of impressive amateur fights that he has on his resume. 3 3-minute rounds here. His opponent has beaten 2-0 guy, 5-3 and 0-4. So honestly, 2 good wins as an amateur. His biggest test as well. You know what? I'm going against the grain. I'm going with Lopez, baby. I'm going with Lopez, locking it in. I'm going with Lopez. Again, guys, if you're on Facebook, if you're on Twitch, migrate over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. Really appreciate you guys joining us, hanging out with us here for this PFL season finale, PFL 10 season finale, 2023 championship. We have the prelims on right now. You can follow along. They are live on ESPN Plus. They are live on TSN in Canada and DAZN in the UK. Fighters are being announced right now. I'm going against the grain. I'm going with Lopez. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes on the video. We have gained up to 200 and cut to 185. Braga's most overrated fighter. Pinedo equals finishing machine. Braga equals decision machine. Ali by KO. Talking about Cooper. A lot of welterweights are shredded at 185. No, gotcha. Yeah, but he came in heavy and yeah, he is short and he doesn't have he's not the biggest 185, and I get it, but he did not look good. He didn't look like he cared at all for this one. I can't bet this guy in an amateur fight. Braga getting KO'd. Let's go Braga. I don't have the odds because it's an amateur fight. No, it's pay-per-view, Devin. It's pay-per-view. No, prelim. This is the third fight on the prelim card. Pinedo's not fighting yet. He's not fighting yet. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. If I miss your comment, I'll get back to it here in a sec, or just comment again here. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. 3 3-minute rounds for this amateur fight here. Lopez, height and reach advantage on Ali Walsh. No problem, Devin. No problem. Alex McLean. It's on ESPN Plus and on TSN. Sorry, guys. My iPad just froze here. It's an old machine. Don't hold it against me. We'll get right back to the play-by-play here in a sec. Oh, did they make it into any of these sports books? I'm not sure. Like maybe my bookie brother, but not any that I use or see. But you can ask the live chat. The live chat was inquiring about it earlier today. Shout out from the Philippines. Shout out, buddy. All right, 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. They're still center of the cage. Ali tried to land a step in left uppercut. Didn't land clean. After this one, buddy, after this one. PFL homepage has links to the live fight. That is true. That is true. Give me 1 sec, folks. Still center of the cage. I mean, this one's going to stay standing up, in my opinion. Sorry about this, guys. 1 sec here. Old iPad acting up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry about this, guys. We'll get right back to the play-by-play here in a sec. All right. Appreciate you, buddy. 45 seconds. They're still on the fear. Good left jab by Ali Walsh. He has employed it quite a bit here in this first round. Outside low kick by Ali Walsh. He gets tagged by the straight left jab of Lopez. Those are hard body shots indeed. Good outside low kick check there by Lopez. Lopez with a nice counter right and left. Ali Walsh steps in with a left and a right, pressuring Lopez outside that center line. 25 seconds left on the clock. $15 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Ooh, and there's another shot by Ali Walsh. Lopez on the counter there. Final seconds of the first round, and that will do it. All right, we'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Sorry about this. I might have to switch to watching this on my computer here. Anyways, 10-8, that was really one-sided. Ali by KO. Should Rose Namajunas retire? Oh, absolutely, dude. No one wants to see her fight. We're talking about disgraces in MMA. Talk about Rose Namajunas. What a disgrace. Ali Walsh first round KO. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Close. I got Goltsov over 1.5. Larissa 1.5. Impa under 2.5. And Braga win. John Jones or Tom Aspinall? I mean, oh, man. I'm going to pick John Jones. I mean, assuming it's not like another year off. Like if he goes right into a camp after rehab, right? And there's not like another like 6 months buffer to try to like negotiate the terms of the fight, whatever. Then I'm probably picking Jones. If this drags on, like if Tom Aspinall doesn't fight John for like a year and a half, I think Tom Aspinall probably will just get the better of him. But if it happens sooner than later, John Jones. Oh, nice counter left by Ali Walsh. Round 2 had just begun, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies for that. Ali Walsh with a nice left. The guy's got power in those mitts. And a counter right. Ducks under the shots of Lopez. And a left there by Ali Walsh. And a right by Ali Walsh. And he's tagged Lopez up a few times here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Lopez back up against the cage. Ali Walsh threatening with the straight left jab to look for that big right again. 2 minutes on the clock here. Left by Lopez, trying to step forward here, but Ali Walsh keeping him back up against the cage, keeping him on the back foot here. 2 minutes on the clock. Second round, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Lopez has eaten some huge shots here. Lopez trying to land that counter left. Lopez lands a right jab. Lopez with the 1-2, but Ali Walsh covering. And Ali Walsh just drops Lopez with the right and the left. And he is out. Faceplant. It is done. It is all over. Lopez faceplant to the ground. And we have our first KO in the PFL finals, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not even from anybody in the pro ranks. It's from an amateur. 6-0 as an amateur. Ali Walsh. Come on, buddy. It's time to go pro here. PFL can't save you forever. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Like we said, Lopez, he's tough, man. He's tough, but took way too many shots in that one. Man took Pepto. What if Jake Paul beats Nate Diaz in MMA? Then what? Well, they said it's not happening, right? And I think, like, Nate Diaz is just going to jiu-jitsu him. That was great. Out! Lopez is one tough punching bag. Went on Drog, slammed her on her head. Yo, my name Deshaun. I empathize. Activate A. I know I missed one of your comments here. He's not good. He got cracked so bad before he got that KO. Easy money. Yeah. He looked so calm in the walkout in the ring. He knew he was going to win. Diaz knows he's too big, durable, thick, strong, and if Jake learns wrestling, Diaz has no chance. Well, Jake has wrestling, actually. He doesn't have jiu-jitsu. That's the thing. Again, jiu-jitsu is the martial art made for smaller people to beat bigger people. So that's the thing. If Jake doesn't learn any jiu-jitsu defense, triangle choke over, baby. He's not. That's what I'm saying, too. I don't think it's going to happen. How long will Alexa Grasso hold on to the flyweight title? I could see her defending at most 1 or 2, but there's some decent women coming for that belt as well, and who could just, out wrestle her. Let's be perfectly honest. Yeah, he has wrestling. That's what I'm saying. He has a wrestling base. I'm not saying it's elite by any means, but Macy Barber. Blanchfield too. No, is she not in that division? Oh, why is that? There we go. That's the one I want. Jay Smooth casualed out on PFL. Oh, he's doing a lot this weekend. Jay's doing a lot this weekend. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. How about both on the same card? Let's go. I'm hearing it's your birthday, Degenerate Dane. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for joining. Good to see you on your birthday. All right, final fight here on the prelims coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And it is the first tournament fight. It is the first finale fight of the card. Very excited for this one. Blanchard isn't going to beat Alexa. I hope not. I hope not. Her grappling did get a little bit humbled, but I just think she'll be able to make a boring fight out of it. You know what I mean? And Ali Walsh is announced as a winner. I think that she might be able to make a boring fight and just won't even stand at all with Grasso. Is Pinedo winning this or Braga? I love how even it is. I think Pinedo's dangerous. I'm picking Braga to win. However, I'm cheering for Pinedo. We will get into the highlighting both of them in just a moment. My parlay looking good. That's great. Damn, that last shot was a brutal KO indeed. 21 for the 30th time, says Degenerate Dane. Again, it's good to see you, buddy. What's up, Diego? Good to see you. They haven't fought yet, buddy. Blanchfield might beat Alexa. This Braga domination. Think Blanchfield had a chance against Valentina. I think with Blanchfield's style, she can win a boring fight against any of these women. As soon as she, like, it all depends on, like, is Valentina also just gonna, like, just go straight defensive wrestling, right? Yeah, I think with that style, you definitely have a chance. But if you get caught on the entries, right, that's where it's scary. And if Valentina can get back up to her feet once or twice, then it's like, okay, I got that confidence to do so. Now I'm gonna adjust and be less just focused on that and have a little offense in my arsenal as well. So Blanchfield on the feet has not showed me she can strike with some of these girls at the top of the division, but she can out wrestle them all. Oh, it makes me sick. It makes me sick. No respect for Phil DeFree. Blanchfield has no chance. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Thoughts on the Brunson fight? Easy money now with seemingly Ray Cooper III not even wanting to prepare for this fight. Yeah, I'm Clay Collard again. His grappling defense leaves a lot to be desired. He's not bad in that regard, but he's not great. OAM is great in that regard. OAM's chin, he cuts a lot of weight. He's a big lightweight. So if OAM wants to strike with this guy, wants to strike with Collard, Collard's going to beat him. If OAM makes this a boring fight like he did with Burgos, he's probably going to be champion again. Valentina could be a harder matchup. Tracy Cortez. Nah, Tracy Cortez is not even in that conversation. She's good, but she's not that level. I think Tracy Cortez is at the level she is right. She can beat all the women that she's been beating because they're all like at that one level. I don't think she's at the top tier. But I would love to see her fight every weekend. I remember when Tony Ferguson wants to fight against John Jones. Blanchfield did well on the feet against Andrade. That's a tough fight to put a lot of stock into, as Andrade didn't have a full camp. I would say was too active that year. This year, still too active this year, even though she took a little bit of time off. She did, but again, like, I need to see more. I'm not convinced yet. I say that, but Alexa did well grappling Valentina. Nope, hasn't started yet, buddy. Hasn't started yet. Sorry about that. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. What I'm just saying about Blanchfield, look, they're all mixed martial artists, okay? They all have tools everywhere. Blanchfield is more obviously a wrestler, just like Valentina is more obviously a striker, right? But what Grosso and Valentina have shown is they do have grappling as well in their arsenal. It's just this ain't Blanchfield grappling, right? Or wrestling and grappling. Come on, Braga, beat this guy again. Isn't this the... Haven't they fought? They fought before. Yeah, that's right. Is Gordon versus Hooker a good fight? I think Hooker will beat the crap out of him. Loopy versus Tracy would be a good fight. Yep. Let's go, Pinedo! Wasn't that Blanchfield's third fight? No, I know on the regional scene it was in, I want to say LFA. Was it not LFA? It was one of those regionals. No, that's true. Blanchfield's only loss. What's up, Beep Hop or Hoop? Beep Hoop. Let's go, baby. What about Baby Shark? Pisano, that fight's a joke. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, ladies and gentlemen. We have Jesus Pinedo. 22 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest or draw. He's out of Lima, Peru. He's 27 years old, ladies and gentlemen. And this year is the year of the Peruvian fighters in MMA. So many great ones on the regional scene. A good handful competing and have come through to the UFC from Contender Series. And we're seeing a lot more in other big promotions, much like the PFL, much like Pinedo, do well too. Awesome to see, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome to see. Tough fight, though, in the finale here. Tough fight in the tournament championship at 145 against Gabriel Alves Braga, who is undefeated, 12-0. And despite being undefeated, 25 years of age, the odds are dead even for this one. Let's take a look at the Peruvian fighter first here. And guys, if I miss your comments, just comment them again or be patient. We'll get back to them soon. 22 wins, 6 losses. 2-1 in the PFL, 1-1 in the UFC, former UFC guy. 13 knockouts, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. He's never been submitted, by the way. Never been submitted. Beat Bubba Jenkins, knocked him out in the second round. Beat Brendan Loughney, knocked him out in the first round. Lost to Braga, split decision earlier this year. Excited to see this one. Before losing to Braga, he was on a 4-fight win streak in Inca, in Arena Global, and in ICC. That was after he left the UFC. He went and tore up the regionals. Not against the best guys, but not against the worst either. Shout out to Inca FC, one of my favorite Peruvian promotions right now. Came back and showed that he was no joke at the high, or one of the higher level promotions in the PFL. He's probably missing those elbows, though. Gabriel Alves Braga, out of Rio de Janeiro, 25 years of age, 12-0. Like I said, he's on a hell of a win streak right now. 5 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions, 4-0 in the PFL, 2-0 in LFA. Beat Chris Wade, split decision. Fun. Did beat Marlon Moraes. He actually knocked him out, but who hasn't? Split decision against our boy Pinedo. Unanimous decision. Oh, unanimous decision. Oh yeah, Braga's fighting. So, look, he's got knockout power. He's got knockout ability. I just wish we could see it more in the PFL. Oh man, who do I pick? I'm going with Pinedo. Fuck it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Peru. I'm going with Pinedo. That is my pick, locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Braga domination. Boring. What's up, Day-Day? Pinedo. Thoughts on Dakota Dicheva? Was that the girl who was... Okay, she's pretty good striker. She was I forget what she was was she like a national or international Muay Thai champion? She was one of the two. She's good. Going to BKFC 56 next weekend with 3 animals from Rush Hour MMA. That's amazing, dude. I hope you all have a great time. God, I can't wait. I've never gone to a BKFC event live yet. I cannot wait. I just did, buddy. If Ronda Rousey made a return, does she have a chance against Juliana Penny? I don't think so, just because of how inactive she's been. Respectfully, husband want to desperately depend on his wrestling because he feels Per has no wrestling for that. He realistically not a light heavyweight. Pineda going to win, says Charles. I got Braga. Puri versus Islam. Islam's too big. Yeah, it hasn't got any. Yeah, that's the thing. It hasn't got any better in retirement. Is Day-Day calling me boring? Day-Day, it's good to see you, buddy. Pena can't really strike either, to be honest. He's about to start, dude, but come over to YouTube. Our live chat's buzzing on YouTube. There's like no one in the Facebook live chat right now. For everybody on Facebook right now and for everybody on Twitch here, I'll make it easy for you. Come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. That is where our live chat is buzzing. We'll get a new poll question for all you to chime in on as well when the main card starts. But we have one more fight here before then. All right, here. Join us on YouTube, guys. Come on. Come join us on YouTube. All right, guys. You heard my predictions. I want to hear yours. He's saying Pinedo to win. Locking it in. All right, fighters are going to make their walkouts in just a moment. Keep the comments coming. We're going to take our first break of the show. I'm going to grab another coffee here before I switch over to maybe a wobbly pop or two. Keep the comments coming. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. Hey, don't forget to stay hydrated throughout this massive card as well. And we will be back. Lead by example, right? We'll be back in 2 minutes on the other side. Keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. And we'll see you guys on the other side. Angeli retired now. Who's 1FC star attraction besides Mighty? Are you kidding me? Stamp Fairtex, Superlek, Rod Tang, Jonathan Haggerty, still Liam Harrison, still Nongo, still somehow Sexen. There's so many, Chris. There's so many. Too many to name, my man. Too many to name. Kriklia, Amazov still doing his thing. I mean, there's so many. There's so many. Superlek is my favorite. Superlek is my favorite. All right, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back to call this fight live, play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat next. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications, folks, and smash that like button as well. We're trying to get to 100 likes on this video by the end of the stream. Keep the comments coming. Back in 2 minutes for this fight. Last fight on the prelims, first tournament fight, first season finals fight on this card. We ran down the fighters. You heard my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat, and we'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick 2-minute break. Let's go. are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion PFL 10 2023 championships. That is right, the finale of the PFL 2023 season. And what a way to end. What a way to end with a bang. A big card here and the acquisition of Bellator MMA. Oh my goodness, if I had my sound pad, I'd be hitting. Oh my God. Big shout out to everyone who's joining us. I will be back in my own studio. I will be back home, back in Minnesota in a week and a half. Then we'll get back to a little bit of normalcy here. But first fight of significance here tonight, Gabriel Braga against Jesus Pinedo. We highlighted both of these fighters already, ladies and gentlemen. I gave my pick. I still want to hear yours. We will catch up in the comments here, and then as soon as these guys start fighting, we'll get to the live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. I ended up going Pinedo. I think the finishing ability is just going to be too much. I think it's just going to be too much. Braga won a close fight with him early. The Soda Eye. What's up, sis? Good to see you. Finally back. Had to grab some cigars and snow. Oh, jeez. What question, sis? What question? I'm here. Hey, man, when you stream for 7+ hours, sometimes you got to do it, my man. Sometimes you got to keep drinking some coffee. You guys are allowed to take breaks. Would y'all rather... Cyborg. I'm going for Pinedo. I guess Cyborg. I mean, what's what's less gay for a straight man? Probably. I mean, probably Cyborg. I know, but basically, it's still. I mean, it's an adverb, right? But it's not like definitive. Dan just made an announcement. Azamat, the soy boy pulled out. Roundtree vs. Smith is made. Oh, nice. That's a long year. Oh, it's a long year, all right. This fight kind of wild. Both guys coming from nothing to Amelia's crazy. Should be a war. All right, Pinedo got this plus 100 cash. All right, guys. Thank you so much, everyone, joining, by the way. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We will, we'll update the poll question after this fight. All right, guys. First fight of significance coming up here. Sis, I'll get your comment after this round, buddy. Round 1. 145ers. Season finale and inside low kick by Braga. You see the height difference already. Pinedo has on Braga here. Braga with the front kick. Trying to get in close there. Gauge the distance. Take away some of Pinedo's distance. He's already using his kicks. High kick attempt there by Pinedo. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock here. I did not see that. Oh, wow. 19. Actually, no, I did just... I just counted 19,000 as well. Or 19 million. I didn't quite count 19 million. I'm at 19,000 right now. Again, 5-round fight here. This is the season finale. 4 minutes on the clock. We'll turn our attention back to this. Appreciate you, sis. Activate A. Everybody in the live chat here, and especially our exclusive members. You all are amazing. Let's turn our attention back to the fight. Nice left hand there by Pinedo. So far, seems like a stand-up affair. Trading low kicks again. Pinedo going high. You can definitely see that range and height by Pinedo. Gonna help him in this one. Braga, no stranger to throwing kicks either, though, here, and he's doing a good job with them. Just the straight front kick for taking away some of the distance on Pinedo. Low kick there by Pinedo. 5 rounds, Braga's in trouble. Absolutely. Braga is slick. Pinedo with a few feints there. Pinedo with the left, right through the guard of Braga. Inside low or outside low kick there by Pinedo. Hard to see with that camera angle. Yeah, I don't think it's WWE. It shouldn't be necessary, man. Because it's more of a show, right? Ooh, nice right body shot by Pinedo. Then it's more of a show. In sporting events, we're used to seeing sponsored plastered everywhere. NHL, it's on the side of the rink. NBA, it's everywhere as well. I mean, I could list all the sports, but you guys know. Especially now, like, just on broadcasts and things like that. Oh, a nice right hand there by Braga, 2 minutes and 31 seconds. And obviously in fighting. WWE, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a pro wrestling guy, but I wouldn't want to see it there if I was. Left there by Braga. Braga getting some good shots there through the guard. And just when I say that, Pinedo lands some good shots there. Another right hand by Braga through the guard there. Pinedo landing a little bit more here so far. 18 for 30 strikes is Braga. I guess Pinedo only 12 for 31. So no, Braga's actually landing more. Wow. Good job blocking there by Braga. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. We'll get back to your guys' comments here in a sec. Braga doing a good job blocking. Yeah, and he shakes it off there. That good high guard of Braga blocking a lot of these hooks that Pinedo is throwing in. Braga just a little bit quicker here. Still very, very close in the live odds as well. I will say, I like how PFL, they show you a lot of live stats. It is a little much at times, but it's good that you don't have to like go on your phone or go on any app here or consult with me if you want to know strikes or anything right off the bat. Trading some low kicks here. 1 minute on the clock in this first round. 5 if needed, ladies and gentlemen. Does Braga have the tank? Counter left and right there by Pinedo, but Braga read that and covered up well. It's the battle of the low kicks, to be honest, so far, ladies and gentlemen. And good striking affair. And there's a left there by Pinedo on the entry. And Braga with a right. Braga's landed like 3 or 4 really good shots, too, on Pinedo in the final 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Pinedo's got a hell of a chin as well. Pinedo lands a right and goes, come on, come on. Oh, a nice head movement there by Braga as he dodges a left by Pinedo. This has been a pretty high pace for a 5-round fight. So I'm interested to see how they look in the second and third here moving forward. And that left by Pinedo almost got through. Nice body kick there by Braga. Final 10 seconds of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and catching the leg kick was Pinedo. Pinedo landed a few lefts and a right there from the top. And that is it for the first round. Honestly, good scrap here. Good scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Let me hear your comments. Let's go, Pinedo. UFC's turning into WWE. The last prayer fight was a joke. Like, let them fight all. I mean, that one wasn't as bad. We've seen way worse. I mean, I wasn't happy with it, especially for a title fight, but UFC has way worse problems than that. They don't even allow knees to grounded opponents, and they still have 10-point must system. But yes, I'm not like trying to make an argument. I do agree that was an early stoppage, but we've seen way worse. All money on Braga. I think they need to make the size of the graphic just a little smaller, move to a corner. Yeah, no, that's true. Go Peru, go Pineda. Come on, Braga, some match this guy again. Imagine sponsors on the actual ice or on the actual hardwood. I know. 1-0 Braga. Braga clearly won that round with the leg kicks. Absolutely. Oh, you think 1 round Pinedo activate A? Mike Jones. I'm leaning Braga. I think he landed the better shots, the better leg kicks. He landed 4 huge shots. Pinedo landed 2 like big shots that like, you know, Braga was like, all right, let's go. And he like that landed on the chin. But I got Braga winning that first round, close first round. I bet Pinedo, but I got Braga up round 1. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's always fun. It's always, well, it's close. I don't think there's a need for that at all. It's definitely it definitely was a close round. But yeah, I think Braga landed the better leg kicks and landed 4 like really big significant shots to 2 that Pinedo landed. Pinedo did finish better. That is true. Let's see how the judges take that into account. Oh, and there's a nice right there by Pinedo. Three minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Nicholas, I think the real question is, what are we smoking? 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Braga. Pinedo with the left. Pinedo with the right as he walks in, but neither of those land clean. That's the thing. Braga's guard has been good. Pinedo with the right there, though. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, and a nice counter left there by Pinedo. Hey, Patricio Pitbull's here with his Bellator belt. Owned by the PFL now. There's a nice right jab there by Pinedo. 3 minutes on the clock. If I missed any of your comments, just comment them again. We'll get back to comments here in a sec, guys. Sorry if some of them get buried. Like I said, we got a big crowd here tonight. I'm trying to get to as many as possible. A couple lefts there by Pinedo. He lands a right hook as well. They're in the pocket there. Pinedo tried to land a knee. Braga just looks better in the pocket there because you're not allowed elbows. Imagine if you were allowed elbows, man. I feel like Pinedo would have been doing a little bit better here. No bias, no bias. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. 48 strikes landed for Pinedo, 38 for Braga. Pinedo there Pinedo starting to put together combos here. Shots to the body. Some good boxing there. In range by Pinedo. Pinedo with the left. Braga needs to start letting his hands go a little bit here as he's pushing forward. He's pressuring Pinedo outside that center line, but Pinedo keeps walking right back forward and then just resetting on the back foot. 2 minutes on the clock here in this second round. Missing with the leg kicks now is Braga, but Braga almost set up a counter left there. He's got power in those mitts. Pinedo does have to be careful here. Braga, again, he's the one pressuring him outside that line, but Pinedo has no issue being here as he keeps stepping forward. There's a counter right and left by Pinedo. Pinedo now walks forward. Landed about 2 shots there in a 5-punch combo. 1 minute 36 seconds left on the clock. Braga hasn't landed much at all in this round, man. Pinedo 56 strikes now and 123 landed. Braga only 46 on 85 landed. Braga's maybe landed 10? Oblique kick by Pinedo. You tell me the PFL allows oblique kicks, but they don't allow elbows? Again, I know it's because of the cuts, but it's so stupid, dude. Anyways, 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock. High kick there by Braga. They each land a jab. 1 minute left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. The second round, we'll get back to the comments. 1 minute left there by Pinedo. Again, a good job there by Braga with his high guard, but Pinedo's at least getting 1 or 2 through. There's a right jab there by Pinedo. Good shot to the body there as well. Pinedo sets up a big left there. Pinedo doesn't look like his gas tank's faded. Neither does Braga, but Braga has not been able to do much in the second round. Pinedo's adjusted well, been more active, not allowed Braga to land those leg kicks. And as a result, Pinedo has been fighting off the back foot and been doing fine. Oh, and a nice knee attempt there by Pinedo. God. PFL, you got Saudi money? You got enough money to buy Bellator? Well, I guess they didn't actually sell it for cash. Regardless, get a better ref cam. My goodness. I mean, police body cams are better than that shit. 5 seconds. And a left and a hook there. No takedown attempts by either of these guys, so you got to respect both of them at the end of this second round. Good body shots and hooks by both these guys at the end of that round, but that wraps up the second. All right, let's get back to the live chat here. I definitely got Pinedo winning that second round. Where I had Braga narrowly winning that first round, Pinedo definitely won that second round. I got 19-19 with all the moments for Pinedo. Come on, Braga. Let's beat him again. What's up, Ismail? Good to see you. 2-0 Pinedo. Braga round one in my opinion, but someone in the chat said if this is 5 rounds, Braga is going to be in trouble. Looks like you called it because he's looking better each minute. 19, maybe 2018 Pinedo. Come on, Pinedo. Narrate in Espanol. No, I don't habla Espanol. Je parle français, but that's it. He needs to catch another kick. What's up, Hank the Tank? One of our exclusive members, Funkmaster Flay. Let's go, let's go. Here comes Pinedo. Not that he won round 1 or 2. I think Vegas thinks he's going to win round 3. Like and subscribe, you best MMA commentator. Thank you, Volcan, longtime member. I know you'll become a member again, so I'll just say you're a longtime member, so shout out to you, my friend. TRC or TR Clips, what's up? Could be a good bet for the other guy if you think the other guy's winning. No, absolutely, especially with one of those counter lefts. Pinedo moving and hitting just because you're pressuring doesn't mean much. No, that's true, absolutely. Again, I just from what I saw, Braga landed the better shots in the first round. But that's just me. Sorry if I missed any other commentary, but round 3 has begun, so let's get back to commentating it. Braga looks out in his corner. Braga's breaking. I can't see him getting finished soon. Take some deep breaths in the corner here. This might be over soon. I think the 5 minute. Sorry, Gilberto, I don't have one for you. It's on TSN and ESPN, dude. Banana hammock, my man. Banana hammock. And there we go. Pinedo landed a big shot on Braga. Hearing him. Pinedo looking to finish. Pinedo with the left. Pinedo with the right. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of an early stoppage, but Pinedo is the PFL 2023 champion, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. A little bit of an early stoppage. Braga is a little bit annoyed for that, but Pinedo, he hurt him. He landed a ton of hooks there up against the cage, and from the bottom of the Peruvian regionals, coming from nothing, Jesus Pinedo is now the 2023 PFL champion, ladies and gentlemen. Cha-ching, baby. Cha-ching. 1 million USD. Pinedo won. Pinedo won. Cash that plus 100. Braga got rocked and then took like 4 or 5 shots, then was blocking, took 1 or 2 more, and the ref just called it standing TKO. Early, but my parlay agrees. Wow, I didn't expect him to win. $1 million for Pinedo. Cha-ching. Brunson season time. Now he's out in the corner. Wasn't early. His eyes was in the back of his head between the rounds. Let's go. Yes, he won. Would have gone down anyways. Absolutely. Told you Pinedo by KO. Finisher versus decision machine. Doink. Really? Oh, man. It was the knee that hurt him. I thought maybe... I didn't know if the knee got through the guard, so I didn't call that. But, you know, the knee hurt him. Hell yeah, boys. Let's go back and watch it. In the corner. Mike Jones. Cha-ching. Weird ref. Oh, my goodness. Pinedo won. Pinedo won. That ref was a bum. Pinedo won. That's a chocolate knee. Never bet against Peru. When will you learn? I picked Peru. I picked him, by the way. Wonder if he can loan me 50. That stoppage was awful. Pinedo won, yes. Pinedo won. By the way, anybody on Facebook, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Again, it wasn't like the most egregious because he was getting beat up. But it probably could have gone on a little bit longer. You know what I mean? It was kind of like the Pereira-Yan fight. Or the Pereira-Yuri fight. Not a good stoppage, but not the most egregious. I'm kind of... That's the level of this one for me. No problem, buddy. I'm taking Brunson for this one. Based on how Ray Cooper looked at the weigh-ins, I'm taking Brunson. Anyone who picked against him. Stoppage would have been bad in the first round, but he wasn't in good shape coming into that round. Good to get whacked up. Ref had to call it. But it was killing him, though. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, it wasn't egregious, but, like, he could have gone a little bit longer. Ray Seffel finally wearing a suit. Ray Seffel never wearing a suit. Putting the strap on Pinedo. Unbelievable moment for the Peruvian here. And Dan Hardy is about to interview him in the cage. Gracias, gringo, por transmitir. De nada. Just the Brunson special, man. He's gonna wrestle. Brunson gonna destroy. Damn, Brunson is somehow like minus 130. Got him yesterday plus 150. That weight missed did not. Well, that's the thing. Today the odds swung in his favor. Yesterday was still plus 150. I may have also dropped a little some on Brunson. Pinedo just made more money in the PFL than he would have made in the entire time he worked his way up to UFC championship. That is true. That is true. He would have had a perfect streak though if he was allowed to use elbows, and he wouldn't have had that stupid loss to this guy early in the season. But anyways, champion for a night. No, I mean it means something. The whole season they refer to you as champion. You don't get that champion pay, but I would say it means something. I would say that actually, look, as much as I hate the PFL, it does mean a lot because, like, you fought a hell of a season to get to that belt, right? What, he fought 5 times this year? That's a lot. I just hate this league. But anyways. It's like a tournament trophy rather than like a belt in traditional mixed martial arts leagues. Can we agree on that, sis? It's like a trophy. You know, you won the season, you won the tournament, and a hell of a tournament it is. Except you're not allowed to use elbows, which sucks. I got Brunson at plus 180. Oh, nice, dude, nice. Absolutely. I had 0 invested. The PFL pays these guys at least. You mean Saudi? Saudi pays these guys. How cringe. Dan Hardy hands him a Celsius can. Got to make that money. Bellator vs PFL champs going to be fire. Yeah, but we're not going to see it till... We might not even see it in 2024, dude. It's probably going to be like next year around this time is when we'll see it. Or like right before their season ends. So I'm not disputing it's not going to be cool. It just... It's going to be a while. It's like a Grand Prix belt, which means something, dude. I mean, look at the praise we give to Overeem, the praise we give to those who won like the K1 tournaments back in the day. Which, by the way, shout out to Ray Seffel. If anyone hasn't watched Mark Hunt versus Ray Seffel, it's one of the best heavyweight kickboxing matches I've ever seen. 1 leg down, 4 to go. Pinedo champion. No, I'm not agreeing that it's like any of the other belts, but I think it is meaningful. But I do think it is meaningful, nonetheless. And I guess the only difference is it's like, you know what, fuck it, PFL. If I can't take your belt out on the street, at least I got 1 milli, baby. Think one ends up going out of business? Doesn't look good. I don't think so. Most promotions go through not as many losses as Shotzi's going through right now, but go through a couple tough years, especially before they hit big. But at the same time, it's like they've been going strong for a while now. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to remain positive on that front, but I might just be biased because I don't want it to fold. Hopefully with the expansion into the United States, sis, that helps them. And there we go. Pinedo facing off against Patricio Pitbull right now. Bellator champ versus PFL champ. Oh, this is kind of cool. I will say, this is kind of cool. Wow. Champ matchup. Very cool. Very cool. Pinedo won. Do you think Brunson will do well in a new league coming off a couple losses? Well, I mean, man, after Cannonier did what he did to him with elbows, I'm not surprised that he went to a no elbow league. Let's just say that. I don't think there's any pressure. It's the PFL, dude. No, this one's going to go late. I think Brunson does fine. Do I think he wins the season next year? No, I think he does fine. I don't think he goes like full Anthony Pettis or Rory McDonald. But I think he does okay. Jeez, why they need a Saudi prince? So should champ versus champ face off? Yeah, actually cool. Yep. Oh, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. All the PFL versus Bellator Championships fights will happen long before Ngannou ever graces the smart cage. That I will agree, and long before Conor McGregor ever comes back to the UFC. That was actually really cool. That actually gave me chills. That, like, in the best possible way. That was cool. Good way to open up the main card. Here. We got 15 minutes, by the way, until the main card officially starts. So we got some time to hang out with you guys. So keep the comments coming. Here, let me also get a new poll question up, because we've gone through some of the fighters here. By the way, 86 likes. We're trying to get to 100. So smash that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Let's get a new poll question up here. Last few seconds to get suggestions in for the poll question. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked. I'm gonna take a Cooper. Should I just take moneyline, or should I take Cooper by finish? I wouldn't take moneyline because he did not look good at weigh-ins at all. And he's the reason this is a catchweight. And Brunson looks in shape and ready for his PFL debut. So I think if Cooper's gonna win, he's probably gonna catch him. Brunson was never known for his boxing. I got Cooper KO. Brunson has no chin. That's true. Hardy just said this is potentially Pinedo's first fight of 2024. Oh, okay. I hope so. I mean, things are changing so quickly, right? When the news first broke, they suggested doing champion versus champion like way late in 2024. So hey, if things changed on the fly, I'm happy. Usually the PFL has a chance to face people off. They fumble it like when they had Jones and Francis. This card is actually cool. Kayla versus Cyborg. Cyborg could be cool too. Oh, Cyborg. It's just gonna knock Kayla out. It'd be amazing. It's pay-per-view. May just buy to piss off Dana. Yeah, it is a pay-per-view. PFL only does one pay-per-view a year, and this is the one. Flip a coin, but Brunson has a history of folding when hurt. Again, I would have picked Ray Cooper III if not for his health issues prior to weigh-ins. Yes, sir, I do. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. And we do live play-by-play and commentary for not just MMA, for all combat sports, every league around the world, my man. I think there's a pretty big delay. Suddenly a few more seconds on the poll, but have been closed for over a minute. Oh, there might be a little bit of a delay. My apologies. Got $5 on Pinedo. This is live commentary. Cooper got high as minus 250. He's currently plus 110. If you can get minus 250 for plus 110, you do. Pinedo won, buddy. Pinedo won. All right. Should we just make it a simple poll? Should we make it a simple collared OEM? What do you guys think? Well, see, minus 130 isn't that great. That's the thing. Like, if you, like, yesterday, as soon as I saw what happened to Ray Cooper, Brunson was still plus 150. I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything, by the way. I ain't no financial advisor, as Money Moicano would also say, but so who defined this? Pinedo Braga. Pinedo won. Pinedo won. Yeah, Brunson minus 130. I don't know. I'm not like super stoked about. But like I said, Brunson at plus money yesterday. That's where it was at, dude. Today it's alright. But anyways, we'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, folks, as we have our first fight of the main card coming up soon. There's probably going to be a lot of buffer after the top of the hour, but top of the hour, we are going to move over to the pay-per-view. Just keep the comments coming, guys. We want to hang out with you guys throughout this entire stream. Again, last few minutes to make suggestions on the poll question, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm going to fire one up here. We could just keep it simple, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts. What's up, Brian? Good to see you. Pinedo and Braga so disrespected their title fight on the prelims just so Kayla and Brunson could be on the main pay-per-view card. Hey, they need names to sell. They need names to sell. Bro, walkouts aren't for another 27 minutes. We got time. That's what I'm saying. Keep the comments coming because we got time. We got time to rag the puck, as we say in the hockey world. Brunson makes this look easy. You can ask Jay Smooth. I send him my plays. I do extremely well. My MMA bets like extremely well. Yeah, dude, Sis does a good job. Dude, our entire live chat here. We got Funkmaster usually does great. We got Sis who does great. We got Mike Jones who does great. We got Andrew who does great. Mikey P who does great. Activate A, honestly, like there's only been one card where Activate A swung and missed. Other than that, Activate A does great as well. What's up, Loosh? What's up, bro? Can you shout out Loosh Boys watching the stream? Thank you. Shout out to the Loosh Boys. What's up, AN? Good to see you. I know you're all good. I got you. We'll see how it pans out. Excited for the fight. Yeah, man. Just some guy, by the way. Good to have you on stream, man. Good to have you on the stream. Oh, man, I hate this. It's dark out and it's 4:52 p.m. Like I'm drinking coffee. Like, why am I drinking coffee so late? Then I'm like, oh, it's only 4 o'clock still. It's not even 5. Like I don't even want to switch to the wobbly pops till after 5. You know what I'm saying? Usman versus OAM could be cool. I think Usman would probably knock him out. Because I think their game plan would be, all right, the wrestling is not going to work with either. Like, OAM probably try for a bit. Usman will probably try. They'll probably hold each other up on the cage. Ref will separate. And then it's like, okay, we got to strike. And OAM does have power when he connects. But he, like Usman, he cuts so much weight to... Actually, you know what? Shoot. If OAM fought at welterweight, I think OAM might... That will be a good fight. If at welterweight, that'd be a good fight. Because OAM cuts so much weight to get to 155. Oh, sorry, Usman Nurmagomedov. I'm thinking, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I read Usman, my mind goes to Kamaru, which honestly at welterweight would be a fun fight. I think as well. Usman Nurmagomedov versus OAM could be cool as well. I think Usman Nurmagomedov schools him, absolutely schools him, lands a kick within the first 2 minutes, and it's over. Personally, sorry about that, guys. A little brain fart there. Again, read Usman. I'm not at the point yet where when I read Usman, my brain goes Nurmagomedov. It goes Kamaru. Plus 130 got a ton of value. By the way, Jay Smooth at Rush Hour. Him and I, we got something cooking, guys. We got something cooking. Very excited to make a big announcement soon. Yeah, don't remind me of that day. I was down bad. No problem. No problem. Thank you so much for joining. I think Cooper tricking everyone. I don't think he is. Didn't expect Brunson to start as an underdog. Well, see, again, assuming Ray Cooper III came in strong and healthy, 100%. 100%. 100% he's the favorite. And I would have picked him as well. That's gambling, baby. That's gambling. I wasn't going to stick around as I was able to stream it, but you're the best YouTube live commentary I've come across. Oh, thanks, buddy. Thanks. And I'm not even in my normal studio. Usually I got like a nice City Life logo and like, a bunch of cool shit. I'm literally in a pop-up studio at my parents' house, visiting them and my sister in Canada. I go back to the States and home in my studio in a week and a half. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Usman. I heard y'all got something cooking. My mortgage is on Brunson. The main or the pay-per-view starts in 5 minutes. The next fight starts in probably like 20 to 25 minutes. Karan, come over to YouTube, by the way. We got a few people on Twitch. We got a few people on Facebook. Everyone on Twitch and Facebook, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Vegas wins no matter the outcome. Sis, you should jump in our Discord too, buddy. Activate A is pretty active there. Him and I chat all the time there too. We're pretty small. There's only like 20 active members and but anyways, the invite's there, sis. You can see it on the community tab. I'm pretty sure the link is still active. If not, just let me know. By the way, shout out to Degenerate Dane. It's his birthday today. Spoil yourself with a pay-per-view. Oh, Degenerate Dane. You should. Or get like your, I don't know if you have a better half or not, but you should get the better half just to buy you the pay-per-view. Vancouver Island. Oh, Canada. See, I'm wearing the plaid. Ironically, I left my Canadian flag in the States. But, hey, I rocked the poppy all of November, baby. Vancouver Island, dude. I live in Minnesota, but I'm from Vancouver Island. Born, grew up here, high school, university. By the way, if you guys want to hit me up on Twitter, at VI Sports Talk. What's up, Drew? The fight starts, top of the hour, the pay-per-view starts. The fight probably starts 20, 25 minutes after that. 20-minute walkout. Karen, the City Life Project. Here, I'll send the YouTube link. Guys, any suggestions for poll questions before I fire one up? I want to hear from you guys first. Exclusive members get the lifetime access to Discord. Even if you become an exclusive member for 1 month, if it expires, doesn't matter. You lifetime access to the Discord. Yo, Jared, what's going on, Jared? Good to see you. What's up, Jeremiah? Dude, Pinedo's good. Quebec, Canada. Quebec's like the most least Canadian part of Canada. But hey, I lived in Quebec City for a bit. Je parle français. It was alright. But yeah, fuck the Montreal Canadiens. Go Vancouver Canucks, baby. No, Nicolas, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Cooper's now the dog. Yeah. Well, because he's had some health complications and did not look good at weigh-ins and ultimately missed weight too. Whose ass we slapping for their birthday? It's Degenerate Dane's birthday. Sweet, dude up. I do not think it goes the distance. Wow, look at that. Ben let's go. Look, Johnny Cena. Tabarnak, we're back. Tabarnak. Minnesota, do you guys have an in-person sports? No, sports betting is illegal in Minnesota, dude. I literally leave BC, right? 2 years after weed's legal and 2 months after sports betting's legal. But hey, credit to Minnesota. Weed just was legalized, and sports betting hopefully is the next thing to follow. Yeah, I bleed blue and green. I do have a podcast and show covering the Minnesota Wild and craft beer in Minnesota, which is part of the reason why I moved there, called the Soda Pod. We do have a YouTube channel. It's a smaller YouTube channel than this one, but I am posting the link in the description or in the chat here. If you guys want to, by the way, subscribe to my second channel. That would be amazing. I appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs before the new year. But yeah, Canucks, I bleed blue and green. As I say, like, they're my first love. I will always love the Canucks, but I cover the Minnesota Wild, so I watch a lot of their games. And I also I love Ovechkin, so I follow the Capitals a bit too. I think Brunson got this. I just found you. This is Karen. Don't worry. Oh, what's up, Kay? What's up? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. I did, sis. I did. Josh, you have to become an exclusive member, like I said, buddy, to get the Discord link. But even if you just become an exclusive member for 1 month, you get lifetime access to the Discord. Luke Potter, also shout out for this great Canadian content. Oh, appreciate you, Luke. Appreciate you. Shout out to all the other Canadian MMA content creators out there as well. We had Rigo MMA hit 10K subs. James Lynch is crushing it as well. A lot of good Canadian content creators out there. All right, guys. Sorry if I'm missing some of your comments here, guys. No, nothing like that. It's illegal. It's illegal. Okay, guys. I got to take a quick break because I have to load up the pay-per-view and plug in my external charger here so that we can stay online throughout the evening. So quick break, only second break of the night, Dan T, only second break of the night. Keep the comments coming on the other side. I'll try to catch up with a few of them, but they're just coming in hot here and I absolutely love it. So sorry if I missed any of your comments there. Keep them coming. We'll get back on the other side. Pit Auto Parts, it's good to see you as always, buddy, and all my Canadian fam in the live chat. Appreciate all of you. Jared, what's up, Jared? Good to see you as well. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We're loading up the pay-per-view. We'll highlight the next fight here. And we'll fire up a poll question in the break too. Like and subscribe. Do not go anywhere. Vote in the poll question when you see it up here in just a few seconds. And we'll be back on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. PFL 10 main card pay-per-view on the other side. St. Thomas, Ontario, what is up? Oh, Canada, baby. PFL 10 2023 champion on the other side, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming. We'll be back 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for PFL 10 2023 Fight Companion. Don't go anywhere. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card here, PFL 10 2023 Championship. How weird is it to see Blonde Brunson, that's right, Derek Brunson, who's looking like he's in tremendous shape here, just shy of 40 years old, entered the PFL Smart Cage up against Ray Cooper III. Again, didn't look too good at weigh-ins, and ultimately made this a catch weight fight. Thanks to everyone who's been commenting in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. We have a new poll question, so vote in that. Ray Cooper III making his way into the Smart Cage quickly here. So let's quickly do a rundown. Ray Cooper III, 30 years of age, minus 145. Well, this is from yesterday. The lines have changed, ladies and gentlemen. 25 and 8-1 as a pro. He's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Again, did not look good on the scales and does not look as good a shape as we've seen him this season. Let's just say that, or in years past, let's just say that. 16 KO TKOs, that is his signature. 7 submissions, 2 decisions. 12 3-1 in the PFL, 4-0 in X1 World Events, and 3-1 in Gladiator Challenge. 2-1 in Destiny MMA as well. What a career he's had already, just at 30 years of age. Lost to Carlos Leal, but other than that, has been flawless in recent years. Derek Brunson lost his last 2 fights in the UFC. 39 years of age. He was the underdog coming into this one before, Ray Cooper's perceived health issues going into his weigh-ins there. 2-2 in his last 4, 23-9, 11 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 7 decisions, 14-7, 3-1 in Strikeforce. And again, he's losing his chin a little bit there. Jared Cannonier. I mean, with all those elbows, I'm not surprised that Derek Brunson wanted to go to a league that doesn't allow elbows. I'm going with Derek Brunson for this one just because I would have gone with Ray Cooper III, but because of the weigh-in stuff, I just got a feeling it's going to be Brunson on this one. So that is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat if you haven't already. First fight, main card, PFL 10 championship. He needs to come out fast. Brunson, blonde or not, as a slow starter. Hawaiian Power is the real deal. Could be BJ Penn 170 vibes. That is true. Come on, Cooper. Put him in the dirt. Brunson is a logical fight, but Cooper as a fanboy, Brunson rubs me the wrong way. I like Ray. I do like Ray Cooper as well. Yeah, I don't know why you can't vote. It's so annoying. Just ask Rocky and Bullwinkle, and they said it was cool. Aspen gonna get washed. I think so too. I did see Aspen Lad in Tough Enough choke a pitch Fedor style the plaza here in Vegas. Oh, nice. Aspen Lad's fine. I just think against like top level girls, she's not the greatest. However, if she does beat Kayla, then like I don't even want to say Kayla's exposed. I mean, maybe you could say that, but it's just like maybe Kayla's just done. Kayla's been crushing cans most of her career, though. Let's be perfectly honest. All right, Ray Cooper III being announced in the center of the smart cage. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Yo, we got any mods in the chat right now? Come on, guys. Come on. I got this one, but it would help. It would help. I might have to get some other ones going. Can't put this all on Andrew. Andrew is one of our long-time and great mods here, but on these big streams, I think Benjamin has been away for a couple weeks. Not a fan. But again, it's people like, oh, you don't like power slap, but you like people getting kicked in the face and rising. Yes, I like fights. It's not for me. You tell me, sis. You tell me. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And Brunson with the spinning heel kick to start, and Ray Cooper with the hooks, and Brunson now with the underhooks looking for the takedown. Let's go, Cooper. Brunson with the hooks pushing Cooper up against the cage. Good luck, MMA betting. What's up, MMA Parlay King? Good to see you. Skate man takes this aloe stuck in wrong from my face, dog. You don't like it? You don't like it? Here, Skate Toy. Since you like it so much, check it out. Check it out. How's that? Skate Toy, you like? Let me rub it in your face a little bit more, boy. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Brunson with the high kick again. And Johnny Eblin here live as well. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Maybe he's going to face off against the winner of this one. We'll see. I mean, this isn't a championship fight, though, so. Low kick attempt there by Brunson doesn't land. And Brunson kind of slips there. Look at the height difference, man. But that's Ray Cooper, dude. He lands those big overhands. He's got that Hawaiian power. And there's that counter right there by Ray Cooper. This one's only a 3-rounder, by the way, guys. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. What's up, Matt X? Good to see you. Oh, and Ray Cooper again walks in, lands, I think, a left there. It was a short left, though, but Brunson goes for the body lock here, and he's looking to take him to the ground. Brunson with the body lock. Looking for the back take, perhaps, here. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. If I miss them while I'm calling this fight live, I will get to them between rounds. Appreciate everybody here. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. This was full camp. Cooper the third, though, he had weight issues, not Brunson. Ray Cooper the third did not take this serious. Oh, Ray Cooper the third landed a shot on Brunson. He landed a shot on Brunson. He knocked down Brunson there. I don't think Brunson slipped there. I think Ray Cooper the third landed a shot, even though his back was up against the cage. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And Brunson pushing Cooper up against the cage again. Oh, and Ray Cooper with the left. And Ray Cooper with the left and a right. Brunson's hurt. This is looking like the UFC Brunson. Brunson looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Brunson gets the trip takedown. Brunson landing some left hands. You see Brunson wanted to land an elbow there, but PFL, baby, can't land elbows. Hammer fist there by Brunson. Brunson looking to get full mount here. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock, and he does. Brunson with full mount. Brunson with full mount here after getting rocked. Brunson now full mount. Unloading on Ray Cooper the third. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock here, and Brunson with the right. Brunson now just pushing Ray Cooper down, just landing big shots here. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, and Brunson full mount here, continues to land, continues to throw on Ray Cooper. 1 minute 24 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and there's a big right by Brunson. Another right, and a right. Yo, who is this ref compared to the last fight we saw? Oh, Brunson pushes Ray Cooper's head down, continues to land big shots here. Yo, bro, compared to the last fight, who is this ref? You know what I'm saying? How many more shots does Ray Cooper have to take here? $55 seconds left on the clock here. Dude, you got to finish this fight, right? I mean, Ray Cooper's making no work to exit. This will be hilarious if it gets out of the first. Okay, now Ray Cooper tries to hook, and here we go. More shots by Brunson. Dude, who is this ref compared to the last fight? Again, I have no issue. Ray Cooper did defend a few of them. It's not like Brunson landed every single shot there, but there was this one big shot to the right. 23 seconds left on the clock. You got to imagine Brunson's not happy with this, though. 15 seconds left. I cannot believe Ray Cooper's going to get out of this round. I can't believe it. Oh, 10 seconds left. Maybe Brunson finishes in the last seconds. Like, no, finally, Cooper, he's got the lock now on the torso of Brunson and pulls him down. Brunson postures up again here. Yo, who is this ref? Okay, that is it for the first. What the hell was that, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, because I thought that was... I thought there was at least one opportunity there where the ref should have ended it. There should have been Mock Gardard. He would have stopped that 2 minutes ago. That was not intelligently defending yourself. Needs cardio. Cooper's breathing so hard now. Why wasn't he doing the Pinedo fight right? Referee's the son of Yamazaki. The ref put money on Cooper. They're punching him in slow motion. This ref is trash. Cooper looks like he's about to die. Yeah, who is this ref? Who is this ref? Stop the fight! He's not going to call it, dude. I cannot, with 1 minute and 40 seconds left, I cannot believe that this is going into the second round. Saved by the ref. They're both gassed, absolutely. Wow. Stop the fight! Crazy. Dude, Johnny Eblin's so good, man. Oh my god. Okay, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, crowd's going crazy. Honestly, that fight should have been stopped. The fight should have been stopped. They want Ray Cooper to win, clearly. Maybe 10-7. I don't know. Brunson got knocked down, though. Brunson got knocked down at one point. $10-8 personally. The roids aren't helping. What's up, Jelani? One of our exclusive members. Good to see you. All right, guys. If I miss your comment here. Oh, now getting the back of Cooper is Brunson. I'm going to turn my attention to the fight here and call. If I miss your comment, I'll come back to it here in a sec. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, man. Cooper is gassed here. Brunson gets his back. Gets his back here, does Brunson. On the ground. Cooper knees to the ground, giving Brunson his back here. Brunson's got a right hook in. 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, no, Cooper did drop him in the first round there. It can't. I don't think it can be. I mean, maybe it could be a 10-8 because he like pretty much should have finished him, but Cooper did drop him. What up, Jeff? Good to see you. Yeah, Activate A's got money on the sub. Absolutely. If there was allowed elbows, it would have been over. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Andrew B, good to see you. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice right and a left to the side of Cooper's head here. Brunson's controlling Cooper's back here. He's like, if full mount's not going to end this fight, maybe if I just control his back and land some big shots, I can end this fight. Andrew, I'm in Canada. Two minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. And again, Brunson in full control here. Full control. He might even go for the rear naked choke here as he looks to get his other hook in. He's had that right hook in for this whole time, pretty much. Yeah, Brunson's old, dude. Can't do that, David. You're a smart guy. You know that. Can't do that. But David, come over to YouTube as the live chat on YouTube is buzzing. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Brunson looking for the rear naked choke. He's only got one hook in, but he's got the back control. He's been absolutely just wearing down Cooper here. Don't let him bully you, son. I don't think so. I don't think so. You can't. You have no reason to give it to Cooper, right? It's been okay, Andrew. It's been okay. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Andrew, by the way, if I missed your comment, don't take it personal, buddy. We have a huge chat here today, okay? Just letting you know ahead of time. I don't know. He didn't make on the feet. He was getting rocked, guys. Remember, he got dropped early. Vegas needs Cooper to win. Yeah, Cooper wants out of this one. Cooper wanted out of this one before he even hit the scales, guys. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. One minute and 37 seconds. Brunson with the left on the side of Cooper. I mean, Cooper's not doing anything to escape this position. He's not fighting back. Fun fight. Cooper needs to get out of that position. Going back in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, Andrew. Brunson just zapped the dude's energy even more. Absolutely. That too, sis. Finally grabbed the wrist. Yeah, that was his only chance. Well, again, guys, remember Cooper, like, he was not in shape for this fight at all. And I mean, not even with the eye test. Like, there was reports on it that, like, he didn't really train for this one. I mean, as much as we've seen and dealing with some health issues. / injuries, which every fighter does, but big opportunity here, big payday. You're not going to leave that on the table. This ref was instructed to not end the fight in favor of Derek Brunson. And Brunson, the top position again, just unloading on Cooper here. Final 10 seconds. Top position again. Doesn't matter if it's modified half guard or not. It's Derek Brunson is just postured up, just landing some shots on Ray Cooper. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? Don't call him Cooper, call him Pooper. End of the second round. End of the second round. By the way, anyone joining us on Twitch and Facebook, migrate over to YouTube as our chat is buzzing over on YouTube tonight. All right, end of the second round. We're going into the third here. I'm going to try to catch up on as many comments as I can. Do it for the Pacific Islanders. Should have kept his long hair. David, again, come over to YouTube if you don't mind, buddy. That's where the chat's buzzing. And like I said, the chat's huge here on YouTube. But appreciate you joining the live stream nonetheless. He's being outstruck 104-9, dude. Yeah, how can you even be robbed or something like that? He didn't say, he said more than what he was going to be making in the UFC for his next fight. He told Ariel Helwani that. He didn't say a number though, but more than enough to leave the UFC. Jeff M, it's on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Yo, Mikey P, good to see you. Put him out of his misery, or the ref, please put him out of his misery. At this point, like, Brunson's been doing everything right other than just finishing the submission. I cannot believe that first round ended, or that we saw the entire first round. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I missed a little bit of that. 4 minutes and 35 seconds to be exact. We are back on the feet here. And Ray Cooper gets the takedown. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ray Cooper with the takedown on Derek Brunson. Damn, I had Brunson winning in the second round. That would have been a good parlay. Should have won in the first round. I have... I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Brunson on the bottom looking for the triangle. Brunson on the bottom looking for the triangle. I like Kazagane personally. Jelani saying yes. It's going good, Andrew. It's going good. Brunson from the bottom. He ditches the triangle. Cooper in modified half guard side control right now. PFL will go bankrupt. Just try to make the UFC look bad. I got 2 10-8s for Patty the Batty right now. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I love the poll question. Yes, the poll question was for Mike Jones. Hopefully we get a draw in the main event of the evening. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Because if there's a draw in the main event of the evening, Mike Jones is going to be rich. Does that ever happen? Can that happen? Or is there like an overtime round in PFL? 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Brunson now reversed, and he's in the top position. Pushing Ray Cooper's shoulders up against the cage. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Mike Jones. As always, huge supporter of this channel. Appreciate you. I worked and now streaming, Andrew. Just chumming. What's up, Benjamin D. Perez? Derek Brunson's winning now. Ray Cooper's only landed 9 strikes. So Derek Brunson's over 100. Cooper did drop him in the first round, but Brunson should have had the fight called in his favor in the first round. He was in full mount and for 2 minutes landed big shots, and the ref refused to end it. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in the third, and Derek Brunson in the top position. By the way, Benjamin, come over to YouTube if you don't mind, brother. That's where the chat is buzzing. Jelani, they're both... Well, I guess Ray Cooper's Hawaiian. I was going to say, they're both dark, but... Jeez. Appreciate the live. Oh, appreciate you, Benjamin. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. You guys see Napoleon Bonaparte's documentaries where he always puts that DJ song that he dedicated for "This is for his family," but then he puts the Rampage song over it. Rampage, you don't want to fuck with me. I know, man. Ferrer's the underdog's crazy. I'm going for him. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Brunson, modified half guard side control, still top position. Very typical Derek Brunson fight here. A takedown by Cooper is the lowest takedown or lowest IQ move I've ever seen. I'm not sure. A lot of the lines have swung quite a bit today. And Cooper trying to push Derek Brunson off him. Derek Brunson back into this full guard. 1 minute left on the clock. Referee AK Stevie Wonder. That's a good comment. Dana White looked pissed when questioned about the PFL merger. I mean, he's probably not happy, but I don't think he has anything to be concerned about personally. 44 seconds on the clock. Brunson doing enough in the guard here. I seen him raise face. He's done. Oh, yeah. I saw it in the second round. Right, Nacho? Final 20 seconds left on the clock here. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. And they go for an overtime fight in the $1 million fight? Okay, okay. Imagine a draw and they just rebook it like a one-off night. Blonde Brunson, baby. Yeah, in the PFL. Final 5 seconds here. Yeah, appreciate you, Benjamin. Appreciate you, buddy. And that is it for the fight. Thank goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Thank goodness. Hey, exciting first and second round, but the third was kind of a snooze fest. But anyways, let's catch up on these comments here, guys. Thank you so much for the comments. Appreciate you. How the hell did the way smaller guy miss weight? I just think he didn't take this seriously. Brunson's so annoying, honestly. I don't mind Brunson. I got Patty the Batty 30-24, 30-25. Sarah saying by the way, Nick saying Nick, you gotta change Sarah's name. Change her username to Nick at least. Brunson was my lock on this card. I was worried for 10 seconds in round 1. Yeah, me too. Juan's overrated. Just look at Max Holloway. Oh yeah, come on. Nice Brunson win, but should have got a finish late. Took Brunson second round. I got Brunson plus 180 2 days ago. Yeah. No. This is just a normal ass fight. A normal ass fight. No, this one was just a 3-round fight. Brunson was supposed to actually fight on last week's UFC card. I worked too. I never work on Black Friday at Staples, but it was my other store, Yisk, on today, so I just called. It won't be in, so it's all right. He's my favorite MMA YouTuber. Kensho, by the way, everybody on Facebook and Twitch, come over to YouTube, as our YouTube chat is buzzing right now compared to the other two. So I will give you guys the link right now so you can come enjoy. By the way, we just hit our like goal of 100 likes, and we're like halfway through the stream. So let's try to hit 150. Let's try to hit 150, guys. Here's the link in the live chat. Thank you guys so much for the support. Let's get to the next fight here in just a moment. Fighters are being, or the winner is being announced in the center of the smart cage right now. Let's listen in. We had 2 30-25s. Derek Brunson wins his PFL debut. Oh, BJ Penn. 100%. 100%. I love Max, but no, BJ Penn, 100%. Brunson is in the rare group of fighters who win coming from the UFC. Nice. He says, a great opportunity to be on this card. Nice, Josh. We're tuning up, baby. BJ Penn's one of my favorite fighters of all time, too. It sucked that he kept fighting too late. Because that definitely tarnished his legacy, especially to the new MMA fans. But man, like if you grew up, if you were a 90s kid, or like if you were a 90s kid, if you were born in the 90s, like mid 90s, early 90s, you grew up watching the UFC. Hell, you grew up just watching any combat sports you could have gotten your hands on. Man, BJ Penn was a motherfucker, man. Unbelievable. All right, went Kisungane, Magomedkerimov, Goltsov, Aubin-Mercier, Titans, Saints, and Jaguars. Okay, I was like, wait, Titans? Who's named Titans? Plus 1,700. Oh, damn. There we go, Mikey P. Wins debut. Let's go. I took $15 at plus 220 for it to go the distance. Brunson to win 100 plus, or at minus 130, $50 for the over at minus 130. That was a great damn fight for me. Let's go, baby. Cha-ching. I'm stoked to have my soundboard back when I go home and I can get all the, cha-ching and All those great sound bites back. Activate. Well, Mike Jones, no, not the UFC guys coming over to the PFL. It's been notoriously bad other than Aubin-Mercier. I bet Brunson to KO 2 round 3. What a bastard. Brunson won. Brunson just won. Unanimous decision. Degenerate. No. How can you say that? How can you say that when his opponent missed weight? His opponent missed weight. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get our money. I don't even have an icon. It's Sarah or Connor myself. Oh my goodness. Pinedo and Brunson parlay cash. Let's go. Have been what? $10 donation? You gave me solid advice. Here's a tip, dude. I told you to pick the favorite, dude. How's that solid advice? $10 donation from literally just some guy on YouTube. Thank you so much for the $10, dude. That is amazing. Oh my goodness. What? McDoubles tonight on just some guy. Thank you so much, brother. Actually, I probably have to use this to pay rent and my flight back home. But thank you so much, brother. Wow, $10 donation from just some guy. We also have a $2 donation coming in earlier from GCN Picks and Mike Jones. So thank you guys. Thank you. Wow. Again, brother, $10. That's a huge dono. Thank you so much. Glad you won big. Glad you won big on your pick as well. Pinedo and Brunson parlay cash. Let's go. Glad you're winning some money, Mike Jones. Again, thank you guys for donating. Wow. Appreciate all of you. That's amazing. Just some guy. Nice you sharing the winnings. Yeah, Mike Jones does that all the time. And we have a handful of people. Mikey P has done that as well. There's a lot of you. Dylan also. Brunson called out Jake Paul. He would maul the poor guy. Hey, but he'd make some money doing so. At this point in Brunson's career, just make that money, baby. Just make that money. We have 4 more others, three others for the weekend. I'm not sure, Michael O'Neill. I'm not sure. Yeah, UFC fighters have a meme history of losing their debuts in PFL. Let's hear your thoughts on Lad versus Harrison. I have Harrison winning and took a small bet on Harrison winning by sub. How do you think it will play out? Yeah, we'll get to it in 1 second, buddy. I just want to catch up on the comments here. BJ Penn is better than Max, and him are both top 10 pound for pound of all time. Our leader is going mental. They're within 3 pounds at weigh-in. I appreciate, though, really. Demigod Dan, one of our exclusive members. It's been a while, Demigod. Hi, City. I forgot your real name. How's it going? It's Isha, by the way. Demigod Dan. It's been a while. You're an exclusive member. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. My name's Isha. By the way. I have a lot of vlogs on this channel, too. If you go to videos and click, like, oldest, you'll see how this channel started, and you can follow kind of like a TV show. Not as good, obviously, but we started off as a vlog channel. We still post vlogs. We have a couple in production right now. What's up, King James? Input just an extra broke bet. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, guys. Keep the comments coming. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Thanks. Keep the comments coming. We're going to highlight these next 2 fighters. All right, we have Kayla Harrison against Aspen Lad. Kayla Harrison, 33 years of age, the best American judoka that the country has ever produced. Olympian. She is 3-1 in her last 4 fights. She was served her first defeat ever by Larissa Pacheco, who absolutely destroyed her in that fight. Just mauled her, out-wrestled her, out-testosteroned her. It was... Kenny Florian said it was the best fight he's ever seen. Kenny Florian, I mean, look, man, you got a contract with the PFL. You don't got to bend over for them or Pacheco. Trust me. You do that off air, not on there. All right, buddy. It wasn't a great fight, but it was a dominant performance by Pacheco. Okay. Huge favorite yesterday was Kayla Harrison at -1,000. The odds here in Tapology haven't updated, unfortunately. I guess she was what, -650 or something now. And they have a catchweight at 150 as Kayla Harrison was supposed to fight Julia Budd. Julia Budd had some weight complications and was unable to fight. So Aspen Ladd took this fight on short notice. American Top Team, that is where Kayla Harrison famously trains out of. She's 14-1 in the PFL, 1-0 in Invicta, and beat Larissa Pacheco before twice, if I'm not mistaken, right? That was, yeah, beat her twice before. And other than that, she's crushed a lot of cans, man. She's crushed a lot of cans at Kayla Harrison. Like Larissa Pacheco throughout her entire PFL run has arguably been her best opponent that she's faced, and she beat her twice, lost to her once. Aspen Ladd on short notice, though, scares me a little bit. But Aspen Ladd, I think, is as good, talent-wise as Pacheco. Now, if Aspen Ladd fought Pacheco, Pacheco would just sit on her too. But I digress. 11-4 for Aspen Ladd. She's the huge underdog at plus 600, 28 years old. I mean, at this point, and Mike Jones, Mikey P, those who, Funkmaster, do not just sprinkle like a half unit on Aspen Ladd, or just a little some. If you're in Canada, a toonie, perhaps, with King Charles on it this time. I don't even know if toonies with King Charles have been printed, but I know loonies have. Do you not just do that because talent-wise, she's a UFC fighter where Kayla Harrison has not fought anyone at that level? The only UFC fighter was Larissa Pacheco, who was at one point a UFC fighter and a tough fighter, for those who don't remember. I would say that like Aspen Ladd's not a good underdog, but I would drop a loony or toonie off on her. If I had a decent amount to play around with, I would maybe drop a half unit on her. But having said that, Kayla Harrison is the favorite for a reason. Her judo's next level, her wrestling's next level, and she was preparing for this one and hasn't taken damage in a long, long time. Didn't compete in the season this year either. Aspen Ladd looks like she's in good shape, though, despite taking this fight on shorter notice. 11-4 as a pro is Aspen Ladd. She is a lot younger at 28 years old. 8 KO TKO, is that right? Sorry, 6 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. She's been knocked out once and lost 3 decisions. Never been submitted, though. 4-3 in the UFC, 5-0 in Invicta, and 2-1 in the PFL. She beat some Can, 4-1 in her last fight. Lost a decision to 7-5 gal, which is not a good look, and beat Julia Budd. Split decision, close decision, but Julia Budd is who Kayla Harrison was supposed to fight. So, again, I think this is a good test for Kayla Harrison, short notice or not, against better competition, because we really just haven't. We've seen her crush so many cans in the PFL, and again, PFL was giving her the girls that they could, but I'm interested for this one. I'm picking Kayla Harrison to win. I think she'll just out-grapple Aspen Ladd, ground and pound, whatever. But is there a chance that a talented Aspen Ladd, a younger Aspen Ladd, an Aspen Ladd who's in shape, not yoked like Kayla Harrison is here, but is there a chance? Yeah, I'm going with Kayla Harrison on this one. Am I dropping a toonie on Aspen Ladd? You better believe it, ladies and gentlemen. You better believe it. Not 2 American dollar bills, a toonie, ladies and gentlemen. Because 2 American dollar bills would be worth too much. Because that's almost $3 at that point, Canadian. All right, fighters are making their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Kayla Harrison, Aspen Ladd, let me know your thoughts in the live chat. If I missed your comments, folks, you know the drill. Just comment it again. We'll get back to them as soon as we can. Time for Aspen Ladd and Kayla Harrison, but Kayla minus 800 isn't worth the bet for me. I might do a small parlay. Burgess hasn't won since leaving the UFC. The fact that this is at 150 tells me Kayla plans on being a bully as usual. You gave me fucking Burgos. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Back to back and quick. I like that. 117 likes was our goal. The goal was 100 and we hit it, Shane, but now we're trying to get to 150. We're trying to get to 150 likes, so smash that like button. If you're on Facebook or Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube. Yeah, no, this has been good. This has been good. I'll be so excited. I'm not holding my breath, but how can I resist? Took the girl steroids away. Kayla lost her last fight. Yep. That's a clean jacket Pacheco has on. Yeah, no. No lad will get crushed. He won unanimous decision, but he should have won in the first round. He was in the full mount. He was laying down so much ground and pound. The ref just wanted to see Ray Cooper die. She always does, though. She hasn't been USADA tested since 2020. Damn. This is only 3 rounds too, by the way, guys. This is only 3 rounds too. This fight isn't even fair. Kayla's going to obliterate. Well, again, Aspen lad took this fight on short notice. Fight's been okay. Oh, nice. Raptors are dominating, Shane. Kayla, I'll say, what's up there, Will Be Blood? Good to see you. Looking bad, low key. Drew saying Kayla by decision. No, some of them left, though, Mike. Some of them left on their own accord, too. All right, fighters are being announced. Fighters are being announced here. I think Bellator has a better track record of the UFC defects than PFL. Roman Vane, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, buddy. Thank you so much for going above and beyond and supporting the channel. Appreciate you. By decision. Thank you later. I didn't bet on this one. I don't bet on women's MMA. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here. If I miss your comments, don't worry. Just comment them again, but I'm going to keep my eyes on this one. I'll get back to your comments between rounds or if there's lull in action. Round 1. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. Serial Killers documentaries, guys. Go check out their channel. They're almost at 1 million subs. An Aspen lad with the counter left there. Kayla looking light on her feet, but Aspen lad with the straight left jab. Aspen lad looks good on her feet early. And a left there by Kayla. Kayla with the high kick and falls. Aspen lad quickly swinging. Overhand right by Aspen lad and a beautiful takedown there by Kayla Harrison. Right into side control on Aspen lad. Kayla Harrison side control here. Kayla Harrison maybe trying to set up an arm triangle choke here. Three minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Looking to go over the crucifix. Which one, Jaden? Which one? Did Pettis get cut or did he leave? Kayla Harrison, side control, but on the other side, landing some left hands. Guys, imagine if you could have elbows. Imagine if you could have knees to grounded opponents. You know what I mean? Oh, cut from the UFC. I thought you meant cut from the PFL. 3 minutes on the clock. I'm pretty sure Sergio left too. Was Sergio cut or did he leave? Arm triangle choke. Trying to go over the arm triangle. And instead gets in a mount. Full mount there by Kayla Harrison. And Aspen Ladd rolls back up on her feet here. Good transition there by Aspen Ladd. Now Aspen Ladd going for the takedown. Why would you do that? Why would you do that when you were piecing her up on the feet? Kayla Harrison in the full guard. That was done by Aspen Ladd. She shouldn't have gone for the takedown there. It makes no sense, buddy. It makes no sense. God, it would... We'd have way more diseases. Francis didn't leave yet. Wait. Francis left. His contract was up and he left. He chose not to re-sign, I guess. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Clips is rooting for Harrison. Couple right hands by Kayla Harrison there on the full guard. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh, Kayla Harrison with a good left on the entry there. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. I don't know why Aspen Lad went for the takedown, man. She got back up to her feet and ended up going for the takedown. Like, come on. Aspen Lad now trying to get near the cage, but she took some big shots by Kayla Harrison, though, and Kayla Harrison hurt Aspen Lad, I think, there for a second, as Aspen Lad was on her way, had some momentum there to get back up, and got tagged with a right. Now Kayla Harrison with a right hooking on Aspen Lad. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Jaden, by the way. Andrew A. Shout out to our exclusive members here, by the way, as well. We got Activate A, Sis, JD, Mike Jones, Demigod Dan. I know I'm missing Roman Vane, Shane. Thank you guys so much for joining. Judoka versus Judoka. 43 seconds on the clock here. Back up to her feet, Aspen Lad, but Harrison got the body lock on her. Looking to drag her back down to the ground. Kayla Harrison minus 1,900 in the live odds right now. Five strikes for Lad, 55 for Harrison. Still with the body lock here. Kayla Harrison, 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, poor Anthony Smith. And that's it for the first round. Poor Anthony Smith. If Anthony Smith had any knees left, they're going to be gone after that fight. Let me tell you. Oh my goodness. Dude, Khalil Roundtree is going to... Oh man, it's going to be bad news bears. All right, end of the first round, guys. End of the first round. Kayla minus 2,500 to start round 2? Probably something like that. I just got on who's winning the fight so far. What's up, Jack Johnson? So far, Kayla Harrison's winning. Aspen Lad landed a couple of good strikes, couple of good punches. Kayla Harrison obviously got the takedown. Aspen Lad was able to escape the crucifix. Oh, Kayla Harrison landed a good knee to the nose of Aspen Lad. She might have broken it there in the first rounds. We saw some highlights. Was able to get out of the crucifix was Aspen Lad, but then for some reason wanted to go for a takedown. Kayla Harrison quickly reverses her and is back in top position. Kayla Harrison continues to maul. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Nah, Hunt versus Brock Lesnar kickboxing. That's what we want. If Mark Hunt's never going to be able to get his money back from the UFC, Brock Lesnar, Mark Hunt, Ryzen kickboxing, New Year's Eve. Let's go, baby. Tell me that's not a fight you'd pay for. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here, guys. Sorry, I'm not ignoring your comments here. What? Ooh, Andrew? Andrew, are you sure? Andrew with the $70 donate. Andrew, are you sure you want to send this? Oh my goodness. And I cannot believe it. $70 from Andrew? Are you kidding me? Andrew, this is like too much, dude. This is too much. I don't know what to do here. This is the biggest donation other than when the guru rated our live stream. Turner on show. Andrew, what the hell? I cannot believe this. Andrew B just donated $70, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't seen the pink tier in a long time. Andrew, thank you so... That came out wrong. Andrew, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You did not have to. Guys, I'm sorry. The fight is going on right now. Kayla Harrison, she's in the top position. She got Aspen Lad to the ground. She's laying down ground and pound. But I gotta show love to Andrew here. Andrew, are you sure you want to, like, is it you okay with this, Andrew? Like, that is a big donation, buddy. Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will continue to give you shout outs throughout this stream. Don't you worry. Oh my goodness. Andrew, look at this. The chat saying this is a... Look at this. Andrew, you're a legend. Andrew, good on you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Andrew. Matt X, he's an OG from this channel and Rush Hour. Look at Andy, man. Almost a bill. Damn, 70. Andrew, thank you so much. Should have gone 69. Andrew, wow. You almost broke me. Did shout out to Andrew. That's almost $100. He has no words. Andy is a handsome lad. He is indeed. Andrew, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Bipolar, no one cares, called the fight. Bipolar doesn't care because he didn't get $69. That's why. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. All right, we'll get back to the fight here because Bipolar is about to have a freaking hemorrhage. Thank you so much. What a legend. What a legend. Andrew A's words, not mine, Bipolar. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock here. Lad was able to get back up to her feet for a moment there, but Kayla Harrison, we're just the constant pressure. Kayla Harrison now in modified half guard, or she's in side control right now, trying to get that crucifix position going, landing that left hand. You happy now, Bipolar? You happy now? 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Kayla Harrison, side control here still. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock in this second round. All right, Bipolar's happy now. Bipolar's happy now. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Aspen Lad's trying to turn here. Almost got into full mount was Kayla Harrison. Lad turning back onto her back here. Kayla Harrison still in that modified half guard side control. .45 seconds on the clock. And Kayla Harrison enters again with that left. Aspen Lad back up to her feet, but Kayla Harrison landed a good left hand there. Kayla Harrison's been landing knees to Aspen Lad. Face, body, the whole 9 yards. 33 seconds on the clock here. And knees to the body, knees to the leg on Aspen Lad from Kayla Harrison. The pressure's just been... It's been crazy, man. .15 seconds on the clock. Andrew, again, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Wow, I cannot believe it. 5 seconds on the clock. Kayla Harrison, top position in half guard. And 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the second round. That is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Not that exciting of a fight. It's pretty much a typical Kayla Harrison fight. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Ground and pound. Maybe look for a submission and keeping their opponent on the defense the whole time. Kayla Harrison winning. Kayla Harrison winning. I will, Andrew. I will. Thank you, buddy. I'd argue that was a 10-8. 5 championships remaining. Well, this one's not a championship. This one's just a normal fight. But yeah, we have 5 5-round fights after this, guys. So, whew, we got a long night ahead of us. Unbelievable. No finish for Sis yet. $10-6 for Andrew B. Andrew B, absolute legend. Thank you so much, dude. Honestly. Thank you so much. Decision all day. What's up, High Voltage? Good to see you. Lad, please just throw in the towel. Guys, big shout out to everyone who's donated here tonight already. You guys are amazing. Thanks to everyone who supports this channel, to all the exclusive members. GCN with the $2 donation. We got Mike Jones with the $2 donation. Just some guy with the $10 donation. And Andrew with the $69, the nicest donation of the evening. All right, third and final round. Let's get back to calling this fight. Thank you guys so much for joining. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. On their feet. Andrew B, again, thank you, buddy. And everybody else who's been donating. But most importantly, thanks to everyone who's just supporting this channel. Liking the video. Aspen Ladd tried to set up a spinning back fist there. I don't know what she was thinking. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Overhand left by Kayla Harrison. Probably tried to set up the level change there, but Aspen Ladd very much focused and waiting for that takedown. And Aspen Ladd can't get backed up against Kate. She can't throw huge overhands. Kayla Harrison will duck under and go over the takedown like she's done already in this fight. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, I should say. And Aspen Ladd, she needs a knockout. She needs a knockout. How many did she have in her career again? She got 6 KO TKOs in her career, but doubtful she gets one against Kayla Harrison here. 3 minutes and 28 seconds, but what a upset that would be. Outside low kick by Ladd. Three minutes and 15 seconds. Straight left by Kayla Harrison, followed by a right hook by Kayla Harrison. Body kick by Kayla Harrison. Three minutes on the clock. Andrew, you officially have the second highest single donation on the stream. I think Mike Jones has the collective highest donation. So thank you, brother. Him, Mr. Grant, and Serial Killers documentaries right now. But you, for the single donation, that's the second highest. We had one of Guru's chats give us 100. You got 69. Honestly, I like the 69 number just a little bit. It's a nicer number, even though 100's more. Thank you so much, Andrew. And Kayla Harrison go over the takedown there. Aspen Ladd with the reversal here. Aspen Ladd takes the back of Kayla Harrison. Aspen Ladd takes the back. Kayla Harrison doesn't quite reverse, but doesn't allow Ladd to take her back here. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock here. Ladd has a left hook in. Ladd's trying to drag Kayla Harrison backwards here. Kayla Harrison's going to reverse, and Kayla Harrison does, but Ladd fishing for an armbar, fishing for something here. Can't get anything, and now Kayla Harrison's in the full guard of Aspen Ladd. At least Aspen Ladd tried, but Kayla Harrison landing some big shots here. Now she's in the modified half guard side control. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Kayla Harrison winning. Choke her! Why is everyone beefing in the chat right now? Bipolar, I'm literally giving commentary for you, buddy. Why are you beefing? I don't understand. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Kayla Harrison trying to get into side control. Ladd rolling. Ladd looking to get back up on her feet here. Kayla Harrison making it difficult for her with some right hands. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, there's 2 Andrews in the chat, guys. Remember. Might be. We'll get to that fight in a bit, buddy. Right now we're focusing in on this one. 55 seconds on the clock. Another nice right knee by Kayla Harrison. Oh, and she hurt Ladd. Ladd falls there, maybe going full Imanari or leg kick, but she's hurt. Or sorry, Imanari or leg, single leg takedown. Not leg kick there. Turtling here is Ladd. Right side up against the cage. 35 seconds left in this third round. Knee to the leg there, but Kayla Harrison, Ladd back up to her feet. Oh, a knee to the face of Aspen Ladd. That is the second knee. And Kayla just throws Ladd to the ground. A few hammer fists here. Chili's good. Couple more knees by Kayla Harrison. Final 5 seconds of the fight. 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Kayla Harrison's going to take this one. Easy peasy. Imagine all 5 fights go 25 minutes. We're going to be dead. Sis, honestly, they could. That's what I'm scared of. Looking tired and hurt. Ladd ain't looking too good right now. Or Ladd took the fight on short notice against one of the best female fighters on their roster. So she probably could have looked better on a full camp, but meh. Props Kayla Harrison absolutely dummied her. World Star. Again, we'll get to that one in just a bit here, buddy. We'll get to that in just a bit here. I do think I like Impa. I really do. Every time I count Josh out, though, he does prove me wrong, but I do like Impa. Aspen, bad. These freaking angles, dude. This was a good fight, not gonna lie. Hey, for heavier women, like for a heavier women's MMA fight, and I'm not saying that with any disrespect, these ain't 125ers, these ain't 115ers, alright? It was, at least it had a pace to it, but it was very much a grappling affair. Which, hey, that's a Kayla Harrison fight for you. I think he's undersized for 205, but I like him too. He is a little small for the division. That is true. I could see two. Not the first round, but the second and third. Yeah, no, at least there's some sort of pace to it. Kayla 1, shock. I have one parlay left with Impa and one with Sadibou C, and another one with Impa and fight to start round 2 for Renal Ferreira. Gold sub, do you think it starts? One sec. Let me check quickly. I'm going to say no. 30-27 unanimous decision, Kayla Harrison. Harrison by decision. Decision was plus 140? Damn, that's crazy. I thought Kayla Harrison was going decision this whole time. We'll get to the next fight. Don't worry. Josh, I like him thick. 210-8s. Okay, give me Kayla versus Usman. No, good. At plus 140, I don't know why the world didn't pick that. That's crazy. That's the easiest pick in the book. Of course, they were going to go the distance. I'm disappointed they went the distance. Harrison should have settled it much earlier, and Aspen's only chance was to throw hands. And they really... Guys, this is the PFL. You're not allowed elbows. Fights are going to go the distance, right? Especially women MMA fights. There's no elbows. You cannot knee grounded opponents. You cannot soccer kicks. So women's fights naturally are always going to go the distance. Severa by TKO. Impa by KO. PFL hates 10-8 rounds. Okay, from now on, all the rest of the fight should be good. Hopefully, knock on wood. How about 2 more fights to hit my parlay? Impa, Magomed are left. Derek, Pinedo, Kayla already won. Nice, dude. Well, I hope you hit. Round 2 is 100% a 10-8. Underdog City. Well, I need Sadibou C. What's your predictions on this next fight? We'll get to it, buddy. We'll get to it. Imagine all his career KOs at 205. No weight cut helped him. That's true. Yeah, I'm about 20 seconds behind. This fight is over. I know the fight's over. I'm not calling the fight, buddy. I'm not calling the fight. And it's not 5 minutes. It's 24 seconds to be exact, Ja. No elbows, and they got no power like that. It's a double-edged sword. I got no eyes relying on best commentary on YouTube unless they get choked out. Yeah, they all go the distance. Title fights from here on out. Let's go. Usually this is when I get excited, but I'm not going to lie. This might be a long night. Ali Walsh, I fought for all that. Okay. We need more Andrades. We need more Andrades. If anyone's beefing here, I will literally... Okay. Jeez. There's no elbow. Thing is bizarre. The 12-6 is dumb. It's self-start exists. No elbow takes it to next level. Yeah, I mean, it's because of the season. They don't want to be cut up fighting, every 2-3 months. But I still think it's dumb. Lad robbed, of course. I feel dumb for not betting Kayla goes the distance plus. I had no idea it was plus 140 either. Honestly, I should have checked. I just don't bet on women's MMA fights. That's my rule. Sis, I'm about to spark one and roll. Let's go, baby. Maybe I should step out too. Just missing OAM for my parlay. What do you guys think? Do you think I should take another break and step out too? I'm in Canada, baby. I'm in Canada. Man, or should we all spark one? No, I got to get to this next fight or else ANN's going to have an aneurysm. Cyborg versus Pacheco would be 100% a better fight than Kayla versus Cyborg. 100%. Cyborg would knock out Kayla in about 2 minutes, in my opinion. Let's see. Okay, I'll highlight this fight. I'll highlight this fight quick, and then we'll spark one with the boys. That was a terrible Jamaican accent. I can't do accents other than George St. Pierre one. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Okay, this solidified it. I just saw that comment. That solidifies it, baby. That solidifies it. Solidifies it, I should say. Boom, boom. Not a funny joke. What joke? He didn't like my joke. He didn't like my my joke. My dad joke. In 10 minutes, it's 4:20 in Hawaii. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, let's get to this next fight for ANN here. I never knew PFL doesn't allow elbows. Kind of it's the biggest pull-off. It's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. I know. Dude, I know. Canada's done it right. Okay, guys. Keep the comments coming if I missed them. I'm sorry, but we got to highlight this next fight here for AN. AN's already pissed off with me because I made a bad joke, apparently. Doesn't like my dad joke humor. We got Impa Kasangane, 14-3 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's the favorite at -195. Again, a little bit small for 205, but that hasn't stopped him so far in his career, and he's only 29 years of age. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in the PFL, 2-0 off Contender Series, and 1-0 off LFA. I mean, what a resume for Kasangane. He's on a 5-fight win streak right now. Beat Jared Gooden, not Jared Gordon, but Jared Gooden in XMMA. Came off PFL Challenger Series and has just absolutely dominated this season. Only 1 decision in his last, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights as well. Only 1 decision in his last 6 fights. Or sorry, 5 fights. My apologies. I just said that too. His opponent, Josh Silveira, 12-1 as a pro. He has an ASU shirt on. That's awesome. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, 30 years of age. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Training out of American Top Team, 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 1 decision. That's what you'll want to see. Never lost via knockout. Never been submitted either. His only loss was decision. He's 5-1 in the PFL. 5-0 in the LFA. He beat Ty Flores in his last fight. Beautiful knee in the first round. If you guys haven't seen it, check it out. He is the Florida man, and he's actually fun to watch. Beat Delon Monte as well. Beat Sam K. Sam K is kind of a meh win. Same with Monte. But the last one against Ty Flores was good. Lost to Omari Akhmedov. He lost to Nov. I'm not going to blame you for that. And his 2 wins before them were pretty good. Or his 3 wins, I would even argue, before them were pretty good. He beat a 4-0 guy when he was 5-0 too. So solid prospect coming up through LFA. And he's done good in the PFL thus far. He is the slight underdog. I think there's some money to be made with him, to be perfectly honest. Like that's good value. Plus 165 for the talented Josh Silveira, but Kasangane is fucking dangerous, right? And there's a reason he's the favorite. I'm picking Kasangane, but again, I'd drop a half unit on Silveira. I would, and maybe I did. Kasangane is my pick, though, officially locking it in. Oh, nice, King James. Impa isn't dangerous. All right. Well-rounded. Has some decent power. Despite being smaller. Has a good chin. Despite being smaller. I have seen him, though, fight at like a crazy high pace in the first and second round and gas in the third. The fight hasn't started yet. I think Impa's going to win, though. I think Impa's going to win. I think Impa's going to win. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. We do these every single weekend. We're very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Josh winning this, says the pink-eyed goat. Lee McCourt is from Ireland. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Josh by sub since Funkmaster. Andrew A asked what strains everyone's working with. Impa by sub sprinkle. Ooh, that's a good bet. That's a good bet. Because they fight up to 5 times throughout the season, right? And they don't want cuts to take them out of the season. You see PFL. Oh, Liam McCourt, right? Going to screw over that one English fighter who beat Sarah McMahon recently and earned a title shot. They even faced off for them to say no one on Ariel's show. Let's go, Urban Sidewalk. Buckley's son. Impa via TKO, in my opinion. Buckley's son. I got Silvera win $100. Damn. Lee McCourt fights Cyborg in the PFL soon. Getting nervous. Got a 5-leg. Gonna hit if Impa does it. Urban, he's very confident in Impa. Oh, they want Cyborg and Kayla next. Germania. She wants Impa to fall. Josh was bred for this. Hippos kill more people than gators and large cats combined. You learn something new every day. Yeah, someone dropped a bill on no, not on Impa, on Josh. It's the dumbest shit ever, dude. It's the dumbest shit ever. Let's water down the sport. Let's make the sport easier and less entertaining. And also have no knees to grounded opponents. It's a disgrace, dude. Cyborg ain't fighting Kayla next. I've DM Cyborg and she told me not yet. All right, fighters are making their walkouts here next, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Silvera against Impa Kasangane. And Impa Kasangane making his walkout right now. And he's going to give up some size to his opponent. He's going to give up some size. But they have the same reach. They have the same reach. ESPN Plus or TSN if you are in Canada. DAZN if you're in the UK. Woo! Let's go. Interesting walkout song. I just have this weird feeling. I'm not arguing that doesn't make sense. I'm arguing that it's I'm not even arguing. I'm telling you, it's a disgrace to the sport. It's bullshit. It's garbage. So you're telling me, you know, if it makes sense for player safety or athlete safety, that we should water down the National Hockey League, that we should water down the NBA, that we should water down the NFL? No. This is the sport. These fighters know what they're signing up for. It's a disgrace. It really is, as my voice cracks there. It's an absolute disgrace. I'm taking so many breaks because I'm throwing up, actually. It makes me that sick, you know? Definitely the feet. Someone's going to sleep. Magomed and Goltsov closing my bet on $3,000. Nice. That music is going to lower his test levels. Full bet on Josh. NBA rules getting softer. Could match today's NBA and NFL. Fortunately, I disagree with you on this one. I got Silvera winning with spread. I also took insurance that it will end the fight in the first round in some stupid same fight parlay. Hey, you're probably right on this one. You're probably right on this one. TSN for the main card, ESPN Plus. There you go. Look at that. Chris doing God's work. Chris doing God's work. I'm not a fan of those championship cards being spread. They should be main event. It's kind of weird. He needs more pumping music. Bring back pistols in MMA. Imba's about to fall asleep to his own track. No, and Jaden knows how passionate I am. He knows how passionate I am. My biggest issue is that they disallow elbows for cuts so they get to championship healthy, but then don't include them in the championship. That too. And we've seen guys and gals get injured anyways and have to drop out of the championship. Come on, big Impa. Colin! What's up, Colin? Colin Neto. Impa by decision is 380 good for a guy who fights decision a lot. Absolutely. Yes. Dude, what? To the chat, I hope all betting profit tonight with the $2 donation. Are you kidding me? You've already donated tonight, buddy. You've already donated tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the support. Not only just being here, like being here is a huge support as well, brother. Being here is a support as well, and you're donating. So thank you. Thank you so much as I readjust my mic here. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. GNC pick or GCN picks, shout out to you. Mike Jones, shout out to you. Just some guy already donated $10 earlier today. Andrew B with $69. What a nice donation by Andrew. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously. And just some guy again with $2. I hope everyone's profiting tonight indeed. Then do not fight in MMA. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Then don't fight in MMA. Or fight in the amateurs. No, go fight as an amateur. Or exhibition. Sorry, because you can't go back to amateur. Go fight exhibition. It has no place. When the sport is supposed to be developing, taking steps back and watering it down makes zero sense. It makes sense in their small lane for their silly product. And again, I have nothing against the fighters, guys. I want them to get paid, whatever. I just think the whole thing is ridiculous. Watering down a sport makes no sense. We should be trying to grow the sport, not watering it down. Even Ryzen has allowed elbows now, man. Come on. And some of these fighters fight every 2 months as well. You're allowed to wear freaking wrestling shoes in Ryzen too. Let's go, baby. But yeah, and if we're not going to see it throughout the season, we have to see it tonight. Fight is about to begin, buddy. Fight is about to begin. They're being announced in the center of the cage. What is up, Diego? Hey, brother, how was your day today, brother? There was an insane knockout on the Friday Fights 42 main event today. Yeah, I haven't watched the Friday Fights today. It's on at 4:30 a.m. Pacific time where I'm at right now, so it's just too early for me. But I will be watching them before I go to bed. I'm up enough for It's Only Fair to donate. Oh, man, you are far too kind. Look, I hope you join us for more streams, not because you donated, just because I want to hang out and continue to talk MMA with you more moving forward, buddy. Thank you so much. King James. Hey, I watched some synchronized swimming in the Olympics. Just saying. Impa wins. I grabbed 300. Let's go, Degenerate Dane. Hey, and glad you're still with us, buddy. Thank you so much. Again, some rising guys fight 4 or 5 times a year, and they're allowed to have elbows now. Just saying. Also, consider if they do drop out of the fights, it allows you to see other fighters that normally wouldn't get that chance. I set it for one card and was dead, kept falling asleep, and was trying to place bets, dreaming I was winning. Oh, that's hilarious. Buckley ruined his career, wasn't the same after he became a meme. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Absolutely. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind you guys. My stream says 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, interaction. I'll get back to your guys' comments between rounds. Let's get it on. Impa doesn't look too small against Silveira, to be perfectly honest. Again, from this camera angle, I know he's got... Yeah, Silveira's got a couple inches. I mean, couple inches on him. Kasangane. Explosive here. Nice right hand by Kasangane. And Silveira looking for the takedown early. He's got the underhooks pushing Kasangane up against the cage. Gosh, Josh got that caveman build. Indeed, Jaden. Indeed. Absolutely. The Shooter Brazil card was awesome this weekend, too. And Kasangane drops on top. Full mount. Silveira scrambles, gets back up. A 1-2 by Kasangane. Silveira with the left. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And a 1-2 by Kasangane. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and a nice shot there by Silveira. Catching the leg kick was Kasangane. Wiz Khalifa. He, part owner of the PFL here. He's given his comments on this. Again, my volume's so low, I can't hear what he's saying, but Kasangane with a nice counter left. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. 205 light heavyweight championship fight here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds if needed. They're each landing some good lefts. Kasangane with a right and a left and a right there by Kasangane on the entry. Silveira eats another right. Kasangane looked for that uppercut, didn't land. 3 minutes on the clock. Again, I'll get back to your guys' comments here between rounds because this is exciting so far. Left hand there by Kasangane, and I don't want to miss anything. High kick attempt there by Kasangane. Kasangane with a right and a left. Kasangane landed 11 of his 31 strikes thrown right now. Only 6 landed for Silveira. Make that 7. Silveira lands a left hand, throws a high kick, but doesn't land. And Kasangane with a nice left. Again, Kasangane doesn't look too much smaller here compared to Silveira at all. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Kasangane, and a great job by Silveira for ducking under it and getting the takedown. Yeah, Wiz is a part owner. Yeah, this is the finals, bro. This is the finals. And oh! Josh tried to drop for a choke there. He drops to his back. That wasn't even like a guillotine. That was just to like pull him back. And Kasangane falls into side control here. 2 minutes on the clock. Scrambling here is Silveira. Kasangane looking for the choke. He only has one hook in, though. He only has the left hook in, and Silva scrambles. Silva scrambles back up to his feet is Silveira. Silveira scrambles, I should say. Silveira now pushing Kasangane up against the cage here. A couple uppercuts by both of them in the dirty boxing. Kasangane now pushing Silveira up against the cage. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock here, and a pretty fast pace to this championship fight. And we only have championship fights on the card left, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice right hand by Impa on the break. 1 minute and 13 seconds left on the clock. Impa throwing that high kick. Appreciate the comments, guys. Keep them coming. I'll try to get back to them as soon as I can. If I miss them live while I'm calling this fight, don't worry. Comment it again if I miss it or if it gets buried. Nice knee by Kasangane on the entry there by Silveira. Kasangane with a right. And another right by Kasangane there. Silveira's got a good chin, man. Kasangane's landed some big shots on him. Kasangane might gas. He looks okay, though. He looks okay. 35 seconds on the clock here. They're clinching, and Silveira's looking for the trip takedown here. Clinching in open water. Kasangane with the right uppercut on the break. 25 seconds left on the clock in this first round. Kasangane with a right and a left, and a right, and he tags Silveira with that right clean. Another right by Kasangane. High kick attempt there by Silveira. Kasangane rips one to the body. Final 10 seconds of the round. Kasangane with a right. Fast pace to this one. Fast pace this one. Can Kasangane keep fighting at this pace? We shall see. But that is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Kasangane clearly won that first round. No doubt about that. But can he keep this pace? 4-5. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Josh, let's go. 10-9 Impa. Okay, we back. Well, sorry about that, sis, but thank you for watching it. Impa wants that money. Impa's tough to take down and keep down. Always been his MO. Facts, Serena Williams invested $50 million in the UFC. Wiz put less in the PFL and has a small ownership in the PFL. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, I can see Impa gassing. I did not know that, Chris. That is like, it's like MMA iceberg type stuff. Yeah, I can see Impa gassing also. All his muscle going to weigh him down. Oh, true big MMA head. Just started watching PFL when I found their schedule and their times became clearer. Josh Nee, this guy. Damn, that was close. Yeah, One Championship had their Muay Thai this morning. It's free on YouTube. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. Yo, Wiz high as fuck. Always, my man. Always. Impa gassing round 2. Sorry if I missed any of your comments. If you need me to read them. Impa won the first round in my opinion, but round 2 just started. Okay, sorry about that, sis. The judges have been okay, but they've been reluctant to give out 10-8s. Four minutes and 40 seconds on the clock in this second round. Thank you guys for the comments. Adrian, good to see you. If I missed them while I'm calling the fights live, don't worry. Just comment them again and we'll get back to them. If your comment gets buried, just comment it again, guys. I'm not ignoring you. We just got a big crowd here today. And thank you to everybody here. You guys are amazing. Smash the like button, vote in the poll question, and subscribe. We'll get back to the fight here. 4 minutes on the clock. They've been thrown there in the pocket here, and Silveira desperately looking for the takedown. Double underhooks here for Kasangane as he pushes Silveira up against the cage. Appreciate all the new viewers here today. Welcome to our community. We do these every single weekend, guys. Up to 6 or 7 cards. Is this Yamazaki? This literally looks like Yamazaki. Oh, and a nice counter right there by Kasangane. Silveira's got a good chin, man. Silveira's got a good chin. He eats another left by Kasangane on the entry. Silveira's got to keep his hands up. He's got to keep his guard up. He's got good head movement. I'll give him that. High kick attempt there by Silveira. Caught that was Kasangane. Kasangane continues to push forward. 3 minutes and 33 seconds in this second round. Kasangane lands a right and a knee to the body there by Kasangane. Left on the back foot by Kasangane. Swing and a miss there by Kasangane, and Silveira looking for the takedown. Kasangane, good takedown defense here. Wow. If only we were allowed knees to grounded opponents. If only we were allowed soccer kicks. But nope, Pacifist Fighters League, ladies and gentlemen. Pacifist Fighters League. Positive Fighters League with all the guys and gals pissing hot early in the season. Great job defending the takedown. Again, too bad we can't have knees to grounded opponents. But Kasangane, oh man. What did I say? So Kasangane just slipped there because he wasn't allowed to knee Silveira while he was grounded, okay? So he waited for him to get back up and, swing and a miss there. That is his fault, but I'm also going to blame no knees to grounded opponents. I hate that rule. I hate these sissy-ass leagues, UFC included, and all these great North American regional leagues who do not allow that. It is bullshit. It is watering down the sport. The commissions, statewide and provincially, suck. Change them. That's all I'm going to say. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock, and right back up to his feet is Kasangane. He was on the back, but he got back up to his feet. You're right. This is his MO. And he has a good right on Silveira as well. Silveira's just not landing those big shots, whether he's on top position or on the feet here, but he's got a hell of a chin. And he's still in this. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Right hand by Kasangane. Right hand by Kasangane here. 2 minutes on the clock. Separate again. Center of the cage. Another right hand by Kasangane here. And you can see this is starting to wear Silveira out, man. Oh, there's a left there by Kasangane. Can Silveira last 3 more rounds getting beat up like this? 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. I guess if Kasangane totally gasses, there's a chance, but he's found his mark here. Kasangane. Right again there as Silveira ducks left. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Straight right by Silveira. Kasangane starting to slow down a little bit here. Is that because he's gassed? Is that because it's towards the end of the round he's conserving some energy? Right hand there by Kasangane. He is landing the better shots here. Kasangane, 39 strikes to, what, 26 by Silveira? Right hand by Kasangane and a left and a right. Oh, Kasangane, I think he hurt him. I think Kasangane hurt him. High kick. He's keeping on his back. Kasangane with a right there again. Kasangane with the right uppercut. Dude, Silveira's eaten so many shots here in the first and second round. And it looks like Silveira's just got muffin shots here in return for Kasangane. 35 seconds left on the clock here at the about to close out this second round. Counter left by Kasangane. He looks very good here. Ripping a few to the body as well. Right to the body. Left hook lands by Kasangane. Silveira tried to land her step back right jab. Didn't really do much again. Silveira's shots are muffin at this point in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We're only 2 rounds in, and we might have 5. Is this literally Yamazaki? High kick attempt there by Kasangane. And that is it for the second round. Clear second round victory for Kasangane, dude. Josh Silveira has a hell of a chin, but he got hurt there in that second round. And none of his strikes seem like they have much power on them at all at this stage in this fight. Definitely 2018 Impa. So far, Impa's won the first 2 rounds, Andrew. The fight's still going on. We're going into the 3rd round next. He's hurt. He lived. Impa hasn't won yet. No, Impa has not won yet. Impa's not won yet. Kasangane, let's go. 3 more rounds. Going to be tough on Silveira. Oh, hell yeah, Randy. I love Ryzen. Like and subscribe, guys. Best commentator and capper. Oh, thank you so much, Volcan. Hardly the best capper, but I do love doing play-by-play. Oh, yeah, and I hope they pass it. I hope they pass it. I don't think so. I don't think so. They wouldn't sweep. Because they suck. Impa by KO, by the way. Just end this. Andrew, I'll highlight them in a moment, but the fight is still going on here. And round 3, Kasangane is pushing the pressure early. It's figuratively Yamazaki. Oh, got you. Dude, yeah, I didn't know why people were sleeping on him either. 5 rounds, buddy. This is for the championship. This is for the season winner. Andrew, we'll get to the next fight here in just a moment, buddy. But the next fight is going to be Magomedkerimov against Sadibou C, but we're going to go back to the play-by-play here. Kasangane ripping the body again, followed by the right hand. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Silveira desperately going for the takedown, and Kasangane with the beautiful scrambles and takedown defense. Kasangane doing a better job of managing his gas tank here as well in this fight. I will say that one championship's kickboxing, Muay Thai. I mean, that's what draws me in more than their mixed martial arts, but I don't think PFL would sweep them like Bellator did Ryzen. PFL might win, like they might get the most wins, but I don't think they'll sweep them. No. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Especially if we fight real MMA rules, not these fake, dumb, watered down, sissy-ass North American rules. Nice takedown by Kasangane with the body lock here. Oh, she sits on her. Absolutely, she sits on her. Pacheco hits harder than Pena, so I do think so. But, actually, I don't know. To be honest, Pena's got better jiu-jitsu. But if Pacheco catches her, yeah. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Pacheco is slow, though. That's the thing. And Pena is quicker on, especially getting her takedown, so. Pena probably to win now that I think about it, but I think it's closer than a lot of people think, especially because of how threatening Pacheco is on the feet. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, or 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Silveira back up to his feet. Kasangane. We got 2 more rounds here, ladies and gentlemen. Silvera's chin is just too good. Kasangane rips the body, right hand to the body there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Counter left and a right there by Kasangane. And a left there by Kasangane. Man, Silvera's not landing anything on him. Silvera's had 36 strikes since the second round, man. Kasangane stuffing the takedown of Silvera. She's not that much bigger, Andrew. She's just a big woman. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying like disrespectfully like fat. She's just big. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, looking for the choke here. Rear naked choke. Josh Silvera scrambling, and he gets out of it. Great scramble there by Silvera. But Kasangane trying to pull him back into the position. He's got the right hook in. Yeah, Khalil Roundtree is going to absolutely destroy him. I hope Anthony Smith is okay not having knees for the rest of his life. Oh, appreciate you, buddy. Impa with a takedown is low-key disrespectful. Impa is like, I can out-grapple you too if I want. Dude's playing with his food instead of finishing. I disagree, King James. Silvera's got way too good of a chin. Kasangane's landed some big shots on him. He hasn't gone down. Standing arm triangle. Standing arm triangle. Oh, this is savage. 52 seconds left. Falls to the ground. This could be it. Side control. Okay, let's go with the choke here. Side control. Kasangane. 41 seconds left. Kasangane now. Right hand. Pushing Silvera up against the cage. Absolute domination in this fight. Absolute domination. 61 significant strikes to 36. Silvera has not landed a single strike this entire round. And oh, if you could only land elbows, but no. Couple left hands here by Kasangane. Modified half guard side control, 15 seconds left. He lived again. I called submission, please. You're attacking my family. Mario will need a body for TKO. And we're going into the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the 4th round. By the way, if any of you are watching on Facebook or Twitch, migrate over to YouTube. That is where our live chat is buzzing right now. Andrew, Anthony Smith, he was saying that in one fight. Who was it? The Brazilian. God, why am I Johnny Walker. You're attacking my family. The standing arm triangle would have been the dopest way to win $1 million. And just dropping him like John Jones Machida style. And then Mitchell would have been rich too. Walker, yeah, Johnny Walker. Rigo even made a video about it, Andrew. The piggy game simulator. Let's see if I can find it quickly on the fly. All right, 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't find it off just one quick search. All right, 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony said he was super hurt and he was trying to go to a dark place. That's why he yelled at him. Wait, makes sense. Makes sense. Big combination by Kasangane there. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream in this 4th round. Another big shot by Kasangane. And another big right by Kasangane. Silvera shuffles away from him here. Silvera throws a 1-2, but he's got nothing. He's got nothing, man. Silvera's gassed. Kasangane somehow still has gas left in the tank. Which is crazy. Which is crazy. But I love it. Savages. Four minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here. Kasangane looking for that counter left. This is definitely going 10 more minutes. Unfortunately. Right hand there by Kasangane. I will say Funkmaster, not as dangerous as I thought. Because none of his shots are putting away Silvera. I don't know if that's Kasangane not having that power or if it's just Silvera's got that good of a chin. Florida Mansion. Left hand there by Kisangane. Three minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. This is low-level MMA, man, and boring. I hate it. I want to be decent, but it's just not. Well, I mean, Kisangane, he impressed me in the first 3 rounds. Now he's kind of taking his foot off the gas. Hey, credit for you for being here. I bet input by decision was a nice prop line. I'm the glass half full kind of guy too, as you guys know. And I this is my favorite promotion, as you guys know. It's the greatest promotion ever. I mean, who cares? Who needs elbows in fighting? Who wants knees to grounded opponents? Soccer kicks, pff, who needs them? 10-point must. It's great for MMA. Ugh. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. 4th round. I wish I could say 4th and final round, but it is not the final round. Two minutes and 25 seconds. A left jab and a right hand there by Kisangane. Two minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. Left hand by Kisangane. Thing is, like, Silveira's got nothing, man. He's got nothing, but Kisangane slowed down enough here where this is just a boring round. This is the future of the PFL, and this is their big event, man. PFL a year ago wasn't this bad. Stu's in minus 3,500 or 6,500 for 15 minutes. 10-point must system. Not Musk. Did I say Musk? Must. Yeah, it has no place in MMA, dude. It has no place in MMA. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Elon Musk. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Kisangane with a step left hook there. Yeah, this has been a boring round. 1, 2, and 3. I was all in, man. Kisangane almost finished. Well, not almost finished, but at least got close. Really pressuring Silveira there. Hurt him at times. Outstruck him. But in this one, it's like Kisangane's taking his foot off the gas here. Oh, it finally moved. But yeah, there's a reason why this is my least favorite league, sis, right? There's a reason why I like regional MMA more. Because in my opinion, it's a step backwards. Not money-wise, and that's why I'm never going to blame the fighters for taking the money and coming here. But as far as like competition-wise, shit, man. You leave LFA to come to PFL, you take a step back in competition, brother. You take a step back in competition. 15 seconds left. Oh, a nice left hand there by Silveira. Oh, my goodness. And a right hand by Silveira. Oh, no. Funkmaster. Oh, my goodness. Silveira just landed another left and a right. Kisangane. He took those clean. And that is it for the 4th round. Oh, my goodness. Could you imagine if Silveira knocks him out here in the 5th? Can you imagine if Silveira knocks him out here in the 5th? Oh, my goodness. 5th round coming up here. We have to now. It would be amazing. We have to. You could. Ipa's getting bodied when he fights someone, he throws punches. I would cry so hard. I remember when UFC, when Taylor Tooley's tooth went flying into the crowd from the kick. Good old days. Yeah, and that was Goudot. How do you say his name? Not Goudreau. Gordeau. That's what it was. Gordeau, the karate guy who also cinched out that one Asian fighter's eyes in a different promotion. Good to see you, Randy. My bet loses after making me watch this. I'll ban PFL. I lost you. We back. 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Thank you, Sis, for being an exclusive member, going above and beyond. And thank you, Andrew, for the big donation again, brother. Seriously, thank you so much, Andrew. Guys, for those who don't know, Andrew with the freaking $69 donation. I cannot believe it. Thank you so much, brother. Right, Jaden? That's why there is not a lot of consistency among refs. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. That's why it should be judging a fight as a whole, where the third round and how you end the fight means a lot. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. Fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow go bowling tournament at 1 until 5. Nice, dude. Hey, wishing you all the best of luck in the bowling tournament. 4 minutes on the clock. Input with a right and a left. If you're Kasangane's corner, you tell him, like, don't slow down here at this point. Win this round. Win the millie, baby. High kick by Silver, and he falls to the ground. Wah, wah, wah. Back up to his feet here. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Yep, this is the league that people are saying is going to rival the UFC. This is the league people are saying is going to rival the UFC. I laugh at every single one of you who said that this week. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Literally, they're asking Wiz Khalifa, what does Josh Silveira do? And Silveira says, I would just be swinging away, bruh. Right hand there by Kasangane. He took round 4 off, too, though. I don't blame him for taking round 5 off, but he took round 4 off, and Silveira, might have gotten a pity round there. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. High kick by Silveira. Two minutes and 25 seconds. A nice right hand by Kasangane, and Silveira now recognizing I only got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. I just gotta throw bombs, or I just gotta hug as he goes in for the clinch. Who won the fourth, in my opinion? Nice right hand by Kasangane. And Silveira, as Kasangane swings and misses here, desperately goes in for a clinch, lands a knee. Nice right hand by Kasangane on the exit. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Step in right hand by Silveira. Silveira huffing and puffing there. Making ATT proud there, Silveira. Kasangane, 108 strikes to Silveira's 67. Body kick by Silveira. Silveira with the 1-2. Counter right hand by Kasangane. Another nice right hand by Kasangane. Ooh, nice left to the body there by Silveira. Was better than Joe Rogan commentating it at this point. Raptors won. How many fights left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 round fights left here, Shane. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. 45 seconds on the clock here. Kasangane swinging a miss. He lands it right there. With that Saudi money, you'd think they could buy better ref cams, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying, just saying. Oh, Kasangane, dude. Kasangane, pure domination. Pure domination, Juice. Thank you so much for joining, Juice. Appreciate you. 25 seconds left on the top. Kasangane dominated the first, second, and third round, and he's arguably winning this fifth. I'll give the fourth round as a pity round to Silveira. 14 seconds, and what a crazy season for Kasanganay. Started on the Challenger Series, entered the season, and he's about to win $1 million here in one of the most boring PFL fights I've ever seen. Anyways, that is it for the 5th. And you look at the body language of Silveira, who just kind of falls to the ground. Impa Kasanganay. What a season. What a season. A good display of respect by Kasanganay, but you got to imagine that Silveira is just absolutely just gutted right now. Impa looks like he didn't even get touched. He barely got touched, dude. 69 shots with the most, like, you know, I would say there was a couple of shots in the 4th round and like 5 in the 4th that were pretty good by Silveira, but other than that, he didn't have much. They should be playing Wiz Khalifa music right now, not Eminem. Whew, sis, I don't know if I'd go that far, but I would, sis, I would do that rather than rewatching rather than watching Rose Namajunas fight ever again. I would rather do that, sis. Good memory, man. Yeah, Gerard Godot kicked dude's teeth into the 3rd. I have UFC 1 to 10 on DVD. No, I have 1 to 5 on VHS and 5 to 10 on DVD on a shelf over there. Win Impa. They're both known as 1st round guys. Impa made that look like it was a sparring a newbie in the gym. Absolutely, yeah. Silveira looked horrendous. Disappointing fight. I thought they were going to bang it out with 2 rounds. Start from the bottom. Shit. Bro, T-Will's got abused. I'm used to that. Impa and Pinedo, both crazy stories. Coming from Challenger Series all the way to that $1 million. Unbelievable. What's up, Curtis Clark, one of our exclusive members? Fight goes Just Silveira plus 175. Always remember Gary Goodrich crucifix elbows. Absolutely. How can we forget? Did they pull the Sadibou C fight? Not that I know of. No, not that I know of, brother. Not that I know of. DK took Sadibou C fight down. I'm not sure. So far, they haven't said anything. So far, they haven't said anything. All right. Being announced as the winner in the cage. Ray Sefo there with the belt. Dude, is that not figuratively and literally Yamazaki? Or is it just another old half Japanese Brazilian guy? Kasanganay, the new PFL light heavyweight champion and $1 million richer. Great job by him. DK has some bullshit. Pat Barry. I will say he was involved in one of the best fights. That with him and Czech Congo. His name is Fernando Yamazaki. Shane, this is pay-per-view. This is pay-per-view. Only the prelims were on TSN website. This is pay-per-view. So I had 4 organizations bidding to sign him. He was pretty boring up until this season, to be honest. Buckley unranked and Impa wins a milli. What a turnaround of events. Sis, I have heard nothing, buddy. I have heard nothing. Ray Sefo's a beauty. Impa gonna do some serious... Oh, jeez. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. There it is, buddy. Okay, it's back up. Zionist, by the way, Zionist, I get paid Sunday from one of my clients, and then I'll send you your I'll send you what I owe you, my man. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for still being a subscriber. I thought, Zionist, you were going to unsubscribe this week. So thank you so much for sticking around, my man. I get paid, well, supposed to get paid today, but I didn't have time to invoice my clients, so I'll be paid Sunday. All right, Dan Hardy right now interviewing the champion. Mitchell, yeah, his parlay needs to hit with the win by Sadibou C. Sabadou's up next. No worries, bro. No, you're the man, Zionist. Thank you so much for all the support you show on this channel, and my apologies for everything. If you lived in the UK, States, and Canada, you would have gotten 3 hoodies by now. Someone tell me why C is a favorite. Because he's very hot and cold. And Dagestanis are usually the favorite. No, appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back to highlight these fighters, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to grab something to drink here as I'm done with my final coffee. I want to make sure that my charger's plugged in too so that we do not have to really take many more breaks left here tonight. So we really don't have to worry about that at all. I will get the ticker lined up here on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right back into it. Keep the comments coming. We will highlight both these fighters. I will give my prediction. I want to hear yours. Again, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, and like this video. We blew past our like goal. Let's get to 150 likes. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. I'm not sure. I'm considering playing him. He's not a bad dog. Shouldn't Sparza seeing claims he's the hardest hit. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. Sounds good. Brewski time. Have any underdogs won yet? I believe so. Let's check it out here. Maybe not, actually. Because Pinedo, Braga... I mean, Brunson wasn't the favorite today, but he's been the... Or he wasn't the underdog today, but he was the underdog all week. So I guess no so far. It might... I mean, C knows how to wrestle and make a fight boring as well, guys, as we'll see here in the rundown. But again, I'll be right back. Literally 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break to highlight the next 2 fighters, call the next fight, and continue to take your guys' comments. PFL 10 2023 Championship finale live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Who is this kid? Who is this kid? Let me know in the live chat. 2-minute break. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. Like, subscribe, vote in the poll question. We'll check back on the poll question as well after the break here. Don't go anywhere. You guys are all amazing. Smash that like button, and we'll see you 2 minutes on the other side to continue PFL 10 here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are in the thick of it. PFL 10 2023 Championships live. We are moving on to now the welterweight championship here for the PFL 2023 season. We got Magomedkerimov, 33 wins, 6 losses. He has 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He is the favorite at minus 175. He's from that same town as all them Dagestani fighters are from. I mean, he looks like Makhachev here if Makhachev would have just shaved his head. They're probably cousins, let's be honest. 13 wins via KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 11 decisions. He's one of those, he has the striking and the wrestling. But Sadibou also has the striking and the wrestling, as we will see here in a moment. 15-1 in the PFL, 3-1 in ACB, 1-0 in the World Series of Fighting. He beat Renfro in his last fight, before then Zawada, Egley. He's beaten some decent opponents his last few fights. Gleason Tebow, whatever. He's long in the tooth. Doesn't really matter. But Delano Taylor solid at 9-1. I mean, he's only really his only loss is to Ray Cooper the third. Shout out to him. He's beat Chris Curtis twice. Curtis Melinder. I mean, he's beaten UFC guys. Sadibou C, though, he is the real deal. James Neal, he is a scary, scary fighter. Out of Sweden, he trains in the States. He trains out of Extreme Couture. He's 36 years of age, 16-6 and 2 in his pro MMA career. He is a slight underdog at plus 145. There's some good value there as he has been knocking people out this season. The Swedish Denzel Washington, what a nickname. Like I said, 16-6 and 2. 8 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 8 decisions. So he's never submitted anyone. He either knocks him out or goes to decision. He's 10-4, 2 and 1 in the PFL, 3-0 in Superior Challenge, and 2 and 1 in IRFA. He's on a hell of a win streak right now. 2, 4, 6, 7 fight win streak. He beat Carlos Leal, split decision. It wasn't the most exciting fight, but they did go back and forth. And what the hell are those kicks there? What the hell are those kicks? Spinning wheel kick to the dome in the third round on Shane Mitchell. That was amazing. Flying knee and then punches to finish off Jarrah Hussein Salawi. Those were unbelievable wins, okay? This was a hard-fought fight against Carlos Leal, all right? It was a good, hard-fought fight. Delano Taylor, unanimous decision. You got to take him out. Carlos Leal, unanimous decision. I'm not going to dog you for because he's good. Rory McDonald, I mean, at that point in his career, you should have finished Rory McDonald there. And then split decision before that. He's lost to Magomedkerimov. This is the rematch, ladies and gentlemen. His last loss was to Magomedkerimov. This is the freaking rematch for $1 million on the line. He's won some boring fights. He's won some splits. He's won some unanimous decisions. And he's also got some crazy strikes. So he is pretty well-rounded. His wrestling is good because he's just so big. But is it Dagestani good? No. I have Magomedkerimov beating him again, but this is a good underdog because he's dangerous. He won the season last year. That is my pick, locking it in. All right, back to the comments we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to neglect you guys. The Black Swede rises. Magomed wins because he's missing a tooth like a hockey player. Come on, Sadibou C. King James breakdance on the floor. I love it. Scary looking ninja. Kayla Harrison just gets 1 mil in the fight now. Yeah, she didn't compete in the season. Wait, how did Kayla Harrison not fight once at 23 and get a championship? She didn't get a championship fight. She makes close to $1 million for her purse just fighting one-offs. I think the Canadian is going to just wrestle. Probably. Not good enough of a striker to stand and bang there with Clay Collard. Harrison has the heart and mind of a champ. The belt is hers. No, she's good. She's damn good. But she's crushed cans her whole career and she's lost to better competition. However, she did beat the better competition twice before. I hate dogging Kayla Harrison. It's just like, she's just not an exciting fighter, but she's so good at what she does. C has such momentum the past 2 years. This will be a close one, but it's hard to argue with Dagestani's, especially Magomedkerimov beat him before, right? All right, round one coming up here, guys. Again, can I just say a big shout out to this tremendous crowd that we've had here throughout this entire stream, from the exclusive members all the way to new viewers. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you to everyone who donated. I'll continue to give you guys special shout outs, and as well as the exclusive members here. JL being an exclusive member as well. Shout out to you, JL. Mitchell, one of our new viewers here. Shout out to you, my man. JL, one of our exclusive members. Who else recently here? Sis, one of our exclusive members. Demigod Dan. I mean, there's been more, but just guys who been commenting recently. And then a big shout out to everyone who's donated here. Quickly, I'll give you guys another shout, but thank you, Just Some Guy, $12. Andrew, $70, or should I say 69. Nice. Thank you, brother. Like I said, 12 from Just Some Guy, 2 from Mike, and also 2 from our friend GCN. Thank you guys very much. Round 1. Let's get it on. All right, guys. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. We'll get back to it. Big shout, by the way, to a local brewery, Dead Frog Brewing. Appreciate you. C went for the leg kick there, and Magomedkerimov grabbed that. Kerimov being the aggressor here. C looking for the takedown. Kerimov pressuring C to grapple with him here, and then was looking for the trip takedown. Maybe Magomedkerimov coming out swinging hard here is to bait C to get in close here, get in the distance so he can take him down. But you can see C, such a huge welterweight, man. Look how tall and lanky he is. Like, honestly, he could compete at middleweight, no? 4 minutes on the clock. Magomedkerimov with the left underhook here. They're in the center of the cage, but they're jockeying for position here in the clinch. Knees only coming from Magomedkerimov. Right hand to the body there by Magomedkerimov. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Israel Adesanya and Alexander's engaged promotion photo got me half of the pass. Was a 298 fight poster, including Izzy and Pereira. Main event. He trolled us. Volk has good business scene. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, appreciate you, buddy. 3 minutes on the clock. Magomedkerimov with the takedown. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. You didn't pop up on my feed for some reason. Oh, weird. What's up, Red Reaper? Great to see you, my man. Magomedkerimov looking to get the back of Sadibou. He has one hook and Sadibou back up to his feet, though. Magomedkerimov landed a few right hands. Good to see you, Red Reaper, one of our exclusive members. Welcome to the PFL, my man. It hasn't been the greatest night of fights. It's hugging and there's no elbows. There's hugging and there's no elbows. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Sadibou got back up to his feet here. Jockeying for position in the clinch again, much like what we saw early in this round. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, Bellator's welterweight champ, Jason Jackson, is gonna probably face off with the winner. That has been the one cool thing here is the Bellator champs have been facing off with some of the PFL champs as well, which is cool. Magomedkerimov tried to take Sadibou to the ground. He couldn't. Sadibou back up to his feet, and Sadibou lands a nice left on Magomedkerimov on the break there. 1 minute and 43 seconds. They separate. A lot of 5-round fights here in a row, guys. Let's hope we see some finishes. Sadibou trying to land that big high kick. Yes, but when I was younger, like, I did point fighting in, like, a couple karate competitions, and just some, like, open, I guess it was mixed martial arts at the time, but it was just open striking. So I think one was kickboxing, one was Muay Thai, and then there was just a couple, like, open martial arts striking competitions. And yeah, I did martial arts when I was a kid. Like, that was the kid in, like, preteen, I guess, or, like, between 7 and 14. It was mostly striking disciplines, and I just started jiu-jitsu last year and hope to compete in a white belt competition next summer. 42 seconds on the clock here. Literally, in every second I talked there, no one landed really a strike at all. Magomedkerimov trying to pick up some leg strikes there, threatening with the oblique kick. Sadibou with an outside low kick. A lot of feints there, but Magomedkerimov, he lands a right hand. He lands another right hand on Sadibou, and another right hand by Magomedkerimov, and he enters the clinch again, looking to take him down with that right hand. And Alan, I've gotten in quite a few, fights in high school and, as a kid. I got my nose broken on the ice. Someone smashed my head on the ice. I fought a kid at I'm in Canada, so a field trip. We went ice skating and I got into a scrap. Obviously lost, but had my head smashed on the ice. Nose is still fucked. Anyways, end of the first round there, guys. A lot of hugging there at the end. You didn't ask MMA. And I didn't say I didn't compete in karate. I competed in striking. And you didn't ask MMA, Alan. Look, guys, look at Alan. The City Life Project. Have you ever fought before? He didn't say MMA. He asked if I fought, and I answered him. I said, yeah, street fights, like school fights, and then striking competitions, kickboxing, Muay Thai. But I had a Kung Fu and Muay Thai background. My Sifu, so it was more of like a Kung Fu background. He was very much he was a fighting teacher, for lack of a better term, but more on the striking. He didn't say it. He didn't say it. I'm just saying. All right, round 2 coming up here, folks. I think Magomedkerimov is winning so far. Magomed's going to finish this. But yeah, and again, I'm not like pissed or anything. I'm just saying, like, don't call me out for something that you didn't, I was answering your question. Don't be mad that I was answering your question to how you asked it, right? 25 more minutes. Here we go. I'm in fighting as in all aspects. Got you. Yeah, controlled and not controlled, my man. Controlled and not controlled. Sport and not sport. Oh, and a nice shot there by Magomedkerimov and Sadibou. I don't know if he dropped him or Sadibou slipped on that one. No, dude, Alan's cool. You don't have to rip on Alan. Alan's cool. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm no expert. I'm a fan, my man. And I don't claim to be an expert either. Yo, are you Alan Jourdain? That'd be crazy. All right, we're going to turn our attention back to the fight here, guys. Appreciate you. Keep the comments coming. Love the interaction. Former fighter, dude, that's awesome. I tried to look you up on Tapology on the fly. All right, they're clinching up here, center of the cage. Couple knees there by Sadibou. And there's not a lot of action to call here. So this is one of those fights where we can actually look at the chat a little bit more. But if I missed your comment, I'll try to get back to it. Just comment it again, guys. Again, Magomedkerimov looking for that takedown, and he got the trip takedown just for a moment, but right back up to his feet. He's back up against the cage. Magomedkerimov tried to throw that left. Didn't land. Alan Boehm, homie. Okay, I'll check you out. But yeah, we have a couple fighters in our live chat here. We had Volkan. He's an amateur. Son MMA, who's making his pro debut, I think, in 2024. Nice knee there by Magomedkerimov. Magomedkerimov looking to drag Sadibou to the ground. Looked like Sadibou did grab the cage there for a moment, but the ref was on him. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock here. Oh, hell yeah. I just found your profile. Did you? Hell yeah. You got your last fight that you fought in amateur was a win. Let's go, baby. Fucking rights, dude. Thank you so much for joining. It's cool to have you here. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. There's a left by Sadibou, but he's not landing anything really dangerous here, but it only takes one, especially with those massive long legs. Nice head movement by C as he dodges that left of Magomedkerimov. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. I absolutely love it. I'll get back to them in between rounds or when there's a lull in action. But the fighters are separated here. They ain't hugging in the clinch. They ain't jockeying for position. They ain't fighting for underhooks. Trip takedowns. I was going to say elbows, but this league is an absolute disgrace. There are no elbows in this league. Watered down MMA. It's absolute garbage. But I'm a junkie, so we're watching it here anyways. And I absolutely love the interaction with you guys as always. So 1 minute on the clock. I mean, I watch Muradov MMA. That's how much of a junkie I am. I bet the former MMA fighter doesn't even know what Muradov MMA is. That's how much of a freaking junkie I am. 45 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a problem at times, guys. And there's a left by Magomedkerimov. And that's the thing. Magomedkerimov doing a great job of just putting pressure on C here, keeping him outside that center line there, landing that big left hook, feinting with other shots. Feinting to set up that left hook, feinting to set up straight rights, feinting to set up level changes as well. And C so far has just been on the back foot, been on the defense, have been thinking about getting back up to his feet, which he has. He hasn't really done much else in this fight thus far. Look for the high kick as they separate center of the cage. And that's it for the second round. These Dagestanis gas weird. I don't know if it's just me, but I've noticed a lot of fans have gotten off the Strickland train. They're trashing him. I thought that they're their boy. Again, JL, I don't know where you notice any of this stuff because I don't notice. I feel like I'm just as plugged into the MMA world as you. Not more, but just as, and I don't see any of this. So for me, I haven't seen it personally. What's your thoughts on Javier Mendez? He's already mouth breathing. Oh, we're going into the third round, my man. We're going into the third round. It is on, guys. I do have a ticker on the bottom of the screen that says what round it is. Obviously, it's not on right now, but I'll get it up once the round starts. Truly for Russians are truly gas in America because their mountains are elevated. Magomed is left on my parlay. Is he winning now? Yeah, he does look good. All right, third round starting now, ladies and gentlemen. Or started 10 seconds ago. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, I feel like he hasn't lost momentum. King, I mean, he's triggered everybody that he's needed to trigger already, right? Uh, 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. Done. I will. Dude, that's sweet. We got a former MMA fighter in the live chat right here. I don't know. Are you still training, buddy? All right, guys, we're turning our attention back to the fight here. Third round, Magomedkerimov, a nice right hand to the body there on C. That sent him back. C didn't like that. Trying to land that left hook was Magomedkerimov. And Magomedkerimov drops for guillotine. Magomedkerimov drops for guillotine. Magomedkerimov dropped for guillotine. And Sadibou C taps! Sadibou C taps! Magomedkerimov taps out Sadibou C! And no! And he beats him again! Magomedkerimov beats Sadibou C again. The 7-fight win streak. It's over. And he loses to the same guy that beat him before. An onslaught of pressure, an onslaught of strikes, an onslaught of feints to threaten both the left hook, the straight right, and the level change. The only time I'm ever going to praise anybody in pro MMA dropping for a guillotine, but you know what? It's the PFL. It's the Pacifist Fighters League. It's the Positive Fighters League. I shouldn't be surprised. And new, ladies and gentlemen, Magomedkerimov. And we don't go the distance. Thank frickin' God, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get back to the comments here. Just need Goltsoff and Aubin. I'm a combat sports junkie and only seeking carnage. We just need Larissa to Kizzy Cash. That's it, my bro. How do I donate? Oh, dude, you don't have to donate if you don't want to. If you do want to, there should be like a little dollar sign next to like enter in the chat. But appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, baby, gold sub left for $3,000. Let's go. It's been a while since a jumping gilly paid out nice, right? Let's go. I train, just don't fight. I got on the railroad, more money on the rail than fighting. Absolutely, buddy. Hey, well, Alan J, I interview fighters, or I started a series where I interview fighters, content creators in the MMA space and things like that. Joe Giannetti's agreed to jump on, so we're booking that. And if you want to jump on and tell your story too, buddy, it'd be an honor to talk. So throwing that out there. My email's in the about section on this channel. I can throw my Twitter in the live chat too. Oh, it's on screen here on the bottom left, as you can see. But no, thanks for jumping in the stream here today, buddy. It was funny. It was funny. I'm not a fan of either. I think Jocelyn Edwards and Perez are horrible fighters, but Jocelyn Edwards a little bit better. Yes, it was a sub. He dropped for a guillotine and got it on C. Bro, if you can tap out for 1 million plus, you a straight puss. Dream Chasers, I'm kind of leaning in your corner. I would have gone out for $1 million. Pink goat. The tallest mountains are 14ers, but so are here in Colorado, but base elevation 9,800 where I am in Colorado. Damn. Under 2.5. No, I did go to the third round. It did go to the third. Oh, wait. Under 2.5. I believe so. I don't remember. What was the exact time? It might have been under 2.5. It might have been just under 2.5. Anyways, Ray Seffel here about to award the winner. Javier Mendez never fought after he fought Alan Baum. I broke his orbital bone. I'm in the Springs in the Mountains. Dude, I got to hit up Colorado soon. I almost went last year for one championship, but I had to sell my ticket. I'm going to go to either Chicago or one championship, either Chicago or Colorado this year, depending on where one goes. I imagine they're going to go one or the other again. And there it is. Anu Sadibou C. Or sorry, Anu, Jesus Christ. Beating Sadibou C. Magomedkerimov. No way you're tapping me out for $1 million. She better put me in the grave for the paycheck, right? Dream Chasers, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Wow, C turned into a wrestler off that body shot, and that changed quickly. While Sean Strickland must spar bad strikers, he didn't look like the GOAT at all. MMA Joe, no, thank you. only if Ronan. I would gladly moderate a interview / debate between Ronan MMA and MMA Joey. I would love to participate in that video, but I would love to be the moderator, because I can just be like a sly fuck at times. You know what I mean? Hey, like, shout out MMA Joy for supporting this channel at times, kind of. He did raid one of our chats one time, so I'm eternally grateful for that, Joey, but I do not agree with like 98%. I agree with some of his picks and like predictions, but his views on everything else outside the sport were just not in the same lane at all. And Ron and MMA series are hilarious. And then JL's a big fan of him as well. Oh, Magomedkerimov won. Third round guillotine. All right, let's move up the card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move up the card. We have 3 more fights left. And this one honestly shouldn't go 5 rounds. If Pacheco takes this chick 5 rounds, we have a problem. She has a problem. Damn, lost 290 on that one. Let's hope it starts looking up. Yes, I hope it starts looking up, brother. And, are they facing off? Oh, yeah, here is Jason Jackson here with Magomedkerimov. They're going to do a little Bellator PFL face-off. Just to be fair, no underdogs have lost. Not even close on all of them. I'm just happy it didn't go 25 minutes. Yeah, me too. Oh, so you're wrestling now. Just got 150. Let's go. Because he just got those 2 knockouts in a row. That's why. For a 3rd round sub. Zach, how's it going, brother? Better that now that you're here, my man. Drinking a little dead frog. Let's go. That's facts tapping. Millions on the line. Oh, shit, Zach. Let's go, baby. Josh ruined my weekend. Oh, Funkmaster. It's only Friday, buddy. I hope it brightens up tomorrow. And Zach, be safe, my man. Have fun. Be safe. The unlimited free alcohol work is dangerous. Ooh, I imagine. I'm good, man. Like I said, sipping on a really good dead frog, watching some fights, hanging out with a great crowd here tonight. I see it, Pink Goat. I see it. When they talk about 14ers, they don't include Russia, though. There's like 18,000 feet mountains in Russia. You know it's my favorite promotion, Zach. Total time is 11:37, so should be under 2.5. Boom! There you go. There you go. Yeah, you're the only one riding Storley, but hey, he needs someone. He needs someone. If you come to Springs, we gotta go. Oh shit, sis! I don't know if you're talking to me or Andrew A, but I'm gonna include myself in that invite. I don't think. See, I don't agree with this because it's mixed martial arts. Now, am I a fan of the wrestling over the striking? No, but I say this all the time. Pink Eyed Goat. If you don't want to watch wrestling, watch Muay Thai. Watch kickboxing. There ain't no Dagestanis wrestling in that sport. There's a few Dagestanis kickboxing. But that's the thing, like, it's like going to SeaWorld front row and expecting not to get wet. You're watching mixed martial arts. There's gonna be wrestling. There's gonna be those who not hack the sport, but find a path to victory, you know, Matt Hughes style, right? Khabib style. So, like I say to everyone, if you don't like the wrestling aspect, there's kickboxing, there's Muay Thai, and it's so easily accessible in this day and age. Magomed millions. Thank God my insurance bet was that, and then before round 3.5. Well, there you go. Magomed versus Jackson will be a sick one. He already won $1 million. Can I have $1 million, please? By the way, big shout out to everyone watching us live here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like. We're trying to get to 150 likes on the video, folks. You know how much I love Bilal? No, I know. No, they are. And they should just all be in KSW, not the UFC. I have nothing against that, by the way. That's why I love KSW. I just think, like, but that's a level playing field. It's expected all around. And look, again, Pink Eyed Go. I'm not defending the style. It's not my favorite style in mixed martial arts, but I'm saying it's mixed martial arts. If you're allowed to do it, I can be critical as far as, like, a biased opinion that I don't like it. It's annoying. But if they're winning, it's working, right? Just because it's not entertaining doesn't mean it's not a critical part of the sport and can be used, right? So that's what I say. I suggest anyone who thinks MMA is boring, watch Muay Thai and kickboxing. Spoiler alert! It's so much better than mixed martial arts as a sport to watch, to consume. Not frolicking through fields. Bellator champion versus PFL champion. That's Ikram Aliskerov with Magomed. Yeah, they all run in a similar circle. Honestly, the Bellator belt looks way better than the PFL. Yeah, I like the Bellator belt, personally. Ikram is the dark horse. All I need is Dennis for the 600, baby! I think he beats Chimaev in the rematch at 185. I don't think so. His last fight was horrendous. He looked so bad in his last fight, Red Reaper. Bro's fanning with that check. Well, pink-eyed goat, I can't put all of them on the screen here. YouTube's not going to like that. I'm reading what you're saying. Freedom of speech. Am I blocking you? Am I saying stop commenting? So, pink-eyed goat, you want to troll now? I did block you? What are you talking about? Guys, did I block pink-eyed goat tonight? I didn't. One got the coolest belt, but Andrew A can pull the trigger. On the way home, figured I'd come watch my homie. Oh, I appreciate you, buddy. No, again, I didn't block this guy. He says I blocked him. Champ versus champ for the belts. There's just certain words if I put on screen, YouTube doesn't like, and you keep repeating them. I'm not going to say them. I'm not going to put them on screen. I'm going to try not to get this demonetized, although it probably already is because YouTube just hates MMA content. I am. It's going by quick, though, buddy. It's going by quick. Shoot, 3 weeks blew by like that. It's going to go back home in a week and a half here. We're back to the States, anyways, in a week and a half here. All right, I'm going to fire through these comments, and we'll get to a quick rundown. One of the only. Talking to you when he comes. When I tell you I live all this shit, I mean I'm the ultimate D-gen. Well, get a part-time job at least to pay the bills. And then party with the MMA money. But I can't bet on Muay Thai. Yeah, you can. Yes, you certainly can. Islam ain't boring. I thought it was all a hype thing. To know how that will work. How you defending a belt if you don't fight for a certain corporation? I'm back. What's happening at this point? We're just getting ready for the featured fight, Andrew. Funkmaster, you got tomorrow. There's some cards tomorrow. That is crazy. There are a few who are really getting good at at Muay Thai. Yeah, it is a part of the sport. No, some of them are. Again, start watching Muay Thai. You'll see there's a lot of great Dagestani Muay Thai strikers. Alan, I put in the live chat. Scroll up, buddy. Scroll up. Yeah, that's your opinion. Pacheco sob story. This should be grappling match or decision. I can't imagine it going differently. The wrestling heavy MMA is boring, yeah, but it's expected. I'll still complain. No, by all means explain, guys. By all means complain. You have a right to do so. I'm just saying, if people want to find a replacement or are pissed off, like, oh man, I want just the good old days. Like, dude, watch Glory. Watch one. It's Alan Bohm. We got Alan Bohm on YouTube and Facebook now. All right, guys. There's so many comments here. I can't catch up and highlight the next fighters here. So, sorry if I missed your comment. We're gonna get to highlighting the fighters here. We'll get back to the most recent one after that. If I missed your comment, just comment it again if it got buried. Again, appreciate you all joining. The MMA Upside, I see you. It's good to see you. Pit Auto Parts, glad you're still here as well. And Zach, sorry I missed some of those comments, man. But we got to get to highlighting these two fighters here, as their walkouts are going to go relatively quick, and then we'll continue to take your guys' comments. Like I said, if I missed any of your comments, we got a big crowd here tonight. The more we grow on this channel, the more streams we get with hundreds of people I'm not going to be able to read every single comment, guys. But I do my best. I'm going to encourage you guys to keep them coming. And if we have any lull in action, which we might have a lot of lull in action on this next one, and in between rounds, and there's 5 of them, we'll get back to your guys' comments. But let's highlight the next 2 fighters here as the fighters begin to make their walkouts. We got Larissa Pacheco, 22 wins, 4 losses. She's the massive favorite, minus 1,000. 22 wins, 4 losses. Like I said, she's on a hell of a win streak right now. Competed this season upon winning the championship last year, beating Kayla Harrison. She lost twice to Kayla Harrison and beat her in the 3rd fight quite handedly, going the distance. 11 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 3 decisions. That's what you want to see, ladies and gentlemen. 11 wins in the PFL, 2 losses, 0-2 in the UFC. She also fought in the Ultimate Fighter. That's where she originally got her ticket into the UFC from. Beat a 9-5 gal, 7-4 in Julia Budd, 16-5 as well. Or in this season, like I said, she beat Kayla Harrison last season to win the championship. And especially for, this division with these bigger women, 145ers, and hell, 155ers too. It's a lot of rinse and repeat. They're going to be fighting the same, girls a few times here. And we've seen, we've seen Pacheco do that already. Her opponent, Marina, what the heck? Moknakina? Is that how I say her name? Moknakina? Out of St. Petersburg, Russia, plus 600. 11-3 as a pro. She's got a pretty good record. Only 1 KO TKO. Oof. 6 submissions, 4 decisions. You tell me you're going to outmuscle Pacheco? Come on, dude. 5-1 in the PFL. Decent run. 1-1 in Bellator. Beat a 7-5 gal. 5-0. 8-2, 6-4. Okay, not bad. Coming in and going up against Higashi in her first fight, 8-2. That's actually not a bad win. Evelyn Martins, who was undefeated, not a bad win. Leybrock, yeah, she's not great, and she absolutely destroyed her in the first round. Her only loss as of late was to Kayla Harrison. She had a couple losses in Bellator and Fight Night Global in 2018 and 2019. Larissa Pacheco is either going to, like I said, sit on her, just out wrestle her, out muscle her, out grapple her with getting the ground and pound 4 or 5 rounds. Pacheco actually looks like in decent shape for this one as well. You can almost see a 6-pack. Or Pacheco's going to knock her out, right? So this is going to go 5 rounds of Pacheco absolutely dominating ground and pound. Kind of like what we saw with Kayla Harrison and Aspen Ladd, except 5 rounds of it. Or Pacheco's going to knock her out on maybe one of Marina's entries, or if they just stand in the pocket there. The champion is in the cage. They're about to be announced, and we'll catch up on as many comments as we can here before the start of the fight. Featured fight. We have 2 more after this, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate every single one of you who have joined. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question, as we will check up on it after this fight. All right, back to the comments we go. On to the cat fight main event. Featured fight, actually. We have 2 more fights after this. No, Kenny Florian said it was his favorite fight too, so you and Kenny. I played the 5th dream. Last time I bet on a woman who was higher than minus 1,000, it was Nunez, and I promised myself I'd never bet on anything that bleeds. Jeez. Yeah, I just don't bet on women's MMA. Marina, I'm in. Yeah, I'm from Canada, from the West Coast, but I moved to Minnesota last year. Marina's 35. She's about to get blasted. I'm half American. My mom's American. Other girls, a Spivak's girlfriend, no. I think you're right. She is, yeah. Let's cash these tickets. I got Pacheco round 1. Pacheco's going to win this, but the odds should be further apart than Kayla Harrison fight. Her judo throws are the best I've ever seen, male or female. Kayla Harrison? Oh, yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Pacheco round 1 plus 150 bet online. She does set a good pace, but I just wish she had some striking too. Sis. Katsugana ring number 2 featherweight. I mean, different weight class, no? Let's go on the upside. That's weird, sis. Activate A might be able to help you out. Kill Clever City Kickboxing. Factory X Muay Thai. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. She had a good win. If it was like a shitty win, I'd be combative. She had a good dominant win against Aspen Loud, who's a former UFC fighter who has knockout power. She made it look easy, brother. Hey, King James, have a great night, dude. It's great to see you. Hope to see you tomorrow. All right, Pacheco just got announced in the center of the cage. Round 1 about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. We'll get back to it if there's any lull in action or between the rounds. Maybe she just got jiggy with Spivak the night before this fight. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Keep the comments coming. If I miss them, we'll comment it again. We'll get back to it again. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. And Pacheco just stalking down Moknatkina. And Pacheco trying to throw that right hand. Didn't land clean, but it did tag her. And a right hand there by Moknatkina. Jake Paul in the broadcast. What the hell is this? Oh, Pacheco with the right hand. Pacheco with the left. Pacheco with the right again. Land some big shots there in the pocket. On Moknatkina. Pacheco stalking her prey. Pacheco stuffing the takedown. Knee to the body. Moknatkina landing a nice right hand on Pacheco on the break there. 4 minutes on the clock. Spinning back fist attempt by Moknatkina. And oh my goodness, Pacheco dodged it by ducking. She read it. Kicks. Right hand by Pacheco. Running away is Moknatkina. And Pacheco with the left. Doesn't land with the right there. Pacheco continuing to stalk. Only 2 strikes to the Russian. 8 so far by Pacheco. Right and a left there. And a left by Pacheco. Moknatkina has a decent chin and she's tough because Pacheco's landed some big shots on her already. Straight left jab there by the Russian. Pacheco keeping her up against the wall. Desperately going for a takedown. Knee to the body by Pacheco. Oh my goodness. You can see the Russian's already hurt. Already like, oh my goodness. How am I going to last 5 rounds with this beast? Right hand by Pacheco. Pacheco swinging a miss with the right again. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first round. Oh man. Pacheco's a beast. That's what I love about her. She just wants to just take women's heads off. Absolute savage. Jungle Fight, former champ, if I'm not mistaken, before the UFC. Oh, a left. Looking for the leg or for the high kick there was Pacheco. Desperately going for the left single leg is Moknatkina. And she doesn't get it. I don't know why. It's the freaking T and the K that's fucking with me right now in her name. Moknatkina. We'll just go with that. Doesn't get the takedown. Pacheco controlling her neck here. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Ref threatens to separate. Honestly, Pacheco's just gaining her breath right now. I'll just hold her here until they separate, and then I'll just beat the shit out of you again. Oh, standing guillotine? Pacheco standing guillotine. Pacheco, she was just lifting up. Dude, Pacheco looks like she's in like some of the best shape I've seen her in a while. She's not following it to the ground, but she's holding the neck here. The Russian fell to the ground, probably hoping Pacheco would follow her there. Now looking for the heel. Looking for the heel. Oh my God, we could have an upset. Oh my God, is this calf slicer? Pacheco needs a turn. Pacheco needs a turn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The Russian could have this in. Oh, Pacheco scrambling. Good job. Good job. Oh, but still, this is not a comfortable position to be in by any means. Pushing her arm off of her is Pacheco with her leg here. Pacheco didn't look like she was in too much discomfort here. There's a knee bar at one point. Shots to the body here by Pacheco. Still trying to attack that. Still trying to attack that and scrambling here is Magomedkerimov. Pacheco, 56 seconds left here in the round. I think Pacheco is way too big for Andrade. Oh, and Pacheco gets out of it, spins out of it. Nice right hand by Pacheco. 40 seconds left. Pacheco in the top position, just landing bombs. And entering the guard here of Magomedkerimov. And Pacheco right back up to her feet, just landing big right hand, just beating her up here. 25 seconds left on the clock. If she dies, says this referee. Oh, big right hands. Hammer fist here by Pacheco. 15 seconds on the clock here. Dude, Jake Paul is in the corner going, what the hell is going on, bro? All right, Jake Paul against Pacheco. It's booked. No, I'm just kidding. 5 seconds on the clock. Referee saves another one, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the round. Oh my goodness. Exciting first round. I almost cried. Am I not calling the match? Am I not calling the match? Definitely not as deep as they're making it out to be. Sheesh. They're still fighting, brother. They're still fighting. Oh, she lived. It was hyperextended, bullied. Sugar got too comfortable. What's up, Jeremiah? Not game over. Not game over. What's up, Daniel? She looks scared. She was running away at times. Dream, if you got a place, share away, my man. Share away. Could you imagine the outrage of the bettors if she got the knee bar? Oh my, I know, dude. Oh, the refs, bro. Yeah, the refs. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, what a first round. What an exciting first round. Yeah, let's just say Kenny Florian, he used to be great in the UFC, but he's had to lower his standards to PFL, and he's gotten comfortable behind the mic. But anyways, 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock here. Pacheco stalking down Magomedkerimov. I don't think it does, and I didn't think... I had a feeling it wouldn't going into this one. Now, it's women's MMA, so usually I'm like the first one to be like, oh, of course. But Pacheco just hit so hard. Good job there by Magomedkerimov. Forgetting Pacheco to the ground. Pacheco back up to her feet. Pacheco knee to the body. And the Russian running away again. I have a feeling he does, dude. Rooting for the Canadian because, you know, oh, Canada, baby. I'm literally plaid wearing motherfucker tonight. But I have a feeling Clay Collard. Straight left by Magomedkerimov. And a right there by Pacheco. Guys, if I missed your comment, just comment it again. Steve, yeah, I think Pacheco takes this one as well. Stuff in the takedown. Pacheco inviting her back up to her feet. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. Oh, absolutely, Obi-Wan. Absolutely. And Clay's an absolute beauty, too. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Pacheco keeping Magomedkerimov outside that center line. Right hand by Pacheco. And 1-2 by the Russian there. Oh, a nice right hand by Magomedkerimov. 2 minutes and 29 seconds left in this second round. Let's just hope Pacheco doesn't gas. Pacheco's landed 71 strikes. The Russian has landed 12. Pacheco's landed 71 on 87 thrown. So that's a pretty good landing percentage as well. Oh, Pacheco got round one. Easy, dude. The submission attempt was legit. But Pacheco outstruck her, rocked her many times. Another right hand by Pacheco. Didn't drop her, but rocked her. And ended the fight in the top position where the ref, in the UFC probably would have ended it. Oh, a beautiful takedown there by Magomedkerimov. And Pacheco going for the guillotine again, or at least holding the neck here. No, it pops out. Didn't commit. 1 minute 39 seconds on the clock here. This would be huge for the Russian if she ends in the top position. But Pacheco is slowing down a little bit, as we saw. Pacheco. She is Brazilian, though, so she was born with a gi on. Born with a couple or a couple stripes on that white belt. I don't know if you guys know this, but, Brazilians, they're actually born in a gi, right? Some babies have, hair on their head. Well, Brazilians actually are born with a gi on, funny enough. And a couple stripes on their white belt. It's crazy, I know. 55 seconds on the clock, and the ref stands them up. Thank God. The ref stands them up. That's going to favor Pacheco in this fight. 45 seconds on the clock. Pacheco continues to walk her down. High-paced first round, and both these women seem a little tired, although the Russian is a little bit lighter on the feet. Straight left by Pacheco. Pacheco with the left again, forcing Magomedkerimov to go over the takedown. 26 seconds. Pacheco eats a right. Pacheco lands a right, throws a high kick, but kind of a lackadaisical high kick there. Both of them seem tired, man. Both of them seem tired. 10 seconds left on the clock. Pacheco with the right hand. Going for the takedown. Stuffed by Pacheco, and she's landing hammer fist on the side of her head. This is a great way to end the round. That is it for the second round. All right, let's get back to the comments here. Rule number 1 is don't ever bet on women's fight. Hard lesson I learned from UFC. Yep, don't ever bet on women's MMA. Pacheco, CBS Andrade. Pacheco's actually she was in the UFC at one point. Quick stand-up in my opinion. I'm all right with that. Pacheco is gassed. Pacheco going to gas. She's moving from minus 4,500 to minus 1,600 to minus 600. I don't know. I think the opposite. People like seeing the 105ers versus the 145, 155ers. Oh, got you. Their thickness makes them more durable. All right, guys. Round 3 coming up here. 2018 Pacheco. I just got blessed. I have a platinum account on BetOnline, and they just filled my account with some bread. Let's go! Funkmaster Flay. Aubin-Mercier, oh, Canada. Joe Martel, join us on YouTube. Come join us on YouTube, buddy. No, we're in the main card. 3 more fights left. I would say Pacheco is still winning this fight up 2 rounds, but she's gassing hard. And Pacheco landing a left and a right there. Really hope this fight doesn't see the judges. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Thank you so much for joining, Taylor. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. You guys are awesome. Thanks to everyone who donated tonight as well. 4 minutes on the clock here. Pacheco still keeping Magomedkerimov outside that center line. Big shout out to GCN Picks. Big shout out to Mike Jones. Big shout out to Just Some Guy. Big shout out, big massive shout out to Andrew, the $69 no donation. Thank you so much, Andrew. That was such a nice donation. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the support. You didn't have to do that. And thank you, another $2 from my man there. Appreciate you guys. Looks like it's going to be a split decision. Dude, we're on the 3rd round. There's 5 rounds, Steve. There's 5 rounds. It's all good, sis. It's all good. It's the PFL, so there's not a lot of entertainment in this league. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Someone asked me earlier, is this card on paper? Can you admit that this card on paper is at least better than the UFC's card last week? I said, on paper, I can admit that. On paper, I can admit that. Stuffing of the takedown again was Pacheco. Lands a left hook. 3 minutes on the clock. However, so far, last week's UFC card is looking better than this card. I do like a swinger. WD is much better than this fight. I agree. I like that Pacheco doesn't want to wrestle. She wants to throw down. I mean, you can't please everybody, guys. Pacheco trying to just strike here, not happy. Kayla Harrison just tried to wrestle, not happy. It's the PFL, guys. What do you expect? What do you expect? Couple lefts by Pacheco here. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. God, I hope so, Jaden. Oh, she connected, and Pacheco landed a big shot there, and she's now in the top position. On her back is Magomedkerimov. Let's go, Kaprizov and Ek, baby. Boo Avs, go Minnesota tonight. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me, Andrew A. Clay Collar's getting KO'd tonight. How crazy would that be? Larissa Pacheco now getting in the full mount. Larissa Pacheco's in the full mount. 1 minute 48 seconds on the clock. Larissa Pacheco looking. Oh, Larissa Pacheco punching the Russian in the boob. 4 big left shots right to the right tit of Magomedkerimov. And Pacheco postures up now, covering up his Magomedkerimov. And Pacheco now just laying down big right hands on the Russian in full mount here. Back mount here as Marina gives up her back. Hooks in for Pacheco, and here we go. 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. Fighting the hands here. Pacheco maybe looking for the choke. Not the greatest position to pull back here as her back is up against the cage. Only 1 minute to work here. I don't think she's going to get the choke here, but she can soften her up, and she's in a dominant position. Has the double hooks in. But again, back up on the cage is Pacheco right now, but does have back control on Marina Magomedkerimov. "33 seconds. Just cranking that neck is Pacheco now. Just cranking that neck. But fighting the hands is the Russian here. Great job there. 21 seconds on the clock in this 3rd round. Going into the first of 2 championship rounds. 15 seconds left. And you can see bruising under the Russian's right eye. And there's a big left there by Pacheco. Right at the bell. And that is it for the 3rd round. Going into the 4th. Going into the first of 2 championship rounds here. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch and Facebook, make sure to come over to YouTube, the City Life Project. Our chat is bumping, and we want you to be a part of it. If you haven't voted in the poll question on YouTube, again, incentive for you guys on Twitch and Facebook to come over to YouTube. Vote in our poll question. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 150 likes on this video by the end of the stream. I know we can do it. Appreciate every single one of you. All right, let's get back to the live chat. Ohio State or Michigan tomorrow? In what sport? In hockey? Oh, it's good that it's live free on my YouTube. Atta boy. Alan J. My favorite sports are ice hockey, box lacrosse, and MMA and combat sports. You can find the common denominator between three of them. It's the PFL. Yep. Yeah, Cameron. Glad someone in the chat was able to help you out, man. I did not know that hockey from home. I know I'm also a piece in a Warhammer game as well. There's a character named Isha, so there you go. All right, fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. The Canadian gangster, Quebec is back. Tabarnak. What is up, Joe? Salut, mon ami. Thank you so much for joining us on YouTube from Facebook. A fellow Canadian. Cheers. Who's going to win this PFL? This fight? Pacheco's going to win this fight. Guys, this live chat is buzzing. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you. So excited for every single one fight night. Let's go, baby. All right, we're going to get back to calling this fight. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with you guys. Keep the comments coming. If I miss your comment, we'll get back to it in just a moment if there's a lull in action or between rounds. Fourth round here, outside low kick by Pacheco. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Pacheco lands a right. Going for a takedown there is Moknaktina. And a good reversal there by Pacheco, but kept rolling there was the Russian. The Russian ends up in the top position. Pacheco now maybe threatening for a triangle or an armbar. Armbar here. Pacheco looking for an armbar. Triangle or armbar here. Pacheco avoiding the slam by stretching out, which is funny. Lets go of it to go for the arm. And now attacking the leg here is Moknakina, just like she did in that first round. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock here. Football. I figured. I'm born and bred in Canada, even though my mom's American, even though I have American family. I like fighting in sports. Basketball and football weren't my thing. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Although I live in Minnesota now, so apparently I'm a Vikings fan. I support the CFL because someone has to. Grey Cup weekend last weekend. Go Montreal, baby. All right, letting go of that leg was Marina Pacheco, inviting her back up to her feet. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Pacheco stalking her. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Come on, Pacheco. Knock her out, man. I'll give it to this Russian girl. She's got a chin. She's taking some big shots by Pacheco. Pacheco keeping the Russian outside that center line. But the pace has slowed down tremendously here after that exchange on the ground. Pacheco just looking for that big shot. Probably conserving her energy a little bit here for the fifth, but not draining the gas tank, throwing a bunch of combinations here. Oh, and a big right there by Moknatkina. Pacheco looks tired at the end of this round. You Canadian Mofk would have never guessed. In fairness, I am half American. My mom is American. So, like, by blood, I'm half American. But yeah. Born in Canada, baby. And then moved to the most Canadian state there is, Minnesota. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Minnesota's more Canadian than Ontario. It's amazing. And I say that in the best possible way. You have everything that I love about the States and everything I love in Canada in one state. It's unbelievable. 1 minute on the clock. Fourth round here. 135 shots by Pacheco to 36 by the Russian. Yeah, the Russian has 4 takedowns. Pacheco has 1. The Russian has 2 submission attempts. 44 seconds. Pacheco with the counter right. Moknakina throwing that right there. Pacheco ready with that counter. 25 seconds on the clock. Both them huffing and puffing here. Both them tired after the end of this fourth. Pacheco continuing to walk forward, though, like she's been doing every single round. Ten seconds. And a right hand there again by the Russian, but she's running away as Pacheco continues to stalk her down. And that is it for the fourth. Oh, Pacheco better finish this, bro. Pacheco better finish this in the fifth. Come on, guys. Why is it in every finale Pacheco can't finish the fight, win or lose? Have you heard of the DDE folks? They're from Canada. No, I haven't. Who are they, Steve? Did you see Bryce Mitchell versus Bryce Hall got made in bare knuckle? There's no way. There's no way that Dana White would allow Bryce Mitchell to fight in BKFC. Thoughts on Nova Scotia? Nova Scotia's dope, dude. Beautiful. Oh, thanks for the update, Chris. Appreciate you, buddy. Sis is one of our exclusive members. Makes a lot of money betting on the sport. When fight Yuri Prohaska? Soon, man. Soon. Probably, well, not soon, but probably in like 4 or 5 months, I imagine. Mirzakhanov out. Damn, I wanted to see Anthony Smith in. Yeah, but Khalil Roundtree, that's a good one. That's a good one. Beanie reveal. I don't know. It's not true, dude. It's not true. Oh, no way. That's your boy. I know Tom Schoaf. Dude, he is an absolute dog. I love BKFC. I'm a subscriber to the BKFC app. I watch every card. We try to stream some of their cards as well, but usually like LFA, Cage Fury, or some big cards like this are on during that time. So, but you better believe I rewatch every single one. I love how Tim Elliott sponsored the guy who was fighting the dude who slept with his wife, and Buddy beat him up. It was amazing. It's happening on the Flat Earth Arena. Cell Games 2.0. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Big shout out to everyone joining again. We've been streaming 6 hours and we still have 2 more fights. Shout out to the PFL, ladies and gentlemen. Right hand there by Pacheco. High kick by Pacheco and it lands, but Magomedkerimov grabbed it and threw Pacheco to the ground, and she's in side control. This is the best position, other than, I guess, having the ankle, that the Russian has been in this fight, given that now she's in top position. Yeah, what are some best bets for the next fights, guys? Let's go Canucks. Lol. That is my and having her ex-husband live with them as their nutritionist. Lol. Weird. We're not getting all this. We're not getting the full story and picture, and let me tell you, I'm perfectly okay with that. Yeah, that's what I'm picking too. Have a great night, Hockey from Home. Appreciate you, as always, for all the support. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. And for being a member. Degenerate Dane still here. My man, happy birthday. This one's for you. Cheers. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Pacheco still in the bottom position. But Magomedkerimov is not landing many strikes here. Boring fifth round. Boring fifth round. Final 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I respect Ian Gary as a fighter, but he's kind of Not my cup of tea outside. Like, I don't really root for fighters much. Like, I have a handful that are like less than 5 that I actually like root for, and I'm like, I get like, you know, a little sad when they lose, kind of like when like the sports teams you root for. Other than that, I just want to see good fights, man. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. That's why I love regionals, man, because a lot of the fighters just like they're fighting to get to the UFC or to get to a higher promotion that will pay them, right? And they just go balls to the wall. That's why I love the regionals, man. 52 seconds on the clock. Third and final round. Still in the guard of Pacheco, and the Russians trying to throw some muffin shots here, I guess. But if you look at the face of Pacheco, she's not landing much here. Why, PFL, don't you have elbows? Why? Especially in the championship fight. It makes no sense. You're watering down the sport. It's a disgrace. Why are we handicapping this sport, ladies and gentlemen? Especially in the championship fight. I want to see some elbows by the Russian here. By the way, with that Saudi money, come on, PFL, you gotta upgrade the ref cam. You gotta upgrade the ref cam. 10 seconds on the clock. Thank God. Why in like under the big lights does Pacheco not knock out her opponents? All right, anyways, end of the round here, ladies and gentlemen. End of the fight. Let's take your comments. Sean O'Malley. Ian was always way too cocky for me to cheer for. How does Jack Hermanson get a main event? I can understand Pfeiffer, but that as a main event is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I hope Jeff Neal fights Ian Gary eventually, because I hope Jeff Neal cracks him. I'm a fan of Jeff Neal. I've always liked Jeff Neal. Is Ferrer slow? He has reaching height. I don't think he's that slow. Can't have a draw. I wish. Pacheco's won the fight, in my opinion. I think the only round that she could have lost was the 5th. Shane, I'm drinking one of the ones that you gave me, buddy. The classic nut brown ale. It's incredible. Hockey from home and peace, I'm out. Name a better combo. There is none, Mikey P. There is none. Who do I bet 25 bucks on next, guys? Help Blake out. He needs to win his money back. Marina got a bump on her neck. Never seen that after getting beat up. Damn. Daily driven exotics? Oh, nice. Broken neck? No, I don't think a broken neck, dude. If she had a broken neck, she would not be able to move. Move easily, at least. All right, co-main event coming up in their heavyweights. Guys, if this heavyweight fight goes 5 rounds, I'm done. I'm going to rage quit, and we're just skipping the main event. I'm just saying, all right? If these heavyweights go 5 rounds, we're skipping the main event, and I'm rage quitting. I'm going to smash something. And the PFL should honestly just fold at that point. Just put their money into Bellator if this heavyweight fight goes 5 rounds. That's all I'm going to say. All right, official decision. We're listening in. Easy victory for Pacheco. All 49-46. And still Larissa Pacheco. Amelie. That's 2 million back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2-time season champion. Damn. Sal Diamato, please come through. Daily Driven Exotics, cool guys from Canada. Okay, cool. I will check them out. I will check them out and subscribe to their channel right now. Yeah, dude. Shane, not only a Canadian, the Canadian gangster, Shane. You've seen him knock guys out as well. Let's roll, Daniel. 25 on the dog. Volkan, by the way, also an MMA fighter. Volkan, we got an MMA fighter in the chat here as well. I was telling him about you. I was saying that we have some MMA fighters. Alan J here, Alan Baum. Also an MMA fighter, my man. Renan looked horrible in the weigh-ins. He's gonna get finished, in my opinion. I don't trust everything Matt X. Matt X is my homie. Matt X knows he ain't right about everything either, but he rolls with the punches. He laughs it off. All right, we'll get into the next matchup here in just a sec, guys. I'm finally calling you by your name, Matt X, now, because I was so used to calling you by your last username before. All right, we'll get to this next fight in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give a big shout out to everyone who's been joining us in the live chat again. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. So bet the pity story. I haven't seen either of them. I used to be more of like a car guy. I've just haven't had time to get into multiple like hobbies and then things like that, right? But my old business partner was, and he used to watch a ton of different channels like that. For the bet squad here, it's not about looking at value, it's about winning money. Well, Strike Force is... How can I follow... What? Do I ever cover Strike Force? Strike Force folded... Or the UFC bought Strike Force years ago, dude. I love Strike Force, so I watched almost every card. Or every card that I could with my dad growing up. $40,000 per minute for that 25-minute fight. Damn, dude. I'd love to make 40 grand per minute. I need the YouTuber to tell me his opinion. I'm not betting here, Davis. You should definitely take the advice of the chat more than me. I'm not betting on this one. There you go. Double chance. Oh my God, so bored, says Mikey P. KM, you're goddamn right. I will win 600 if he wins. Let's go. Loosh, the Loosh brothers are still here. OAM and over 1.5 rounds is like -1, 300 decent play. Brazil vs Russia. I'm gonna tell my kids this was Islam versus Charles too. Goes up decision pays ridiculous. Nice. If this goes to the decision, I am going to rage quit. Big card 2. Watch Shmi 150. Love his knowledge on cars, GDE, and this Stradman. Done. Bookmarked all of those. I really doubt this goes the distance. Renan is a finisher or be finished. I think Renan will win this fight. Is it Renan? I forget how you... We don't got Benjamin in the chat this weekend to correct my grammar. I like the cold open, though. Dude, take me to where Buddy's training. The beaches of Brazil, baby. My goodness. Take me where he trains. Watch, he's like, oh, it's actually Miami. Goltsov round 3 decision. It's plus money to reach round 2. I do place it, or do I place it? The way the night's going, I'm not gonna, but I should. Goltsev has had his bell rung more. Renan dangerous as fuck. Renewing his membership is Matt X. Thank you so much, my man, for renewing your membership. I appreciate you. Absolute beauty. What's my bet for Goltsev? I'm on DraftKings. Help. Dude, Blake, literally the chat has been giving you so many picks. I'm telling you, I'm not betting on this, so I wouldn't listen to my opinion. Adam, what's up, Adam? Good to see you. Fishing with H, good to see you as well. Braga Aubin-Mercier on the lightweight. Dude's a savage. Love his fight IQ. Canada, I got you on this one. Let's go, baby. Who won the last fight? Pacheco won. All right, let's highlight the next fighters here so Blake doesn't... so that Blake doesn't get too angry. We got Ferreira here. He is 11-3. He's on a 2-fight win streak, plus 205. He is the underdog, and he's got some huge knockout power. He's about to make his walkout here soon. He's a Team No Gara guy. 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's been disqualified once. 5-1-3 no contest in the PFL. Like, are you kidding me, bro? 1-1 in the LFA. Beaten 11-8 guy. Damn. Oh, Maurice Green's 11-8 guy. Dude, Maurice Green sucks, dude. 17-9. No contest against this cat here. I mean, honestly, his last fights have been... But, I mean, he's no contest against Verdum. He's a heavyweight going up against a bunch of other big heavyweights like as well. On the regional scene, he honestly beat better guys than he has as a pro in the PFL. But he does have big knockouts against big boys, so I'll give him that. Denis Goltsov, I think, is a little bit more well-rounded. 33 years of age. He's the favorite here probably because of that, and he's on a decent win streak as well. 4-0 in his last 4 fights, 32-7. He does have a lot of miles, though, on his body. And like what Volkan said, he has had his bell rung quite a bit in his career. 15 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 6 decisions. I mean, if that's not well-rounded as a heavyweight, I don't know what is. 10-2 in the PFL, 4-1 in ACB, and hey, competing in ACB or ACA, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. He beat a 7-0 guy, 9-4, 14-10 in his last 3 fights. So I will say only 1 really impressive win in his last 3 fights. A ton of canceled fights between 2023 and 2022. Also beat Maurice Green, but who hasn't at this point? Beat an 8-5 guy. This is a good win. This is a good win. His resume is better than his opponent. He's a little bit more dangerous, though, and less miles on his body based on his career. I'm going to go with the underdog as well here, but I will say that Goltsov is the better fighter, but especially after a season as well. This is the heavyweight championship, right? This is after the season. And yeah, I'm going with Ferreira on this one. Am I confident? No, but it's heavyweight MMA. So it's kind of like in that women's MMA category where just flip a coin, baby. Just flip a coin. Dude, it's been an awesome crowd here tonight, Fishing with H, and it's great to have you here too, buddy. Keep up the good work with your content as always, and everyone who likes fishing content, because we post a little bit of fishing content on this channel as well. Fishing with H, longtime supporter of this channel. Fishing with H has been supporting this channel since we were at 100 subscribers, maybe even less, dude. So shout out to you, my man. Thank you so much for joining. Hard to bet against the Russians. I know. But that's why I'm not betting on this one. I have no bets on this one. Here we go. Isha streams fights harder than the rest. Dude, New Year's is going to be crazy, man. Between Octagon MMA, between grappling matches, between Ryzen and Bellator New Year's show. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. Isha just restored a John Boat for the channel. Dude, let's go, baby. Thanks to the emoji, sis, and Matt X. You've been awesome hosting this too. Love your energy. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, we do these every single weekend up to 6, but I am traveling right now. Like, this isn't even my home studio. I'm at my folks' house visiting my sister and my parents. I'll be back in my home studio in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Hey, thank you, buddy. Yes, guys, if you haven't already, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, as we upload vlogs, we upload all sorts of content, as, of course, MMA content as well, weekly. We post our top weekly regional finishes in mixed martial arts as well. And, of course, we're streaming every single weekend. A 4.5 out of 10 for me thus far. All right, fighters are making their walkout. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. I want to hear yours. All right, I'm going to plug in my iPad quick so it doesn't die. Literally less than 2-minute break. On the other side, we will be back to call this fight. Keep the comments coming. The home studio looks literally just a friggin' succulent that my mom has here, and I brought my mic and mic stand with me. 2-minute break. Going to plug in my iPad back to call this fight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
And we are back. Excuse me. Live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Yeah, I may have done more than plug in my iPad. We're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the co-main event of the evening, heavyweight championship bout, season finale bout here. Fighters are about to be announced in the cage, and then we'll get right to it. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. Keep the comments coming, guys. You are amazing. We've been streaming since 2:30, guys. We've been streaming for 6 freaking hours. How crazy is that? Little bit. It's my first day betting. Attaboy. I have Goltov in my parlay. Spam in the chat? I haven't seen spam in the chat. Hopefully, maybe just Andrew is taking care of it. Thanks, Andrew. My ex was a succulent. That's a good comment. Dude, we're at 155 likes now. That is amazing. That is amazing. Dude, what do you got? Do you guys think we can get to 170? Let's see if we can get to 170. That's only what, 20 more? Like less than that? Let's see if we can get let's see if we can get to 170. Yeah, I mean the skyscraper, that's a good point. Bro, hit the Zaza. Fishing with H. Man, I haven't seen your last upload, but I'll catch up here in a little. Well, I'll catch up after the stream here. Dude, Jeff M, thank you so much for the donation. Drop your cocks and grab your socks. Take the fave. Jeff M, thank you so much for the donation, my man. Appreciate you. All right, done. You're an absolute beauty, my man. Thank you so much for all the support you show this channel. Not only just hanging out with us freaking hooligans here, but also for the donation, my man. Seriously, you guys have been so generous with the donations tonight. I truly appreciate it. And I'll give you guys another additional shout out at the end of the stream and after this fight. All right, round 1 is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again, Jeff M. Thank you. 160, come on, 10 more, baby. Spam is more Hawaiian than Canadian. Who spams the chat? We don't need a bucket of beef. Whatever it's called, the dono. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Fight has begun. Round 1. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here. Don't blink or you might miss a knockout. Please, MMA gods, give us a knockout here on this PFL finals for the heavyweight strap. Yeah, dude, Ferreira is huge, man. Outside low kick by Goltsov. And again, we had 2 heavyweights that could have possibly competed here. Positive Fighters League, ladies and gentlemen. Pacifist and Positive Fighters League. That's all I'm going to say. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. And Ryan Bader watching this fight. He's gonna commentate on it as well. I don't know if he's there to be able to square up with the champion, but we'll see. And a right hand by Goltsov looking for the entry. Yeah, Goltsov is so much smaller than Ferreira here. Getting more accomplished as far as mixed martial arts. Now looking for the takedown. Great takedown here by the Russian. That's what I'm talking about. Great trip takedown here by the Russian. Ferreira in the bottom position. Easy pass into half guard here by Goltsov as well. Come on, Ferreira, you're Brazilian. You're supposed to be born in a gi. What is this? Arm triangle choke. He might try to set it up. Especially if he can get into side control after, but no, lets it go. Modified half guard side control right now for Goltsov. Ferreira trying to lock up. Looking for the Kimura now is Goltsov. Oh my goodness. Straight armbar. He can still go for it here. Separating it all. Here we go. Kimura. Yeah, it's hard to finish in the position he's in right now in modified half guard side control. I say modified half guard because he's kind of postured up there, but in half guard there. And he lets go of the arm. But already threatening him with a submission attempt. He's already got a takedown. Why can't you throw elbows in this goddamn league? Oh, you know Goltsov wanted to so bad there. He's literally holding his head down with the elbow and he can't throw short elbows. It's the dumbest shit ever. What the fuck is this league? 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Goltsov being robbed of a victory by his own league here. Not being able to throw elbows. I'm telling you guys, it's the dumbest shit ever. Why are we watering down this sport? 2 minutes on the clock. Right hand by Goltsov in the guard of Ferreira. Why are we handicapping a sport that we're supposed to be growing right now? It makes no sense, ladies and gentlemen. It makes no sense. It's a disgrace. 1 minute 48 seconds on the clock. Goltsov in the full guard of Ferreira now. Ferreira trying to fight the hands up. Never mind. It looked like he was maybe going to there, which is probably what he should have done there. But instead, Goltsov lands a left. I'm not really impressed with Ferreira's, ground game. Now I know he's on the top position. He's having to fight defense, but Goltsov, being the smaller guy, is having his way with him here. Guard, half guard, was able to pass easy. Try to go for submission attempts. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. That's good too. I say positive because fighters were pissing hot left, right, and center at the beginning of the season. I say pacifist because they don't allow elbows, but pretty fucking lame too. It was actually pretty good. 1 minute on the clock. Sorry, buddy. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds on the clock here. And nice hammer fists by Goltsov in the top position. Easily passing into half guard again. Ferreira is horrendous off his back. Despite being Brazilian, despite being born in a gi. Because I don't know if you guys know that. I said it earlier in the stream. Every Brazilian is actually born in a gi. Kind of like how some babies are born with some hair. Every Brazilian is born in a gi. Yikes. Full mount here by the looks of it. Full mount here by Goltsov. Full mount here by Goltsov. 24 seconds left on the clock. He's flattened out there. He's not postured up. But he is landing hooks. Here he postures up here. Goltsov. 15 seconds. And Ferreira pulls him back down. 6 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the first round. Oh my god, if this goes 5, dude, I'm going to rage quit. I'm telling you. If this goes 5, I'm going to rage quit. All right, round 2 coming up here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I agree, elbows need to be here. I guess it's true what they say. Don't bet against the Russians. Side note, on elbows, they score the most in Muay Thai. That's what I figured. No way this goes 5. Again, that's what I'm saying. I hope not. I hope not. I'll rage quit if it does. Goltsov could hit a Gordon Ryan smother choke if you have to be at a Gordon Ryan level grappling. Predictions when this ends for OEM and Collard. Oh man, like it's tough to pick against OEM given how he's developed the last couple years, right? And has really put it all together. But if he's going to strike with Collard, Collard's going to beat him. Collard is an amazing boxer and a very good MMA striker. Co-main event, Andrew. All underdogs will lose tonight. Again, I don't think it goes 5 rounds. Trust me. I don't think it goes 5 rounds, but this is the PFL, brother. Anything can happen. This is the PFL. If the worst can happen, it will happen. If the most boring fights can happen, they will happen. That's the PFL way. First round, 10-9 for Goltsov, but we're in the second round now, guys, so sorry if I missed your comments. Oh, a nice right hand by Frere. Frere knocks down Goltsov. Frere with the hammer fist. It is all over. It is all over. Ferrer is the champion. Ferrer is the champion. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Talk about a comeback being absolutely daddied in the first round. And new. At least I think and new. I don't know who the fuck the heavyweight champion is in this league. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And new. What an underdog win. My heart is literally beating out of my chest right now. Devlin just won 2K. Just some guy. Can Bader take this giant? Bader's old. Bro, I just hit so big on Renan. Oh, I'm sorry you lost your parlay. Cashed. Fuck yeah. Love seeing the crotch sniffer hugger get smashed. Sorry to hear that, Mikey P. Bader will smash him, though. I just hit huge. What was the time on the clock on the finish? Guys, what was the time on the clock? It was like 4 minutes. I want to say it was like it was barely a minute. Sorry, Adrian. Sorry, Blake. Called that. Let's go. One hit delete. Oh my God. I told you. Brunson was the favorite today. One trick pony for the win. Let's go. That's heavyweight. Most heavyweights are one trick ponies. Except for Goltsov, which I'll give him credit in that first round. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. The first underdog on the card. Cash it, ladies and gentlemen. Is it actually him, though? Is it actually him? It looks like an old Yamazaki, but someone said it was figuratively him, not literally. Now all I need is Collard next. Curtis Clark, shout out to our exclusive member. He's hype. Grats to all who won. Share your blessings. Shout out to Zinus, the most patient and passionate supporter we have here. Dude, let's go. I headed to win too. Congrats to those who played for Renan. Always good to win good money with the underdog. Just some guy won $550. We had a guy win 2 freaking K in the chat here. But Beta Wrestling on another level, he has a better chance. Get wrecked. I told you take the Renan, baby. Plus 220 was stupid value. Called it money, 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 money. You're welcome. Second round KO, yes. With no elbows, you have to take the guy who's better on the ground. What was the time on the clock? Yeah, guys, what was the time on the clock when he got finished? Well, we're about to find out here in a sec. I'll let you know when they announce it, buddy. I can't rewind. Jelani Goltsov is a meme. Jelani, it's great to have you in the chat, by the way, man. Jelani just got back, by the way, guys, from a 7-fight Muay Thai tournament. This is definitely not Yamazaki. No way. Second round, JD, but I'm not sure the time. Wow. PFL's not going to show it? I hope they show the time on screen, but they're not even showing it. It should update on their website or on Tapology here in a sec, guys. Oh, thank you, Steve. Steve, you're the real MVP. 432 in the second round or so. The under's cash for those asking. You just look on Tapology. Nah, I know you purchased a real one like you always do. Mukhtar, by the way, thank you so much for joining, my man. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's not Mario. I just don't want to right now, Red Reaper. I just don't want to. Because the chat's buzzing. When it was plus 600 when he landed the shot. Damn, son. Damn. And he wins the million. Wow. Hearing Zabit my return for UFC 300. Oh, no. I hope so. Zabit, he's one of my favorite fighters to watch. I rewatch his fights. Every single one of his fights I rewatch yearly. And not every single one, obviously, but I try to watch as many as I can that I can find from his ACB and ACA days as well. Oh, Andrew giving a shout out to Matt X. Look at that. Attaboy. Wow, guys. Sun MMA. And this is our, guys, we have all 3 MMA fighters in the chat here. Sun MMA, we have an actual MMA fighter in the chat here. I told Vulcan that as well. Our boy Alan's here in the chat. So there you go. Sun MMA fighting as an amateur right now. JK, what's up, buddy? Fraud. I don't know. I've rewatched all his fights and would make the argument that he only has that crazy pace in the first round, but it was only in the third where he gassed, but he continued to walk forward and throw. He wouldn't crumble. You know what I mean? He just wouldn't be as quick. Again, I think that narrative is overblown. Guys, I've watched his fights more than most people. Like, trust me, it's not as bad as the narrative that, oh, Zabit, he has a bad gas tank. Rewatch the fights, man. In his early days, sure, and in a couple UFC fights where the pace was insane for the first 2 rounds, absolutely. And it's at that point I kind of rewatched it going, oh yeah, I don't really blame him for how active he is. Like, obviously, the gas tank would go a little bit there, but I don't think it was as big of a problem as people made it out to be. But I'm very excited for it. Very excited. Really good 1 round. I would say 2. And then third round, he would probably lose, but he would still move forward. And what I loved about him, too, is he would still try those crazy things in the third, even though he was gassed, and it probably would cost him a position. It was like, whatever. I'm still going to put on a show for the fans. Never hit a plus 1,000 or up bets. Let's fucking go. Hey, Curtis, you'll remember this night, my man. Yeah, it's a Dead Frog Classic Nut Brown Ale from a Dead Frog Brewery here on the West Coast. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. Main event now. It's good to see you, Son MMA. I can't believe I left my Canadian flag in the States. But I'm wearing some plaid. We got the poppy here for the whole month of November, and I'm literally in Canada. So I hope that helps, OAM. I hope that helps. Did Dennis win? He lost. He lost. He got knocked out in the second round. Son MMA is 5-0 as an amateur. I watch his Zabit fight every week. Anyone who says he's gassing his shit clearly never watched his fights. Well, I think maybe like early, like, you know, a lot of people, and then it was probably watch his fights. And then I know everyone in this chat's seen his fights. I just think that narrative is too overplayed. Where like, yeah, there were like 2, 3, maybe 4 fights if you include his like ACB days, or even before that, where it's like, yeah, he would go way too hard, not manage his gas tank. And then there were like 2 fights in the UFC against that one guy who, I forget his name off the top of my head, who just like took everything and kept walking forward. It was like, well, obviously both of them got tired at the end of that third round. So beats a doctor, and he's cornering his brother. Yeah. But he was cleared to fight, I think it was last year. Just took OAM by KO Slub plus 150. The Canadian gangbanger. Yeah, we told you, buddy. We told you. Goltsov lost. I'll type it, because... Here comes the money. Here comes the money. By the way, everybody joining us on Facebook and Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube and join us there. He's not a doctor. He went to a doctor for a checkup. Isn't he working as like a physiotherapist though? Not a doctor, but wasn't he working as a physiotherapist? Maybe not officially, but working with fighters. I know, Andrew. I know. He's won me over in 2022 and 2023. He was very much a one-trick pony in the UFC. He's a tremendous grappler who's very strong. He cuts a stupid amount of weight to get to 155. Like, he's huge. He's been able to elevate his striking to a point where if he lands a big shot, he can knock you out. And his striking is just better than... It's come to a base level in MMA that's like, okay, like, you're not going to get absolutely destroyed out there, and you can hold your own at least to get to the positions where you can be more successful. And you can beat up guys right off the regional scene, which he's done. Clay Collar's a completely different beast. He's an absolute savage. His boxing is tremendous. He's got good takedown defense, but OAM doesn't necessarily go for the takedowns. He goes for your back. He goes for your back. Tabarnak, he goes for your back, ladies and gentlemen. Does OAM have a puncher's chance entering to get a level change or something like that? Sure, with those big, hooks and overhands, and maybe with a step back hook as well. But Clay Collard, if you stand in the pocket with him, Clay Collard, if you box them, Clay Collard is going to beat you. So if OAM gets a little bit too comfortable on the feet, Clay Collard could catch him and or just absolutely destroy him. You got to imagine that Clay Collard has prepared for, the likes of OAM and how he's going to fight. So the defense to try to keep him off his back, the defense to try to defend the level change stuff to take him, that's all going to be there. We might see some nice knees. We might see some nice uppercuts too in OAM's entries. But having said that, OAM has been fighting strikers his entire career, and he's been able to still submit them. And or, as of late, knock some of them out. I am picking Clay Collard to win this one. For some reason, I think OAM is going to stand with him a little too long. I'm picking Clay Collard to win this one, but I'm rooting for OAM. There we go. He's the upgraded Shara. Oh my god, I feel like I've answered this guy's question like 3 times now. Paris Hilton reveals she has a baby named London. Can't wait for a baby. Amsterdam, Tokyo, and Cali. No. Oh yeah, sorry, dude. I guess I just saw. Yeah. If GSP backs him. Oh, Jesus. I got OAM over Joe Buttons at OAM TKO FYI. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me know. OAM has a losing record in the UFC, right? We'll get into it here in a sec. OAM to complete my parlay. Let's go. OAM on the sauce, though. Well, he was the only one who didn't piss hot this year. You there? I'm here. The fight has not started. I'd be calling the fight if it started, my man. I'd be calling the fight if it started. Joe Martel Quebec is back. Tabarnak. Thank you so much for the $2.79, my man. Thank you so much. I mean, by the time I get this from AdSense, we might have toonies with the King's fucking face on them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Joe. Merci beaucoup. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the donation. Sounds like you hate the frog. We in here, bro. All right. Clay Collard making his walkout now. He is on a 3-fight win streak, 24-10 in his pro MMA career. Also, took some time away from MMA to have a pro boxing career, which he did really well in as well. 11 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 10 decisions, 6-2 in the PFL, 1-3 in the UFC. He was in the UFC between 2014 and 2015. Absolutely destroyed Shane Burgos. Knocked out Stevie Ray, or TKO, and beat the young Yamato Nishikawa, who was 21, and I believe he was 21-1 when he fought him. Lost to Alex Martinez, beat Jeremy Stevens, but Jeremy Stevens was a little long in the tooth. Beat Anthony Pettis. Dude, he's got some good wins on his resume. And again, that was coming back to MMA after taking a break and going into boxing. Look, he's a tremendous striker. He's got good takedown defense, but you know the path to victory with Clay Collard. Is OEM's grappling going to be a little too much? We shall see. He is the pretty big underdog going 210. I just have a feeling he cracks him. I have a feeling he keeps OAM off him and just boxes him. I don't know. I don't know why I have a feeling. I don't know, but I do. And I'm going with it. Usually I go with my head, not my heart, but I'm going with my heart on this one. I have a feeling that Clay Collard gets it done, but OAM I'll be rooting for as my fellow Canadian. The Canadian gangster out of Montreal said that this might be his last fight. Seriously, he might retire here at 34 years of age. He's the pretty big favorite at -260, the Canadian gangster. Again, he's developed into his prime, which he's at right now, and there's been so many steps of it. I mean, in the UFC, again, a talented grappler who, could throw hands on the regional, but once he got to the UFC, we really saw the separation there. In the PFL, he started to take that next step up where he actually can strike with lower-level competition, and, he can hold his own against other well-rounded MMA fighters. I'm not suggesting he's going to hold his own in the striking against Clay Collard, but he's definitely developed. He's definitely not the same fighter that he was in the UFC. He's 7-5 in the UFC, so he has a winning record in the UFC, 9-0 in the PFL. Beat Bruno Miranda, ground and pound. Beat Anthony Romero via knee. Beat Shane Burgos. He made that fight kind of boring, to be perfectly honest. And then last year won the title, beating Stevie Ray, knocking him out in the second round. He's got some boring wins in the PFL. He's got some boring wins in the UFC. He did lose on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC, but he does have a winning record, 7-5. Canadian gangster, massive for 155, as you can see. 4 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 8 decisions. It's because he's never been knocked out, despite him, cutting a lot of weight and people saying that his chin might be suspect. He's been dropped a few times, but never been knocked out. 9-fight winning streak. He is the 22 PFL champion. And, it looks like he's in good shape for this one. Maybe Clay Collard was the wrong pick by Isha. Usually I just blindly pick the Canadian too, but Tabarnak Quebec is back. Thank you so much for the donation. Let me know your picks in the live chat here. Appreciate you for joining. I took OAM KO. Yeet. Ben voyons donc. Ah, tu parles français? Parlez for pot. Je parle français, je comprends français. So if there's any Quebecers in the live chat here, you can write in French. Who is blazing? The Frenchman with the 3rd round KO. The Canadian. The Canadian. Okay, this guy's not from Paris. Let's not get it confused here. You should get it within 2 to 3 days because Buddy donated $69.99. Shouldn't that push you over the threshold to withdraw? I don't know what my threshold is, so I'll have to see. Let's go. Straw Dog. I've heard of Raw Dog. I've never heard of Straw Dog. He landed nice shots on Burns. Welcome to the multiverse where Clay's PFL world champion. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Why am not flying that flag? I bet on the Cowboy. Oh, nice parlay. Frog Team 6. Derek Brunson, I made so much cash I may never fight again. It's been real, guys. PFL took care of your boy. Red Reaper, I'm ripped. Bro, they still haven't paid me for Renan winning. Well, let's go. He cuts a lot of weight. Collared tough. Yep. OAM has fought way more talented fighters. Has never been KO'd. He will wrestle fucking finish Collared. See, you're probably right. You guys are all probably right. I'm swinging for the fences. I'm taking a chance. Friend in Gatineau. Nice, dude. Nice. I've been to Gatineau a few times. My aunt and I have a couple cousins who live in Quebec. Montreal, Quebec City, and North Quebec now too, which kind of in this little mountain town, which is cool. The Canadian gangster said in a French interview in Quebec that he had no pressure and that he was the best version of himself. The fight hasn't started yet. Yo, they charge 50 for this fucking... Imagine, I know, it's crazy. Carlo was only TKO'd one time. That was by Max Holloway. Le Québécois. I'm out of YouTube for tonight. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew. And Andrew, again, thank you so much, Andrew. Seriously, thank you so much. Tabarnak, Andrew. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. You know how much I appreciate you on this channel. Lightning can strike twice. Clay's got the heart. I couldn't believe he was still standing after munching all those Burgos leg kicks. Absolutely. This shows how good the UFC is. 100%. All right, being announced in the ring now, or cage now, I should say, are both of these fighters. Lightweights, Clay Collard, the boxer, and just tough as nails, up against the Canadian gangster, Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Both of them former UFC fighters, one of them with the winning record upon leaving the UFC. That was Olivier Aubin-Mercier. PFL Bellator's a new retirement home for washed UFC fighters. Hey, better than Ryzen, better than One Championship. This One Championship was becoming that home for a little while with the likes of Vera, who actually did well while he was there, Eddie Alvarez, who did not, and Demetrius Johnson, who's, you know, still just absolutely crushing it right now. All right, fight is about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, my iPad freezes at the most important time. Give me 1 sec here. Round one just about to begin. Oh, it just has begun. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. Let's go. Live play-by-play commentary and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. And Clay Collard using that head movement early as OAM pressures him outside that center line and back to the center here. They each exchange some leg kicks. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Round one. Final fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. They each exchange leg kicks again. You can already see bruising on OAM's lead right leg. And Clay Collard going full Shane Burgos up in this mouth early in this fight. Body kick by OAM. OAM standing in the pocket with Clay Collard. That's dangerous. 4 minutes on the clock. OAM looking for his entry. Right or left hand by OAM. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. The crowd chanting. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Left by OEM. Collard with a good combo on the entry. Oh, a nice shot to the body there by OAM with the kick. OAM looking for the takedown. Double leg. Gets it. Follows to the hip here. Collard back up to his feet, but again gets dragged down by OAM. OAM going for the backpack. Gets the left hook in. Back up to his feet is Collard. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. OAM with the body lock. And hauling him right down again is OEM here, looking for that hook so he can get the back of Collard. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Cage grab by Collard. Another cage grab by Collard. Oh, it's Yamazaki, that's why. Aubin-Mercier dragging Collard to the ground, landing a couple lefts here. And going for the back take. Body triangle. Should have known. Aubin-Mercier looking for the rear naked choke on Clay Collard. He's going to get it. Clay Collard, good job of fighting the hands there, but Aubin-Mercier with the body triangle back mount here, and he's landing some shots to the side of Collard's head. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Looking for the rear naked choke, trying to get under the chin. He's got that left arm over the chin, using that right to soften him up and then slide that under. The body triangle is completely cinched. It's going to be hard for Collard to shake off Aubin-Mercier. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Collard, feet planted, on his feet. Hands to the ground. And dropping now to his knees and is Collard. Aubin-Mercier still with the back mount here. 2 minutes on the clock. First round. 5 if needed. Good round by Aubin-Mercier. Looked good in the striking against Clay Collard. Was matching him in leg kicks. Was able to out-wrestle him like we said he would. And he's already got the back take. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. And Collard tried to roll out of it, and Aubin-Mercier just rolling with him. Great scramble there by Aubin-Mercier. Back up to his feet is Collard here, but Aubin-Mercier still in full control. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. And Aubin-Mercier dragging Clay Collard to the ground. And Clay Collard looking for the heel hook. Or some sort of leg lock here, but he pounced on the leg. It's not pretty. That's why I blurted out heel hook. It's not necessarily a heel hook. He just going for some sort of leg submission here. Maybe he's just doing this to create a scramble. Aubin-Mercier looking to pounce right back on him. 51 seconds on the clock. And Aubin-Mercier does. As Collard tried to push him off of him, Aubin-Mercier gets the back on him again. And it's so crazy how Aubin-Mercier just instantly, as soon as he gets one hook, grabs your back, body triangle cinched, and the backpack is in. So easily. Shots to the side of Collard's head here by Aubin-Mercier. 21 seconds on the clock. First round here. Aubin-Mercier not going for a choke or anything. Taking some muffin shots on the back of Collard here. He's gonna hold on to this position for the final 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it for the first round. Hope this ain't gonna be backpack 5 round. Oh, 100%. That's what it's gonna be. Clay Collard by sub in your wildest dreams. 1 million on the line. You better grab the cage. 10-8. 10-8 if he keeps position, but it's pal, so it's Sal, so they won't. Tap Collard, just tap. GG, Reg, BKFC 2. Yeah, tout le monde du Québec sur le chat. Yeah, who here is from Quebec in the chat? Aspen did real good with that switch over to UFC. Lol. But yeah, Chel P is the only gangster. That's true. Damn, I like Clay. I knew this was going to happen. Clay going to come back. Y'all don't worry. I'm just tuning in. What happened round one? Olivier Aubin-Mercier, honestly, didn't look like he was threatened on the feet and was able to out-wrestle him. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Last fight on the card here. Second round. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Tomorrow we have streams all day. I don't want you to miss them. OAM's good. I like how bro actually responds to everyone. Well, I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, Scott. It's hard when we have big chats here, but I'm doing my best. I think he will. He's only 30 years old. Clay Call is actually younger than Olivier Aubin-Mercier. He would dominate in bare knuckle. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And a right hand by Clay Collard, a right uppercut by Clay Collard on Aubin-Mercier's entry, and that's what he needs to do here. And he might have hurt him. Clay Collard, I think, tagged Aubin-Mercier there. OAM desperately looking to take down Collard again, but I think Collard landed with that right uppercut, and Aubin-Mercier was a little dazed there. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock in this second round. Aubin-Mercier 30 for 36 in his strikes. Honestly, good percentage there, and I know most of it's been on ground control, but still. Nice right to the body again there by Collard as Aubin-Mercier comes in for the entry to get that right hook. And they're both on their feet still. Sorry, guys, if I missed your comments here as we call the fight. Dude, $5 donation super sticker. What? Dude, thank you so much. I will check this out. Olivier Aubin-Mercier looking for the takedown. I will give you some love since you donated, buddy. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, you did not have to do that, but I appreciate you. OAM gets the takedown. Clay Collard ass to the mat, back to the cage here. I want to see what the super sticker is, so I'm logging on YouTube here quick. Just checking right now. And again, Olivier Aubin-Mercier in the full guard of Collard. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Let's take a look at this super sticker. My man, thank you so much. It's the lemon laughing. I don't know exactly what it is, but thank you so much for the $5, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Fuck, you're an absolute beauty, Scott. Can't wait to see you in more streams. Not just because you donated, because you're an absolute beauty. That's why. Thank you. Collard hurt him. Absolutely. Thank you, Scott. It's his leg. His legs hurt. Clay Collard greens. The fight is still on, man. The fight's still on. Olivier Aubin-Mercier with the back mount. Body triangle cinched as it is with him. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. Clay Collard all the way. Krista, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. And Clay goes back to wearing a backpack. Krista, appreciate you as well. Again, thank you so much to everyone who's been donating tonight. You guys are amazing. $5 from Scott with the super sticker. Joe as well before this. Jeff. Guys, you guys are all amazing. Thank you. We'll get back to calling this in just a sec, but I want to give some love to everybody who has been donating here tonight. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Canucks. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. I mean, not much to commentate on here. Anyways, as Aubin-Mercier has just gone full backpack. Still body triangle. Still on the back of Collard. Still trying to go for that rear naked choke. Collard doing a good job of defending the hand, or fighting the hands. Being scrambly. Let's see if he can keep this energy up and be able to defend this well as we go into the third round. 44 seconds left in this one. Aubin-Mercier fighting for that rear naked choke. 32 seconds on the clock. Collard wants to scrap. These fights like OAM really sucks for the sport. The entertainment part, horrible to watch. About to get locked into a 6-week camp, then go find a team to get a fight. Atta boy, let's go, Funkmaster. Boxing or MMA? Can't get a backpack off while you lie on your back. I love that half Nelson back take, my favorite move when rolling. And that is it for the second round. All right, round 3 coming up here, folks. Imagine Alger versus OAM if they were the same size, battle of the backpacks. They would just strike. They would literally just stand there and strike. Nice, dude. Dude, we got so many amateur and even pro MMA fighters in the live chat here. Again, young pros, but still, that's awesome. This is going to the crackheads. Guys, appreciate you guys in the live chat here. Another big shout out to Scott Fitz for the $5 super sticker. Shout out to Joe, mon ami, en Québec maintenant. Merci beaucoup. Shout out to Jeff M for the $2 donation. Shout out to Matt X re-upping his membership. Can't wait to see you on the next membership stream. Just some guys donated $12 tonight. And Andrew B, the star of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, because you're in Vegas. Extreme Couture is there as well. Dude, that's awesome. Hey, kickboxing is good to start with, too. OAM doing well with that leg issue. I love watching grappling. Don't like amateur sports BJ as part of MMA. The strategy of hugging a man for decision. Yeah, great. Well, I mean, he's looking for in fairness, and I will challenge you on this, he's trying to go for that rear naked choke. He's not crotch sniffing, right? He's going for a back take, so you can't blame him for that. Odds are moving scary. $1 million on the line. OAM going to fight smart. Just realized Clay is a skater. Die tattoo in his thigh. Provides +10 toughness. Oh, he's so tough, dude. He's so tough. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here. OAM going for the takedown. OAM looking for the trip takedown here. Good takedown defense thus far by Collar landing some right hands. OAM with a nice trip takedown. Collard tried to reverse. Doesn't get it, but Collard is holding his right arm. Well, he did in the first round and actually didn't look too bad standing with him, but it was the leg kicks. And OAM full mount. OAM full mount. Collard looking to give up his back again. OAM landing some big shots in the full mount. And nice escape there by Collard, rolling out of it right back up to his feet. And now OAM, again, looking for the takedown again. Nice judo throw by OAM. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. And looking to take the back of Collard again. Collard grabbing the left leg of OAM. And that's actually smart because OAM wasn't able to spin to Collard's back there when Collard grabbed that left leg. Dude, I bet Collard still skates. 3 minutes on the clock. The cam keeps showing Clay Collard's wife, who's just obviously a little distraught right now. Those people that watch the berries will get that one. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, I'm controlling that right arm of Collard right now. As Collard again is trying to go for his own takedown here. Imagine OAM wins. I mean, OAM is winning. OAM was the favorite at -260, so it's not hard to imagine, my man. Good to see you, by the way. Thank you so much. She should be. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. But again, Tyrone, appreciate you joining, man. OAM here. He's got Clay Collard kind of wrapped up here. Clay Collard pops out of this one. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Hey, Clay Collard's grappling defense, man. He's been able to get out at some tough positions here in this third round. And what a pace. What a pace. And Clay Collard, he can fight at a pace. He's a boxer, man. He's gone 10 rounds. Oh, good old foot stomp by Clay Collard. Gotta love that, ladies and gentlemen. Clay Collard's got to watch his knees. That one was low. Or it looked low anyways. That's what I'm saying. You should watch him. Good old foot stomps by Clay Collard as they're both on the feet here. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Dude, Clay Collard is such a savage, man. As much as I love my Canadian brother, OAM, and as much as he is winning this fight, all 3 rounds, final minute of this third, as we go into the 4th here, presumably. Clay Collard, though, you gotta give this guy some love, man. You gotta give this guy some credit. He's an absolute savage. There's no rest. There's no fading. 42 seconds left on the clock. Collard with some knees in the clinch here. 35 seconds on the clock. And they're battling in the clinch. What's up, CCTV? Good to see you, buddy. I'm not gay, and I'll say right now that this is MMA, Red Reaper, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't understand your criteria at all. You don't like crotch sniffing. I get that. This isn't crotch sniffing. They're back on their feet. There's changing of positions, back control, full mount. You know? I get it's not a fun fight. I will say it's not a fun fight. But to bring this to the level of what you have, you know, and what I agree with you when you rip on, which is just grabbing the legs when the guy's ass to the mat, back to the cage, and you're literally just holding the position there. That sucks. That's horrendous. I don't want to see any of that. This is at least high-level MMA. So, I don't know what you're so upset about, to be perfectly honest. And if, you know, I guess you're calling me a homosexual. I guess that's what you're saying. Imagine getting your feet stomped by a man with painted toes. The fact Book's got OAM minus 345 is wild to me. He's up 3-0 in Myers. He's up 3-0 in Myers too. Minus 270. OAM gonna gas. He does. Like, Clay Collard, I think, has a better gas tank overall. Holds less muscle and has fought boxing, right? Has fought long boxing matches. All right. 4th round coming up here. Sorry, I can't keep up with all the comments here, guys, between the rounds. Round 4. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Each of them landing some solid leg kicks there. Clay Collard with a couple of nice shots. Clay Collard with a nice right hand. Inside low kick by Collard. Collard with a right hand. Yo, maybe in the first round, OAM could strike with Collard, but in this 4th round, Collard's got more dog. Has got that more scrappy dog in him. And a counter left by Collard. Dude, I told you Collard could get this done. I told you. OAM going in for the clinch there. Collard with a spinning back fist. God, Collard's such a dog, ladies and gentlemen. OAM going for the takedown and doesn't get it. Collard defending the takedowns. Oh my God, I should have actually bet on this one. I didn't actually bet on this one, but I said I picked Collard to win, even though I'm rooting for OAM. La Canadienne. Oh man, Collard with a solid left hook and right uppercut. OAM knows that he can't strike with Collard in this round. Collard grabbed the neck. Collard caught the neck of OAM. Not going to go for a ghillie. Smart guy here. Couple right hands in the clinch. Dude, Collard's gas tank. It's tremendous to watch. This 4th round is all Collard thus far. All Collard, all gas, no breaks. Foot stomp strikes, stuffing of the takedowns. It's amazing. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Nearly pick 'em odds now. I'll make bread if Collard wins. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. God, I love the foot stomps, man. Good old school UFC. Old school UFC, baby. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. At this point, I'm happy either way. If OAM wins, tabarnak, let's go. Oh, Canada. If Collard wins, let's go. I knew I picked right. Collard with 2 shots to the body and a couple right hooks. Collard just dropping his hands now as he's landing shots on OAM here. A tired OAM. OAM with the left hand. He's got no power in that now. Inside low kick. He does cause Collard to slip there and fall. 2 minutes, 17 seconds. Beautiful ducking that overhand right by OAM. God, I wish they could do elbows, man. I wish you could have elbows in this goddamn freaking joke of a league. There's so many opportunities where I'm like, they could elbow, they could elbow, they could elbow. On the feet, on the ground throughout this card. Worse than knees to grounded opponents. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Worse than keeping knees to grounded opponents out of the sport. OAM looking for that takedown again late in this 4th round. Tie clinch and Collard just starts ripping the body. So OAM now drops for that left single leg. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Awesome round for Collard. Clear round for Collard here. By the way, anybody on Facebook right now, come over to YouTube. The YouTube chat is buzzing right now. Tides are turning, says Red Reaper. Indeed. Again, we'll get back to all your guys' comments in between these rounds. In between the 4th and the 5th. Clay Collard, man. What an absolute dog. Again, first 3 rounds I have for Aubin-Mercier, but this round is clearly going to Clay Collard. Oh, did Clay Collard grab the cage again? Yeah, Clay Collard has grabbed the cage like 3 times already, so this is number 4 in the fight. The ref warning him, finally. 33 seconds left in the first round. I'm wondering why the ref's not separating them right now. The ref separates them right before OAM gets the takedown. So they're going to stand him up here. Is this Mario Yamasaki's brother? Or is this Mario Yamasaki, guys? Stop toying with me. I want the truth. Clay Collard stalking down OAM here. Final 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the 4th. And we got one more round here, ladies and gentlemen. Clay Collard has a gas tank. OAM is gassed. OAM is gassed, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, could you imagine if we get... I know you can't get draws, but could you imagine? Had to take OAM minus 210. The Canadian's just surviving. His leg is broke. Who'd have guessed Yamazaki still sucks? Take a point, can't grab the cage. It is. Did he do a bunch of damage? You literally sniffing his crotch. Okay, now he is, but before he wasn't, and you know that, Red Reaper. You know that, dude. First 3 rounds were actually not the worst. Not the worst. Again, not the most exciting fight for 2 striking fans like ourselves, but we can't knock on it just being a straight up what we just saw in that 4th round. So. As soon as I took minus 210, it dropped to minus 130. Pick him now. Odd set as 2-2. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. All right, 5th and final round. Last fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. And OAM goes right in for the takedown and gets Collard right on his back. I mean, that's the game plan you had to do. As much as Red Reaper is going to rip on it here, and I'm awaiting the comments, it's what you have to do. Getting the back of Collard is Aubin-Mercier. Put it this way. If you're losing the fight striking with the guy for $1 million, you're not going to keep doing it. You're going to do this. Straight to the backpack. And again, I do not blame him. You want to win this fight. Four minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Collard trying to shake him off, but he has the body triangle secured already, and we're not even at the 4-minute mark yet. OAM really has to battle for that rear naked choke here. No more just toying with Collard, letting him fight the hands. Like, no, you go for it here. You go for that submission. Drag him back. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. A lot of time to work for that choke, but Collard's done so well so far in the defense here. Dude, Collard just has impressed me all season. Has impressed me all season. What a dog. What a dog. Not very gangster OAM. In fairness, he's never really been that much of a gangster. He has 4 knockouts on his career. Hey, my pick might be wrong here with Collard. You know, like the fight's slipping away from him right now. Shit's bricked. Red Reaper, I don't think you understand what we're saying, dude. If you are fighting for $1 million and you're losing in the striking department, are we really going to rip a guy for, taking the boring route, but actually going for a victory? No, I'm not. You are. I'm not. And that's where we differ in opinions here. Again, it has nothing about impressing. You think it's about impressing us. We're praising him for doing the right thing. Fight IQ, sir. Fight IQ to win the fight. We're not saying it's an impressive performance as far as entertaining. So impressive and entertaining are two different things, the Red Reaper. With all due respect, sir. If you're gonna comment this, I'm gonna bite back, man. And I'm a striking fan like you, which is why I don't understand why we have this conversation every fucking stream, man. Like it's a JL back and forth. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. The Red Reaper has broken me. 2 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And OAM has his right arm almost under the chin, not quite there. But I mean, what a terrible performance by a guy going for a rear naked choke. Am I right, Red Reaper? I'm sorry to be facetious, man, but I mean, you're thinking we're saying things that you're thinking we're saying something that we're not. We're not impressed by this performance from an entertaining aspect. From an IQ point of view, if you'd have continued to lose the striking, that is dumb, and I have more of a right to rip you for that, right? But anyways, 1 minute and 20. But anyways, love you, brother. Thank you for the support. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock here. Olivier Aubin-Mercier, fifth and final round, has basically gone backpack for 4 minutes and 20 seconds here, fighting for the rear naked choke. Couple muffin shots here and there to try to... Oh, is it under the chin? Oh, this is under the chin. The left arm of Obi. Oh, and Collard squirms out of it again. Dude, Collard is a dog. And if anything, Red Reaper, I'm praising Collard more than anything for being a dog in this one. So there you go. "41 seconds on the clock here. Still can't get the rear naked choke. Props to Collard, man. He's going to lose this fight, but he wasn't put out. 29 seconds on the clock. Continuing to stay in this. I mean, Aubin-Mercier has kept him in this position the whole fight, but unable to choke him out. Props to Clay Collard, man. Props to Clay Collard. And again, grappler versus striker here, and we saw all of it. We saw all of it. We saw all the mixed martial arts here. And that is it. 7 hours later, we go 5 rounds as expected in the Pacifist Fighters League. Damage a call. There was only 1 round. I mean, the first round and fourth for damage, sure. But again, in a 5-round fight, 2 rounds of damage versus absolute domination. It's just not enough. As much as I want to say. If it was 3 rounds, then we're talking. PFL trash. Look forward to Cage Wars tomorrow. Yeah, me too. There's 3 good fight cards on tomorrow. 4-1 and still... OAM almost as boring as Prime GSP. Is this something in the water in Canada? Yeah, kickboxing and Muay Thai is illegal in Ontario and Quebec. But I will say, Roman Vane, Canada does have a champion right now. The one championship kickboxing champion, John DeBella. Let's go, baby. It's the skater die tab. Makes him that much tougher to finish. I love Clay as much as the next guy, but he's getting choked out and tossed around. Clay should go to BKFC. I don't think he should go to BKFC. I mean, I'd like to see him in BKFC, but he made the finals in an MMA season here. I know it's PFL, but still. Could you imagine if Clay Collard could use his elbows and just like grab like the gloves and just in the pocket? Man. OAM 4-1, but with the way the judges judge Collard by split. I mean, the judges have been judging fair. They just haven't been throwing 10-8s. OAM 1, but I need KO sub for the main pro. Bro said, love you. Thank you for your support. Oh, well, appreciate your brother, dude. Hope OAM retires and goes away after this. I hope he sticks around just for the Red Reaper himself. It's close. OAM has it, though. It's almost there. Oh, we are awaiting this the official decision. It's over now. If he gets a finish, I'll nut. I'm not impressed with your performance. BJJ. Can you take away a body triangle from someone? I picked Collard to win, but I was rooting for Aubin-Mercier. The judges are always weirdly the only thing I can't complain about tonight for PFL somehow. Or the judges are weirdly the only thing I can't complain. Yeah, the judges have actually been fair. Pretty tough to rob him. It was a domination 1, 2, and 5. Yeah, check out the interview John DeBella talks about because he lives in Quebec, but trained and fought in New York and in Italy, and now in one championship. Six fights that were 4 finishes, but underwhelming card. It did seem like an underwhelming card. You know why, Andrew Ray? Because 6 fights in 7 hours. Yeah, there's Lux right now, guys. Olivier, Aubin-Mercier, and still 2-time PFL champion. Wasn't as easy as last year, ladies and gentlemen. Props to Clay Collard for putting on an absolute dog fight. I'd rob OAM if I was the judge. I don't think GSP was that boring, but he did put on some boring fights. Dude, I love Clay. I hope he stays around. Thank you for the support, my man. Thank you for the support. Again, don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet, my man. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. That's all I'm going to say. You watched an OAM fight. You watched a PFL fight. And you're pissed off it was boring. I don't know what to tell you. I love you, brother. Have a great evening. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Let's go, December 8th. Quebec is back, tabarnak. Or Quebec is still here, tabarnak, more like. Hey, thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button on your way out. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. OAM wins, unanimous decision. Are you crazy in your head, man? Are you intoxicated? Under 4.5 doesn't cash. Yeah, dude, Lux has been growing on me. Lux has been growing on me, man. Some fun fights in Lux. Honestly, Mikey P, if I wasn't streaming for 7 hours and 15 minutes, I would do Lux. But I'm gonna... Oh my God, it's almost 10 p.m. I haven't even eaten lunch, bro. I got to eat lunch/dinner and sneak in a workout here. Oh, what the heck is this? Bruh, get the fuck out of here. Fuck your French paragraph shit. I ain't reading that. Oh, it's friggin' Spanish? Fuck your shit, dude. Block user. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Dude, cannot wait. You know, Zionist, I love one championship, my man. I love striking sports. Blame Canada. If you say GSP's boring, you should go catch Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew. Appreciate you. Yikes. Quebec's still here, tabarnak. Half of MMA is grappling. Deal with it. What do you see? What do you mean dreadful? I'm JL. This is you're Canadian, and he grappled his way to a victory in JL fashion. Good day to everyone. Thanks for the stream, bro. Thank you, Zions, for all the support again. Sending you your stuff as soon as I get paid this weekend. I promise. Hey, Chris. Shout out to you, my man. Chris is one of our new community members here. He's joined us through this entire stream. Appreciate you, man. OAM did win. He did win. I haven't even eaten lunch yet, bro. The stream started at 2 p.m. my time. Kayla still the show. She's called her shot against the Clout Chaser Cyborg. Kayla will show levels. Cyborg's going to knock Kayla out as she comes in with that level change with the uppercut. Who the fuck is that dude? All right, thank you, bro. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you, Volcan. You're the man. Cage War S'mores an hour late because a few fights fell through. That's great because we're streaming. What the heck are we streaming tomorrow morning, guys? What the heck are we streaming tomorrow morning? Give me 1 sec. I'm firing up the schedule here. Da, 172 likes, dude. We hit all 3 of our like goals. You guys are amazing. Okay, tomorrow, for the first time, we're streaming FCR at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. So join us for a little FCR tomorrow. Can't have been on the cycle for 3 years. I couldn't finish Aspen, lad. Wasn't up to my standard. Did you watch the first 3 rounds? Did you watch the first 3 rounds? Oh, your standards fluctuate, JL. If you think Kayla Harrison put on a good performance, I mean, she put on a fine performance, but nothing. I would say exactly the same standards as that of an OAM. Food in front of you. God, I'm so hungry. Boxing. My man. We have FCR. We have Cage Wars 164. And then we also have Benavidez versus Andrade tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So join us then. JL, one of our exclusive members, big supporter of the channel too. Appreciate you. If I was Cyborg, I would fight Pacheco instead of Kayla. Easier matchup, not easier, but easier. No, I get you. Easier matchup, not easier fight. I get you. Guys, another big shout out to everybody who's joined us tonight. All you exclusive members. Seriously, you have no idea how much I appreciate all the support you show this channel. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Shout out to Serial Killers Documentaries who always give out memberships. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. No, for sure. This card nearly 7 hours, damn, 60% of fights and 40% stalling. Yep, leave it to the PFL, baby. Unlike, how many fights could Bellator fit in 7 hours? 17 fights. 10 more than PFL. Cyborg is literally okay. I can't really read that. What was the line? He said, Vanderlei Silva in a dress and heels. I don't hate Cyborg because of her looks. Cyborg's been one of my favorite women's MMA fighters since women's MMA was a thing. She's an absolute beast, dude. Chantel Cameron versus Katie Taylor. Was that today or is that tomorrow morning as well? Give me Cyborg versus... Dude, she would absolutely one punch fucking knock me out, dude. 8 rounds, dude. I wouldn't last 30 seconds with fucking Cyborg. She would not... I have a weak chin, brother. I have a weak chin. That's why I started jiu-jitsu. Cyborg would knock me the fuck out. Even Kayla Harrison would knock me out, dude. God bless everyone. I'm out. Kayla's better than Cyborg? I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna argue with you there, JL. Yet their fights walking in before they even award the winner from the ones ahead. It's amazing. It's amazing. Fair enough. Fair. I just wanted to hear you say she's one of the GOATs. That's all. That's all. All right, guys. I gotta eat. I gotta work out. I gotta get some sleep. Big shout out to every single one of you who joined us throughout this entire stream. There's like a good, big chunk of you who've joined us since the beginning. Sis being one of them. So I want to say a big shout out to all of you and a special shout out to everybody who went above and beyond and who donated tonight. I'm never going to ask for donation. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. but I am going to give you guys mad shout outs when you do so. Scott, thank you so much, Scott, for the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much, Joe. Tabanak, Quebec is back. Thank you, Jeff M, for the $2 donation. Thank you, Matt, for re-upping your membership. Appreciate you, my man. Shout out to Just Some Guy for the $12 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Shout out to Andrew B. Andrew B. The B stands for Big Dick Swinging, ladies and gentlemen, because he donated $69, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew, thank you, dude. And I asked Andrew many times, like, you can retract this, Andrew. You don't have to send it. Are you sure you want to send it? He said, you should. This is for you. So thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate you. Mike Jones with a $2 donation. Again, shout out to Mike Jones. He was included in our poll question. Shout out to GCN Picks. Cheers. Currently playing Craps in Atlantic City. And you hooked me up with a donation as well. So thank you guys so much. What did you say earlier about the schedule? I said we have FCR tomorrow. We've never done FCR, Cage Warriors, and then Benavides versus Andrade. I mean, Kayla beats Cyborg, but that's like saying 10 years in prison is better than 11 years in prison. Still got to go to prison. I didn't see 4-1 OAM, 3-2, my opinion. Sad they wouldn't have robbed Collard if he won the 5th. I think Collard, there was an argument that he won the 1st. I gave OAM the 1, 2, 3. I gave Collard the 4th easily. And then obviously the 5th OAM. You could give Collard the 1st for damage. I see how the judges scored it, and I'm not upset with it personally. Brave CF got NASCAR tomorrow. Only 2 decent fights. It's super early for me. It's like 4 a.m. for me, so I'm not doing Brave. But once I'm back in Central Time, I'll be able to do some of these earlier cards again. Guys, gals, everybody here, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Collard 3 and 4. 3. See, for me, it's more 1 because he did more damage in 1, right? Because he like destroyed his legs in 1. But hey, at this point, it's moot. Gino! Brother, the skill level on the 205 fight was rough. It was indeed, Gino. Sigh. PFL, ladies and gentlemen, the second best MMA promotion in the world. No, it was fun, guys. Thank you so much. That is it for the season. We will be back for PFL Challenger Series right after the new year, and then we start the 2024 season in like 4 months? So there you go. There you go. 141 and was plus money in the 5th. Shows Collard has the dog in him. Had the book scared. Dude, he had a lot of us scared. Back tomorrow, guys. 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern. FCR MMA. First time we were streaming FCR MMA on this channel. Then we're going to Cage Wars. Then we're going to boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate every single one of you joining. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all, and we will see you on the next one. Like, subscribe, and comment on the video after, if you so please. See you tomorrow. 3 streams back to back. You all are amazing. Appreciate you all. Shout out to the new exclusive members. Shout out to everyone who donated. Shout out to everybody who hung out with us throughout this 7.5-hour stream and card, ladies and gentlemen. PFL's done for the season. We'll be back for Challenger Series with the PFL next year, but we will be back tomorrow for FCR, Cage Warriors, and a little Showtime boxing. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. See you all tomorrow. Good night. Yeah.